wrote the notes, I remembered them, but still it was nice to have them in front of me, you know.
Yeah, I should do that more often, but again, I don't have the motivation much to do a proper review. We're live. I just put us up on the billboard now, so you know.
Hey everybody.
I just got to keep an eye on the kittens. We haven't let them in my room so far yet, and we need to let them be able to play elsewhere in the house. They're kind of driving us nuts.
Are they like dogs? I mean, a dog will mark a place that they smell another dog's mark. I mean, you had your old guy Cat there. He had some bathroom issues on a couple occasions down there. Are they going to go through and say, "Oh, check it out. Let's shit and pee here"?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, we spent a lot of time cleaning while he was still alive and after, but he fucking made, dude, oh my God. I didn't want to be down here for a long period of time because he shat everywhere, and I just didn't want to like properly clean up after him so much. This is great content we're putting up on my fucking YouTube. But, yeah, we're just kind of keeping an eye on them. I got them a nice brand new fresh litter box down here, so if they feel inclined. But like, it's not like, ooh, I smell pee, I need to go to the bathroom. It's like, I smell pee, I need to correct that pee with my pee, so that if that other cat comes back, then he knows that it's me who pees here now.
Right.
So I don't know how that compares to dogs really, but that's what I'm looking out for. And they're just playful. They'll climb up fucking curtains and anything at this point. So I just want to make sure they aren't clawing up my records and stuff.
Right on.
Hey, Nick Hubman, how you doing? Down in the chat. You see, I put it in the chat there. See if I can get anybody else coming in here.
Yeah, I'll hang out for a little while. When you get more people in, I'll probably have to bow out at some point. I can't do a full banger like last night again, but I probably will. There's nothing else going on, so
it's kind of unbelievable how we're always like, none of this 5 hour shit 8 hours later.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll even like last night I went to bed pretty hard, but the week before that I was watching, trying to go to bed, but then I would just wake up and be like, what are they talking about now?
Yeah, Ken got on last night for a while.
Yeah, I saw a good amount of that.
Kevin was on for a while.
Yeah. I think it'd be cool if we could start getting like band members and stuff.
You know, I've thought about it, and if it comes down to actually buying the service, I might try to use it a little more effectively, like try to get Bind Rune bands, like get them on there and just talk for a while, put it on the Bind Rune channel, and I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, it sounds like Aaron was kind of interested in that this weekend on Facebook. And I feel like if people are kind of bashful about doing what we do, doing the live stream kind of thing is a way to kind of get your feet wet a little bit and feel how you're comfortable with it or not.
Right. Yeah, Aaron might. He could. I think he could do some really cool stuff, guitar stuff, and he could do all kinds of things.
Whoa!
Boo.
Hey, Parker.
Hoi.
Say hi and say goodbye.
Hoi.
Okay, go.
No.
Parker. What's up, man? Hail the devil.
This instead of this.
Oh, yeah, that's I love you.
Get it right. Get it right. Okay, go play. Out of here.
We went mushroom hunting today at this place that I thought might be a good idea. It's prime time, like this weekend. We should be having it, but struck out entirely, and I didn't realize how close it would be to these fucking hog farms out here.
Yep.
I don't know if you have this problem up in Michigan that much, but since corn is getting flooded out and droughts and stuff in the last 10 years or so, they've turned their farmland into pig shit styes. So there's just pig shit wafting throughout the forest in a lot of places anymore. And it was so fucking bad today, we couldn't even handle it.
Right.
Word birds down there. Let's see. I invited Mike, C-Town. I don't know. I bet Pat and Jason are wore out from it. The last time I hosted, I was drunk and just throwing this link out all over the place. And it was super fun. It was like, whoa, I forgot I even sent you a fucking invitation.
Greetings from Brazil. Hey, Brazil, what's going on?
I wonder if the other Parker that we know would maybe want to join.
Probably not.
That's what I'm thinking, but he's online. I know he has some deals with like anonymity, I think is.
Yep.
He has to keep private. So yeah, he's not gonna do that.
No, he's not gonna.
He's a great guy though.
Super nice guy.
Were you able to meet him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What a nice dude. Oh, is it?
He's always helped out Buying Room too, which is super appreciated.
Yeah. No clean singing is kind of a thing all in of itself. There's really nothing else like it. Nobody really seems to care about blogs much anymore.
No.
So it's kind of like a internet zine kind of thing that still is kind of relevant these days. I don't really necessarily read it. I don't just go like, let's see what's on here. I just see the headlines for some band that I care about and I go, ooh, I want to see what that is. Especially
Hey everybody, how y'all doing?
Thanks for watching. Just kind of looking to get some more people in here and just kind of see who might want to join. Lonnie? I wonder if Lonnie's ever live streamed. That was cool that you guys got Marvel on the other day.
Yeah.
I love Marvel, but I just don't care about video games. I haven't played a video game in like 4 years. I don't really miss it. I don't regret it, but.
What's up, Ken? Wordvert.
Mm-hmm. Ken, you want to hop in? Oh, we got kittens. All right. I was just checking out this Cult of Ibon band. It's like a new school Hellenic Greek black metal kind of thing.
Ken says the audio went out. Everybody here, is the audio still on, everybody?
Yeah. If you can hear me, repeat after me. I love Satan. Satan is my pal. Type it in the word box and I'll know that you can hear me. Ken, it is you who hath the problems. But yeah, Greek black metal, or I don't know, Rotting Christ, Greek black or death metal. What do you think it is?
Cult of Ibon?
No, like Rotting Christ. What would you say they are?
Oh, they're a black death band. I mean, they're Riding Christ. They kind of have their own sound, I guess, which is cool. And that's what you get with a lot of these old bands. You get bands that have their own sound, and they cultivate it over the years. And you know, this album's the best one the new one's the best one they've done in a while. But have you heard it?
No, I haven't checked in on them in a really long time.
It's more about the sonic imagery than it is the actual songs, I think. And it gets a little boring, I guess. I didn't come out and say boring in the review, but it's what's that one? What's that one's name?
They look so alike. I think this is Spargle. Yeah, you're Spargle. She's a little bit darker. It's more about like their personalities that I can tell the difference between the two of them than their markings, because we have a lot of grow lights going on in the house right now, so everything's like pink.
Mm-hmm.
So seeing them gray is really hard. But the way they act, Sparkle is a lot more shy, and she doesn't come up to you for cuddles or pets or anything, but the other one totally does.
Right.
Whoa. Kukin she's gotten obsessed with my nipple. She wants to nurse on me when I'm in bed.
Well, I can see how that's okay.
I mean, I can't tolerate it anymore. It's not just like, ah. It's like they seriously, I love you. I want to nurse on you, Ben. No. But yeah, like it seems like bands from Greece didn't really get a lot of media coverage back when I was getting into metal. Definitely not as much as Scandinavia.
Yeah, I was more Scandinavia. I was more in Scandinavia, and the Greek stuff. It was a sound that I just wasn't into for a while, and it took it. I don't know what the click was, but once I finally got it, I'm like, God, what was my problem? This shit's great. I mean, that old stuff is so good.
Yeah, I think I really had to grow into it. And like I find a lot of the drumming in a lot of that Greek stuff is kind of clumsy and simplistic, and sometimes it's drum machine. I can't really tell sometimes, or if it's like sampled drumming on some of those, like Non Servium and His Majesty at the Swamp. Definitely, the first Septic Flesh is drum machine, I think. Let me see. Can I? It's hard to just be two of us and like manage and.
My girlfriend says she wants to fuck both of you at the same time. Well, she would probably be greatly disappointed.
Well, not taking offers. Thanks. Give her one for both of us. Do you know when you're going to be doing your giveaway thingy?
Probably be the next video.
Okay.
I found out after freaking out a bit that I made a humongous mistake. I was going through and looking for test pressings to put in this giveaway and hit the Panopticon section and realized my original pressing of Roads to the North is not there. And I remember when the last pressing, we did a repress of it. It looked exactly the same as the other one, the first one.
Yeah.
I pulled the original pressing upstairs to listen to it, compare, A and B here, if it sounded any different. I must have left it upstairs, thought it was the repress, and either gave it away or sold it.
So you didn't give it to me.
Huh?
You didn't give it to me, I'll tell you that.
No, it doesn't matter. Austin's got a couple extra copies, and he is going to send me one, so I have it. So I freaked out. I mean, I have a sentimental connection to that record, and
yeah,
and I fucked up, and it's gone. But what are you going to do?
Weird. Yeah, that was like the ship from Kentucky. I realized, like, wow, this is really could be big. This is big, and then shifting from our label to Blind Rune, you was like, all right, let's take the reins and make this work and really push it forward. This album's incredible. And for me, it had a lot to do with like helping move out of Kentucky up to Minnesota and kind of helping bridge that gap of friendship up to the north from the south, because I knew them from earlier before. But I never really understood, did you see more of them when they lived down in Kentucky than you do or did after they moved up?
I'm trying to think when we started hanging out. It's been a lot of years, but it seems like the one time he still had dreads when we met and started hanging out. So they were in Kentucky at that point. So they tried to come up once or twice a year. So about the same. I mean, obviously they were supposed to be up already this year, but of this whole fiasco going on right now, it's
Let's see. Hail Meta for somebody says Justin Stubbs. Why not? Let's give it a go.
Let's see if Justin's around.
I feel like he's gonna. I don't think he likes being put on the spot, but he might be bored enough. I don't know. Yeah, I wish I had like a secretary sending out invites and like managing comments and topics and highlighting the chats and stuff.
Right.
Ken says, "Give me a bit. I got to get set up." I'm you know what? Jason Hook says he wants to watch Lords of Chaos. I really want to watch it with him, just because I don't want to watch that fucking movie. I want to watch Jason Hook watch that fucking movie.
I saw that movie once, and that's all I need to see.
I didn't even watch it yet. I don't really.
I thought it looked good. I thought they were correct to the clothing and shit and the sets and the place they shot. I mean, I've never been to Norway, but looking at the pictures, they match that shit pretty accurately. But other than that, it's just like, God, bunch of kids doing stupid shit.
Yeah, like you want to maintain the context accurately, but you want to stretch the story and make it a more like dramatic, theatrical retelling of what happened. I don't really care about sensationalizing that shit any more than it was. I actually kind of liked watching Varg's retelling of some of it on his vlogs.
That was good.
But like it was an interesting and candid kind of perspective, but it's so easy to listen to him talk and forget that he's just a son of a bitch who wants to coerce you into seeing things his way.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes
I can get kind of like wrapped up into that. So I was just like, you know what? I don't know, what you're telling me doesn't sound completely true, and I'm not going to listen to this fucking guy anymore. But you know, like 30% truth, 70% like stretched truth. I don't know. It's kind of hard to consume it that way, but it's kind of fun to hear.
What's up, Ken?
Ken, you're kind of there. Might have to turn your audio or your video on. Autumn, I sent you an invite on Twitter if you want to hop in. I bet Justin's making sausages for his kid. But so, yeah, Rotting Crisis are band I'm kind of new-ish to, like 10 years or so. Triarchy, I think. There's Ken. Is probably my favorite.
What's up, Ken? Here we are again.
With the beer.
Well, why not?
Why not?
I'm honored to have you on again.
I'm not doing anything else.
Yeah, either.
Listening to music.
Yeah.
We're all sitting fucking ducks.
Pretty much. Yeah, at least got beer.
I wish I had beer. All I got left is a little bit of whiskey, and I'm not getting started.
That's not enough to hurt you like the last time. Holy crap.
You know what? I can't drink hardly. Like, I'm a beer guy. Like, I love different kinds of beers.
Me too.
But I cannot drink any hard liquor. I'm mostly Native American Indian, and Native American, and that's like fire water to an Indian, man. We call that fire water. I drink any of that brown liquor like you're drinking, Ben. I get violently sick. Yeah, like bad. Like I get violently just blackout drunk, fall down drunk, I pass out, and then I just get like yep. I'm just like dead.
It amazes me how much it kicks a beer buzz into high gear. Holy crap.
Oh my God, you're right. Oh
you get a buzz going, you hit a shot of whiskey, it's like, holy fuck. Yeah.
Stick a fork in me.
Yeah. No.
I like the heavy beers, but I don't know. We were baking a pie that needed some whiskey in it, so we bought a shit ass bottle of whiskey and we had to finish it. So I did it.
You guys I just bought this at the store today. I bought a 12-pack of this Alaskan Brewing.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. It's like a bunch of different. It was like a variety, like 12-pack. It's got like 3 cans of 4 different kinds. It's pretty darn good, and they're all like 5%, anywhere between 5 and 7% alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Then it tastes really good. They go down really good. Like, I mean, it's going to be a problem tomorrow morning, but
yeah,
now it's a good idea.
Yeah, I slept through a hangover this morning and got up feeling pretty good, so it's all good.
I actually got up like about 9:30 this morning, and like my wife started cleaning the bathroom, so I get into that.
Ken, you were playing a witchcraft CD, and I was kind of surprised, and I'm wondering, could you talk a little bit about like your black metal taste. Like I feel like you're the death metal guy, but are you into like?
He showed last night. He showed some original Burzum pressings.
Oh,
Yeah.
And Pat was like,
there was a time that, yeah, I didn't, because I was turning around looking at records and stuff, and I didn't realize some of the reactions. But when you pointed out what Pat was doing, he's like, "Pat's hilarious. You guys are all great." But there was a time when black metal was, I listened to nothing but black metal. I'd say between like 93 and 94, I listened to a ton of black metal. At that time, I know this may sound strange, but at the time, I kind of put death metal on a back burner.
Me too.
That time.
Me
and
too.
I got really heavily into the black metal scene, and
it was fucking good.
That's just what my, like I tell everybody, it's just it goes by the day with me. It goes by the week. It goes by the mood. I mean, some days I just want to hear nothing but heavy metal, and Wasp and stuff like that. Skid Row. I'm serious. I mean, just some days that's just what I want to hear. There was like a 2-year stint there that I just want to hear nothing but satanic black metal, And so my taste with black metal go from anywhere from some of the most obscure, and I collected some of the most obscure bands, from the Ukraine, from Eastern European countries, Poland, bands that were almost unheard of that are off the grid. And just, just the basement sounding dwellers of black metal. Some of the most, and some of these guys, I think where I connected with them, not so much the music at times, it was just their philosophy and what they were putting into their music. And some of these guys really believed, and really were really into what they were doing. And I kind of latched onto that a little more at the time. I latched onto that more, and the music just came with it. And I do like, hey, there's a little guy. And so my tastes go from everywhere from, some of the bigger black metal bands to some of the more obscure stuff that you'll find, like Witchcraft, that Hungarian band that I put on. That's, not a lot of people know about that band,
Yeah.
It's good stuff. It's good black metal. I mean, if you're into that kind of, that raw black metal sound, it's decent stuff.
Yeah.
When black metal hit, I was so burnt out on death metal. I was so into death metal for so long, and I was just burnt out. I mean, it seemed like a lot of bands are starting to sound the same to me, and then black metal came around, and it was like a breath of fresh air. And I threw myself into that for years. And now it's like death metal again. And black metal I listen to black metal if I'm not in the mood for it. It makes me angry just because I'm like,
wait, hold on. They basically threw yourself into death.
Okay, go.
Relevant.
By the way,
I got it. Anybody want a kid?
I got one.
Ship them in a box, poke some holes in it, send it out.
He's up. My 15-year-old's upstairs playing, I think, Xbox with his buddies online.
He should be doing that. I don't know what he's doing. He's just being 10.
That's a good age.
Yeah. Yeah, but now, like I said, I'm angry now, but I want to listen to thrash and heavy metal and power metal. It's just, I like having a bunch of different genres to be into just for the fact that it keeps things fresh.
Yeah. So I'm, and today I just go all over the spectrum. I'm mostly, like you said, for some reason, Marty, I did the same thing. It's like today it's more death metal for me. I don't know why. Again, I don't know if it's the moods or what, but now it's more death metal. But there's some days, like I said, I might hear some power metal, but right now it's mostly death metal. But I go all over the spectrum. Today I was just, I was listening to some records. I listened to the Massacre record from France, and I watched your video. I commented. You were talking about the Rotting Christ, and so I put on Non Severum. After I put on the Witchcraft, I put on. I'm listening to Non Severum in the background right now. So it's all over the spectrum. It's always metal though.
I really got way into black metal like first thing.
I'll be right back
today. Autumn's coming in here. There she is. How you doing, Autumn? Thanks for joining us.
Hold on. I'm trying to make it work.
So I was headfirst into Norwegian, Swedish black metal, and death metal. I was like, yeah, okay, I'll get back to it. And like that's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm sick of black metal right now, and looking back into like Mega Slaughter today. I heard that for the first time. Holy shit, fucking ruled.
That's a good record, man. That Calls from the Beyond.
Yeah. There's a lot of that like early Swedish stuff that reminds me a little bit too much of like the crusty kind of stuff. And I don't, for some reason, the drumming kind of turns me off on it a little bit. But
Really?
Slaughter was a lot more just dead on, I guess, like maybe born of thrash rather than born of the Swedish crusty, punky kind of stuff. Right into my veins.
So you said that you're kind of turned off with that crust kind of a sound, or are you not into like any at all crust? Or
I don't, not so much. Maybe like I kind of like Wolfpack, but I don't own any of their records really.
Yeah.
I never really listened to punk much at all, so I don't have that as a precursor at all.
Gotcha.
Youth crew, Marty.
Hold on. I think my internet's messing up.
Yeah, you're going.
Yeah, hold on. Oops.
Yeah, when I got out of high school, I was checking out Skinny Puppy, Dissection, Carcass, all at the same time, and like electronic music and that kind of stuff. It was just like wading through oceans of all different kinds of that kind of stuff. So it's nice to be able to go back to early 90s death metal and have it be fresh and just hit the way that I need it to right now.
Yeah.
Like just something about like the political climate. I'm kind of a politically aware guy, and I need something that sounds as angry as I feel, and I want to turn it up as loud as I can. And
I think that, you know what, that's what music's supposed to do, right? Right, Marty? You agree with that? I mean, that's what music is supposed to do for us.
Yeah.
You know, if Ben's angry about something, and what do you take it out? You don't want to go out and punch somebody in the face. I mean, what do? You lock yourself in, you throw on a record, and you take it out there, you headbang your ass off.
Having some hindsight on my life, looking back, I think when I was younger, I had a bit of ADHD. I probably still do. And I think music was my sonic Ritalin. The faster, the meaner, it seemed to calm me down,
Sure.
I don't know if that's just
there's a saying to that, Marty. Music tames the savage beast. So yeah, there's a cliche that's So yeah, that makes all the sense in the world.
Yep.
Yeah, we're music lovers. Everybody here is a music lover.
Yep.
I mean, it doesn't matter what it is, or what it was, or what it's going to be. It's music, and I think our obviously our three common bonds is metal.
Yeah.
I really can't see how people are just into, I like whatever's on the radio. I mean, I've never been able to understand that concept. It's just not good enough.
Oh, I'm in there. Okay.
Yeah, I don't follow too much of radio. I mean, honestly, I don't listen to much radio at all. I mean, if I'm in my truck, it's either stuff I downloaded to my phone. I got my truck's only a couple years old, so I mean, I have the iPhone iPlay on it. So it's whatever's on my phone, right? It's got a CD player, obviously. So I throw in 100 CDs. So I very rarely listen to the radio.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We have Sirius XM, and I do listen to that on occasion, but they have metal channels. They play some good stuff on there occasionally.
I remember growing up in Worcester, the big channel was WAAF 107.3.
What area are you from?
I'm from Massachusetts originally, but the past year and a half I've been living in Minnesota.
Oh, wow, you trekked halfway across the state, or the country. Then.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, for sure.
You in the Twin Cities area?
Yeah.
How you liking it?
I mean, I like it. I mean, I miss a lot of aspects about New England. It's just still probably my favorite part of the country. I visit Massachusetts for about like a week out of the year, but I mean, I like Minnesota a lot. There's a lot of places that remind me of like Massachusetts. The people are a little different.
We got to miss the seafood for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had some of the best. I didn't even know. So I'm from the Chicago area, and I went out to Massachusetts, Maryland, actually, for work several years. And this is about 10, 15 years ago. But I went out there, and I had only been there one other time out in that area, and I don't, I was a lot younger, but I went there and I had soft shell crab for the first time in my life.
Yeah.
It was the greatest thing on earth. The greatest food on earth, and just the fresh seafood and crab.
Yeah.
I could live. I told my wife when I got back, I'm like, we should move to Maryland because their seafood is the best seafood on planet Earth.
Yeah, but then you gotta deal with Baltimore people, and I don't know if that's worth it.
It was about the East Coast area because we were in Maryland, and we took what is it, the Turnpike or something like that.
Yeah, the Turnpike.
We were kind of all over the place, and I remember meeting a couple coworkers, and I remember they were everywhere we went, especially for work, was a lot different than it is here in the Midwest. It was a lot more laid back. Here in Chicago, it's much faster paced, and it's crazy, and people get upset if you're not there on time and things like that. And out there, it was like, well, just come back when you guys got time, I mean, they were super laid back. Like, I could live there the rest of my life. Maybe
in like Maine or Maryland, I don't know, because Massachusetts is very high strung. Rhode Island, Mass, at least Boston area is a lot like that. Well, they'll yell at you. I don't know if they'll put in the effort to like get you in trouble, but they'll at least verbally abuse you for a bit if you're not on time, and they'll hope that helps it along.
Somebody said, get it. Jason saying crab cakes and
natty,
bro. What's he saying? Jason saying something in there.
I think
somebody said they want to hear you do Motorhead covers with your gruff voice.
This is everyone from Massachusetts is an asshole.
That's true. We call ourselves massholes, which I guess people didn't know is a term.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Asshole.
I mean,
that's the best thing.
I was actually surprised coming here that people didn't know what haddock was. I didn't know what walleye was. Well, I'd heard of the fish, but I still haven't had it.
It's good.
Yeah.
Good.
So let's try that. Haddock's good.
Assholes. I've never heard that. That's the best thing I've heard all day.
Yeah.
Being in Iowa, and I don't eat any fish other than catfish, and I don't even like fucking catfish.
Oh,
catfish,
really? Oh,
I mean, it seems muddy. Like they live in mud. They're they're living filters. I mean, they're cute, but they're also bark when you pull them out. They go.
Yeah. No, I do love seafood. I'm slowly growing more and more vegetarian.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I feel that way too. Not like actively, like mentally, but it's a lot easier just to make veggie and like starch dishes every night. And meat's just so expensive. Which it doesn't help though, because I'm pretty anemic. I should eat more meat. But it's just so much easier to like cook vegetables, cook rice, make sauces with it.
What about you? You finding yourself eating more veggies and less meat, or?
Well, I'm on the keto diet, so it's a lot of meat. And honestly, I grew up in a butcher's house. My dad was a butcher, and I was weaned on T-bones. And
yeah, I hear you. My dad gave us some mentality, like if we didn't have meat at a meal, it wasn't a meal.
Yeah, meat and potatoes every night, And now I'm eating meat all the time, and I can honestly say I'm fucking sick of it. I want tofu. I want other shit that I can't have.
Well, is that kind of like the Atkins, where it's like all.
I want real beer, and I'm drinking this garbage.
Is that the keto? Is it like low carb, high protein kind of thing? So it's like
low carb, high protein, no sugar.
Bacon, steak, and cheese, basically.
Pretty much, but with this keto thing, you can eat green vegetables as well, like cauliflower. I eat some zucchini. I eat lettuce. you know, but I'm just so fucking. I've been slipping off the diet. I've had crab tonight, like fake crab and rice, which you're not supposed to eat any of that crap. But
That's not
I hate
terrible for you, though.
cooking. I hate cooking. I'm so sick of meat. I'm sick.
You
of
hate cooking.
I hate cooking. It
That's
doesn't
my
look
biggest
like it, but
passion.
I do hate it.
So easy. Actually, fun fact: if you like tofu, if you freeze firm tofu and then like you unfreeze it and you squeeze all the water, it turns crumbly like ground like beef texture. So if you ever wanted to try that, it also absorbs flavor more too.
Oh, okay.
So it's fun. Not that I like tofu, but I'm not like a big like huge advocate for it unless you know what you're doing. I think a good diet of animal fats and vegetables is important too.
Another big thing about this diet is eggs, eating eggs, but the only problem is I'm allergic to eggs. So, and I love eggs.
Oh,
They destroy
it's bad
me.
cholesterol too.
They completely destroy me.
Said kale. Kale. Oh,
Yeah, kale.
Yeah, kale is one I can't get over. I love baby spinach, fresh baby spinach. You can't beat that. But like kale is, I don't know, it's a little
bitter.
too much.
Yeah,
You have to like soak it in ice water forever for it to not be bitter, and it's like whatever.
Jason says meat is murder. What are you in a Gathicles cover band?
I brought my tapes down with me, so I don't have to like look silly. These are all my noise tapes. So
what is that? What is that? Well, you got to show us now. What is that?
This is my shelf for my harsh noise tapes and industrial, so I could probably pull those out if it gets crazy in the night. Cause
who do you like? Look at that. Who's that? Who's that, Ben?
This is Kuchen.
Who?
Kuchen, German for cake.
Cake, yeah. Kuchen.
You know what? I would love to have a cat, but we have a dog. We're dog people, and we have a dog, and I would still like to have a cat, but my dog would eat any animal that comes within 10 feet of his house.
Mm-hmm.
He's awful. We have the worst, meanest dog on planet Earth. We even took him to training. And they're like, your dog's untrainable. It's going to kill someone. The dog's insane.
You got a big collection to protect.
I guess. He's nuts. It's my wife and son.
Yeah, I got Pharmacon.
They go out and get a dog. They bring home a complete maniac. I mean, the dog's good with us, listens and everything. Loves my wife. Like, the dog doesn't go 2 feet away from my wife, but super protective of my wife. If I even get near my wife, the dog's like growling at me. But the dog's insane.
Yeah, I got 2 Pharmacons. I have this Pharmacon. This is Pharmacon's Abandon with the famous maggot cover going on. And then I have her newest one, which is Devour. This one's wicked good, too. I always suggest this one if you want to get into power electronics because her production on this is very clean, which is a little bit unusual with power electronics, but it makes it a bit easier to listen to, but it's still very abrasive and loud and good.
So you like old Godflesh stuff?
Old Godflesh is okay. I'm into like industrial, but I really like the music concrete style, the really heavily sampled, lo-fi, dirty stuff, like really heady shit.
Any pitch shifter?
No, that kind of shit. It like the genre balances so much on being like corny and kish, but some stuff is just too obnoxious. I mean, I also got really edgy stuff here. Like I enjoy stuff off like John Zwiz's label. This is Woman of the SS, which is like female industrial artists sampling, and it's dark, ambient, noisy. It's really good. And then
I'm pretty ignorant when it comes to power electronics, but it's typically a man's world and them shooting misogynistic stuff around. What is it from a woman's perspective? I mean, a woman-fronted power electronics band. How does that come across?
I mean, Pharmacon's really good. I think sometimes it's a common misconception of the genre. It is. I mean, there's definitely a lot of ignorant people in it. Every genre has a lot of edgelords, but I mean, the genre itself is founded on a bunch of misfits. There's lots of trans people in the community, lots of LGBT. Lots of women. I think it's kind of a genre just to like voice your angerness out and just want to write stuff. I think Farmer Con herself talks a lot about personal like abuse and stuff that happens. And so a lot of people in the like community are very like inclusive. Is that the right word? Everyone involved? I always get confused between inclusive and exclusive.
Inclusive, yes, is everyone involved. Yeah.
Yeah. So I remember some of the, I think one of the like best communities I went to was just like a like gothy techno show. When I went to the Massive Attack show, it was awful, absolute worst crowd of my life. People harassing each other. There was like this bald guy harassing this gay couple behind me. There's like guys pushing themselves on each other. It was, I had a friend get water poured on him. It was really bad. But when I went to like a dark techno industrial show, there was like a guy trying to like bother this girl, and then like all the people, like even all the guys, were like, hey, leave her alone. And everybody like pushed him out. Then went back to like dancing and stuff. And during the FarmerCon show, there was like people trying to mosh at a power electronics show, and then they were like getting pushed out by everyone. And there was like people of like,
No
you know,
doubt,
the male to female ratio was like this, like, you know, 50-50, all kinds of people there of all different races, whatever. It was great. And although I do remember the guy that was trying to mosh, I thought I recognized him. I remember I walked up to him and I was like, hey, nice shirt. Were you at this last show? You look familiar. And he's like, I don't know, but I'm on a lot of drugs. And then he just turned around and walked away. But
Yeah.
usually the shows are pretty good. But sometimes, like, I don't know, there are certain like boards for power electronics, like special interests, which is like a lot of just like old, like edgy guys and stuff that like still wear gas masks and make stuff, but they don't want to change, and they're stupid.
Oh yeah.
Have you gotten to like know people in the noise scene up in Minneapolis much, or gone to shows up there much?
I mean, we're trying. My boyfriend also like makes music too, and he's very much like into that in the scene. And he's lived here his whole life, but he says it's hard to get people together because a lot of people just want to like do drugs and not make good music around here. And we've been to record stores where we've encountered people wearing like you know, like J.G. Thirlwell shirts. I saw a kid wearing SBK shirt. And you talk to them, they like run away with their tail between their legs. Like none of these people will talk to you. They do. I cannot believe it. You'd think that, especially like the kid wearing the SPK shirt, you'd think they'd have a little bit of, you know, bravado with them. They didn't. Like he literally like ran away from me. He was like, "Oh, thanks." Like,
I wonder if that was Tanner.
Well, people run away from me, but I think that's for a different reason.
We got a new surprise guest head coming in, Heavy Metal Weatherman. Will, how you doing, man?
What's shaking?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How you doing?
You are
Hey,
live.
I'm doing all right.
hello.
Hey, I'm doing all right up here in early Minnesota.
Your mic is real hot right now.
Oh, is it? Let me,
Yeah, I like your name, Heavy
How am
Metal.
I doing now?
That's better.
That's better.
Okay,
That's a little better.
good.
Sorry if it means you got to accommodate different arrangements.
Gotta take off those big ass headphones.
Yeah. I was asking you, so Autumn, so this is
Yeah.
Marty, Ken, Will, and Autumn. Glad you hopped on. We're having fun. Autumn lives in Minneapolis, and I was just asking her if she had been up to Duluth, and Will is up from Duluth, and there's a lot of cool kids up there. Autumn.
No, I haven't been. We haven't been to Duluth yet.
I was surprised.
Oh.
Like Minneapolis, I thought had a pretty eclectic scene. A lot of extreme music seems to be looked upon quite favorably in that city.
Maybe they do. I don't know how to like get into it though, especially the kind of people I want. Like I don't just want like silly druggies like making music. I want like actual like, you know, cool cats.
Yeah.
I mean, there seemed to be when we go to like certain shows, there was a restaurant where I saw an industrial show, and I think it's kind of like a hush hush. You go upstairs, this restaurant in the rafters, and there's like this like velvet lined room with smoke machines and stuff, and like even the people that work at the restaurant didn't know there was like a concert that night. So but those people seem cool. But like, where are they? The only reason we found that show is because Extreme Noise, the record store, has like the little like handmade pamphlets that we checked to make sure. But like trying to talk to these people is like impossible.
No, I agree with Marty because like I went there with Cyanide. Cyanide played a show, and I went with him to go help him out with merch back in like 2001, 2002, and I remember that was a really good show. You know, it was a festival, and Mayhem headlined. Cyanide played just before Mayhem, and the show was great. The venue was great. The sound in the venue was one of the best sounds I'd ever heard.
What was it? Triple Rock?
What's that?
Was it the Triple Rock?
You know what? I can't remember the name of the venue. I really don't. But I mean, the fans that were there to see Cyanide and stuff. I mean, it was great. You know, and then, in the '90s and stuff when I wrote to bands and things like that in Minnesota, it always seemed like they had a pretty strong scene there. So it's kind of it's kind of from what you're saying that you're the metal, at least the metal community seemed pretty decent, and it always seemed pretty decent in Minnesota.
I mean, there's definitely crossover, probably more now than ever, but the like experimental scene, noise scene, metal scene, and punk scene are definitely different, and it's different people and ideals. So, I mean, I don't doubt it. I've listened to a lot of I'm actually not like the absolute biggest punk fan. I think a lot of it's a little insincere in a way, but there's a lot of good punk from here. I've actually been surprised what I've heard here. I've been really impressed because like it's noisy and chaotic, the kind of stuff I like. It's not just like like punk. I was very impressed, but I can't seem to find the people who make it or the scene. I don't know. I also pulled out this book, which is called Pink Noises, and this is exclusively a book about female experimental artists and noise artists. So it is definitely a thing. There are a lot of women artists in the scene.
I have not even scratched the surface on power electronics. Like I said, it's one of those subgenres that I am rarely in the mood for. When I am, I've got a few things, but nothing substantial,
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly industrial for me, but granted, the industrial I listen to more is on power electronics, so
It's an acquired taste for sure.
I mean, that's why I made my channel. Nobody talks about it whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Or techno. I'm a big bleep person. I'm a big electronic person, and nobody talks about it. So I guess someone's got to do it.
You cornered the market.
Right on.
I'm just kind of amazed nobody has.
Yeah, I love how much ground you cover on your channel, Autumn.
Yeah, I'm working on a new video now. It takes forever, but
yeah, no one else puts more work. Well, at least I think in like the underground kind of circle of friends we run in, you put a shit ton of work into those things, and you make videos where like I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm very interested in it, and that's cool, and I'm gonna check that out, bookmark it, and yeah, great job.
Yeah, that Czech scene thing you did was amazing. That was it Czech?
Yugoslavian synth pop.
Yugoslavian. It was amazing.
Yeah,
really well done.
Because I do like a lot of synth pop. I mean, you gotta have synth pop for when the normal people are around, your friends, so then you can have industrial their way.
Right.
Yeah. Speaking of, the video I'm working on has to do kind of with soft cell and kind of with that scene in general, but especially with the passing of Genesis. This is a movie a lot of people don't know called Decoder, which is very, very important to not only the industrial scene, but also the punk, the German scene, and the no wave scene. There is crossover with New York. And this is basically William Burroughs' Cut Up Worship, where they fight a place called H-Burger, which is basically McDonald's that controls people in music, and they can only stop it by using the power of industrial music. It has Christine F. too, if you know her story. I think she had a movie with David Bowie music in it. The real Christine F. is in this, which is funny. And this is the guy who is in Ein Stresendy About, and this is the percussionist, is the main actor, and Bill Rice is in it. He's in a lot of no wave films. And yeah, it's wicked good.
Right.
And Genesis is in it. Genesis Peorage is the high priest. He goes to this like group of industrial kids, and he talks about the power of information. Information's a bank, and you got to steal from it, and all this. And Sleazy from Coiled recorded actually the scene of William Burroughs, so there's a lot of crossover. He also did the fake snuff film in it, because of course he did.
Oh yeah.
Will, what have you been listening to? What have you been up to?
Well, I tell you what, the new Catatonia record dropped on Friday, and that's been I've already gone through that a couple of times.
Catatonia from Canada.
Catatonia from Sweden.
Oh, the black metal, or do they still play black metal?
No.
Oh.
So they're kind of metal adjacent at this point. They're kind of sad boy, like heavy rock at this point. But
really?
Started out as a doom death band, and then just kind of stayed heavy, making kind of like just sad, depressive music, and it's really, really good.
Oh, William Burroughs.
Yeah, I was kind of curious about that. What was the Kings Down something or other? A couple albums ago, I really liked that.
Yeah, Dead End Kings, or no, that's My Dying Bride. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I can't remember album titles off the top of my head, but the one that came out a couple years back. I mean, it's a continuation of that sound. Yeah. And even like the new Catatonia record, honestly, has some songs that aren't even like rock or metal. They're kind of like a little bit electronica, with that they hardly even would sound like a Catatonia song from 10, 15 years ago. But Jonas Renska's voice is just amazing. Yeah,
it seems like there's some, I don't know, I don't know much about modern non-metal music much, but it kind of reminded me of like what Billie Eilish is kind of doing, like kind of moving away from music and just being like vocal, really, I don't know, intimate.
I see what you're saying in terms of like the aesthetic of like the backing track. It does kind of have a little bit of that kind of dream pop vibe to it.
Yeah,
dream pop's good.
Like really simplistic and isolated.
Like in terms of like extreme metal, probably the record that's kind of knocked me on my ass more than anything is the Ripped to Shreds record that came out a couple weeks ago. This cat out of the Bay Area in Taiwan does like Autopsy style death metal. Really, really good.
Huh. I heard that name. Oh, God. I got rampant kittens running all over the house now. Oh, sorry.
Wasn't Henry Rollins really into Burroughs?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he was really into William Burroughs.
Who, Henry Rollins?
Yeah.
Henry Rollins is anything that's cool, but he's not cool.
Oh, you don't like Rollins?
Actually, I mean, I do like him. I used to read, he used to have these books that were just like transcripts of like his show. And it kind of surprised me of how much like, I don't want to say world music, but kind of like stuff from all different countries he would talk about and play, which I really definitely respect because there's so much like good like Middle Eastern music and just
he's become quite a world traveler.
Yeah, definitely. We used to, my mom and I used to watch the Henry Rollins show together every Saturday on IFC.
Independent Film Channel. There's good movies on there. There's good movies on there.
Yeah, there were. We also, me and my mom watch anime together, or we did when I was growing up. So we used to watch all kinds of stuff on there.
Nice.
He's really mellowed out over the years.
Yeah, he definitely has.
Well, Will drops. he goes by Metal Weatherman because he's actually a weatherman on TV.
He's actually on TV?
Yeah, he does the weather up in Duluth.
Oh, yeah, we had a celebrity and I didn't know it.
I was going to say, like, you'll find that when you're on camera and you start doing videos like that, you'll be like, why can't I think of this album title? It's right fucking there. I shut this thing off. It would be right there. I know. A lot of people don't understand that.
I hope I didn't offend him when I said, does Catatonia still play black metal? I think the last CD I got by them was black metal.
Yeah.
But so now they play hard rock?
It's
It's like minimalistic.
I don't even know how to describe it.
That's great.
Super far removed.
Whatever works for them. There's the Dark Path. He's saying something there. I have like 12
Muslim Gauze
albums, dude.
Actually, funny story about Muslim Gauze. So recently, because I want to do a series on them, I was looking. There is a book. I actually showed it in my book haul. That's actually about the writer, the main person of the project, Burne Jones, which you can only get into CD. It's really hard to find. So I was like, whatever. I'll pay out the money on Discogs for it. So the guy in Discogs messages me, and he's like, "Oh, I have extra stuff to sell you," or like, "I don't like using PayPal. Can you message me?" And I'm like, "All right, weird person." Basically, long story short, he's the writer of the book, and we kept in contact, just talking back and forth. And he has like all this stuff. He's like such an interesting dude, and he sent me like a bunch of Muslim Gauze posters and random stuff. And he even like is thinking about doing something specifically, like a documentary for Muslim Gauze. So that would be very, very cool. And that was just interesting. You never know who you're gonna find on Discogs.
Yeah.
I found a few weird caches putting it out there. Who knows?
The world touches Discogs. I mean, that's the entire world is on Discogs. So yeah, you never know who you'll meet there.
Hi, Jesse.
Hey guys, how's it going?
How you doing?
Met any of you guys formally? My name's Jesse.
Yeah,
nice to meet
Jesse.
you.
Nice doing this killer project on Instagram. Kind of like there's a lot of these like heavy metal museum kind of deals going on. And I love what you're doing. It's called The Arcane Archivist. And it's just like obscure 90s black metal kind of stuff. You're just pulling up these old photos of bands. Like, holy shit, where'd you find that? I haven't thought about them in forever.
Yeah, definitely trying. Going for I got like an actual physical print zine I'm working on at the moment, so that'll be out soon. Stoked on that.
Hey, let me know if you need any content. I got a ton of that stuff.
I gotta say, I know you probably got a lot of those old ones I'm looking for.
Oh, I got a whole book full of pictures that have never been seen.
Honestly hard to find. Some stuff was printed in such little amounts. It's crazy.
Yeah, I got a book full.
Yeah. Hey, well, nice to meet all you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
I gotta check out your stuff on Instagram because I was listening to the first Nagelfar album on CD in my car recently, and I was just like, I pulled out the liner notes and I was looking at the photos of the band from that era, and I'm like, man, 90s black metal bands had the best photos.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of funny because I come to a crossroads when like posting, because originally when I did it, I just wanted to post maybe like photos people didn't see or things like that. But then after a while, I keep finding these photos that are just hilarious, like crazy, like absurd shit. And then that makes me want to just post those, but then my page will just turn into like a fucking comedy page. Oh, that's my favorite one, the one where he's doing his homework.
Yeah.
He's like,
that's Miracon?
This homework's not working.
Obtained enslavement.
Oh, yeah, I got that.
Yeah, that record is awesome.
Yep.
Can we highlight Get Into It's comment? Because I also agree.
What's he saying?
He's saying, I would read a book of just the correspondence Ken had with fans.
No, straight up.
No one would read it.
Shut up. Oh my God. We've already had this discussion.
Yeah.
I don't think too many people would read it.
Well, you wouldn't need much. Just share some of those photos and write a couple sentences about
yeah. Just put out a zine.
Yeah.
Or just do a video on YouTube.
He did for it. He was pretty sick.
I mean, why do you think people watch documentaries?
Yeah.
They want first-hand experience.
It's horrible to hear.
Well, actually, I'm involved in a book now. So, are you guys familiar with 7 Inches of Death? That book?
Yes.
Okay. It was a book that a couple guys wrote. One guy, Dima, from France, he was the co-author, but they wrote a book about a bunch of death metal 7 inches from back, like, it was just during a certain time period in the early 90s. And they wrote a book and published a book on it. And I got the book. It's a great book. And now they're doing one about death metal demos. So he contacted me, and I've contributed probably 60, 70 scans of demo covers, and I wrote part of the forward, one of the forwards to the book and everything. So yeah, it's cool. Can't wait for it to come out.
Awesome.
I love in this era where we're like we're able to archive stuff kind of on the cheap.
Yeah.
It's kind of like I can't really think of what the word is escaping me. I also do a Bandcamp page where I archive Iowa demos from like 78 to 2002, somewhere around there, and it's just like niche for us community people here. But I love being like a curator of a certain very specific kind of thing. The internet just lets us connect to people who would care about that, and when you see something that feels like it's just for you, man, it's just like, yes.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. If you're really passionate about music, you kind of naturally want to become a curator. I mean, that's really the end goal of like doing any of this or having these channels. So like, you just love something so much you want to show it. And of course, when you really love something, you dig and dig more. And you're like, obviously, people aren't gonna have like the passion to like, let's see this obscure like '90s like black metal from Finland. So it's like I gotta show them, because I think definitely once you show someone, there's a lot of potential. I mean, that's why DJs are great, because I think, too, you can tell someone to check this out, but I do think samples are really good because someone will like it, but that's definitely hard because of copyright on YouTube and all that. But that's why that's why DJ shows are really, really good. I'm always happy when people do that. That's why I did an interview with one, and I think if anybody wants experimental music, the Anti-Gravity Bunny is good for that, because he also listens to like drill and black metal, all this. I mean, it's just so important to show people stuff, because, I mean, people say they're passionate about music, but they, like, know, like, 10 bands, the same 10 bands. You go to, like, any, like, independent or, like, indie heads or anywhere on the internet, and it's like, I only listen to, it's like, I don't listen to Billboard stuff, but I only listen to, like, Radiohead and My Bloody Valentine. I go, like, one step lower. Have you ever heard of Jeff Magnum and In the Airplane Over the Sea? I
all these
no
records
music.
are 10 bands.
Yeah, honestly, though, sometimes I wish I could be like that, because I'm in like 3 a.m. in the morning and I'm laying awake in bed thinking about like some Austrian black metal demo or something. Sometimes I wish I could just go to bed, not think about it at all, not care.
Yeah, that's true.
I wish I never found out about that demo.
Yeah, really. I'm like, I shouldn't have even known. I'm never gonna hear it. No, you know.
You mentioned having.
I'm the only one drinking, by the way, tonight. It's a Saturday night.
Oh, I'm kind of drinking, if you call this drinking.
It's a Saturday night.
I got Dunkin's.
Okay, all right. There we go. Am I the only one drinking with my Iron Maiden glass?
That's a cool cup.
That's cool. Also, it must have been fake, because I'm from Massachusetts, and I moved to like where one of the only like Dunkin's is in the Twin Cities. So it was meant to be.
Autumn, you mentioned clips and videos, and I would love to do that too, but A, I don't know how to do it, and B, like I just before this started, uploaded a Rotting Christ review, and I had the album playing in the background. It was instantly flagged for copyright claim. It was up 2 seconds and already nailed. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Wow.
YouTube's so bad with that, but now they're doing it on Instagram too. I tried to upload a clip that had an Ulver song in it from Kveltasanger, and it was down right away.
Wow.
Really?
Instagram. Yeah. I was on Instagram for like 3 months. And then
I keep going back to this, but if you were to do like show your collection, I think it would increase the attention to the demos you post. I think more people would subscribe to your channel. I mean, I don't know how many subscribers you have. A few.
You can look right now.
Yeah, I gotta look.
It could probably increase it, and it would bring more awareness to the demos you post, which was kind of the whole point.
7,000.
Holy shit! That's good. It would increase if you start showing off that stuff. I'm telling you.
Nobody wants to see me.
It's mostly dudes, and dudes are 99.9% visual creatures.
They don't want to talk to me. No,
your demo pics.
Yeah, if you just show your demos, hell,
they don't want to talk to me.
Demos are the best thing. I watched Eric Bauer talk about bootlegs for like an hour. I mean, people care about that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Not for me.
We're definitely in an age, I think, where you want to escape the stories and the drama and the Netflix and shit, and just listen to something with a little less, I don't know, maybe more structure and just super minutia and almost like an autistic sort of algorithm to it, where you just want to, okay, next band, next band, next band, next band. And then you can kind of check out of it whenever you want to, or come back in.
Well, I've gotten to the point where I watch basically people talk about music on YouTube. That is my main form of entertainment now.
Yeah.
I am so sick of made up people doing made up things, telling you we're all in this together as they live in their gigantic mansion with servants.
Yeah.
And, you know, telling us how they're in it with us.
Because I live life on the edge, Jason.
Yeah.
It's pretty dangerous.
But it's just, I think, a better connection. And when you're done watching it, you can go on and comment and actually interact with the person that you just watched. And I think that instant gratification is a very cool extension of entertainment. You know, you can
you're like charismatic, you're good looking, I don't have those things. See,
keep drinking.
I'm not very charismatic.
Marty, how much you paying him to say these things?
I'm dumb.
Me too.
Exclusively. I'm very good look. You're much better looking than I am, so of course they're going to be attracted to you. Look at me.
Well, Ken, you're saying you're Native American, so am I. So come on, we need more Native American people on here.
Absolutely.
What I would say to that, though, Ken, and this is the thing that I find most interesting from YouTubers, Instagram, etc., when it comes to people talking about music or people talking about movies or whatever, is if you can take me to a time and place that I was not able to be in, I am instantly interested in that. Like if you can tell a story about a demo that you remember from when it came out, I probably was not around to have experienced it then, just to kind of know what it was like when you got it, what it meant to you then and what it means to you now. Like those kind of things I'm instantly intrigued about. That's why I like
everything in here has a story.
It does.
Everything in here has a story.
Everything has it, and we all have a connection with everything we buy. And
yes,
Will's right. And in a roundabout way, if enough people with Will's mentality get interested in these stories attached to these demos, it creates what am I trying to say? It creates interest, and people might want to start getting into that again, as opposed to just downloading shit on the internet. Actually writing to bands and trying to get demos, and in a way they can with Bandcamp. I think it's a good way to perpetuate. When you and I were younger, we'd tape trade. We wrote letters to bands. We wrote letters to each other. We wrote, we traded tapes.
Kids like the story you and I have, Marty, where we were at the same fest in 1989.
I know.
And we didn't even know.
We didn't know it. That was the first show I ever went to.
Well, here we are. What is that, 30 years later?
I know.
We're talking now. We're friends.
Yeah.
And 30 years ago, we were in the same building at a show, and we didn't know it.
Yep. Crazy.
Metal.
It's a small world. It's a small world.
It's actually a big world.
Well, it's a big world, but with the metal community, it's a lot smaller.
Yeah.
It's fucking metal. I'm sorry.
In a lot of ways, the whole YouTube thing, like guys and gals like us showing music and talking about them, this is the new zine. It's a video.
That's what I was going to say.
I mean, I've done zine, and it was expensive as fuck, and it was a lot of hard work. It was fun work, but that is, sorry, Jesse, but that's kind of gone by the wayside. It's so expensive, 100%. And people just don't give a shit about. Flipping through a magazine anymore.
It's not the most viable option to learn about new shit.
I do, but no one else does, Ken.
I love it. I love printed. I still get zero tolerance, and I still get Rebel.
People still care about zines, but obviously a lot of people don't. This is the zine. That's why people go to YouTube. They learn new recipes. They learn the news. They do stuff. It's drip fed right in front of them. This is the zine. That's why I kind of made my series this is basically just a zine. You know? And now we have the power of editing, or especially you just have it there, probably everything ever made, so you can show it out. It's good. This is the zine. This is the obligation we have.
Especially for metal, because there's just so much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
You hear someone talk about you. I mean, I've gone through all of, let's just say, Ben's videos, and then I think I've heard of every black metal band from the 90s I didn't know about or something like that, and then you find 10 more, and it never ends. So I mean, I feel like that's why YouTube's so good, because you're never going to hear the end of the information. It's always going to
Ben, we were just talking about this just before you got on, Jess. Is your name Jesse? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. We were just talking about this just a little bit before you got on. It was just me, Ben, and Marty. And Ben, you had asked me, what was it you asked me about my black metal tastes?
Yeah.
And there was a time between, like, I said 93 to 94. It was probably more like a couple of years, like 93 to 95, where I put death metal on a back burner, and I was so much into the black metal scene. And I got so much of some of the most obscure black metal that has been ever created on planet Earth.
Yeah.
And you know, not like it's, you know, I didn't write it, but so many different bands, especially from the Eastern European areas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the most obscure but good, raw, you know, and these guys really believed in what they were doing. They held that to a high standard that they had to not only play it but believe in it.
Yeah,
and, I got so much of that stuff I could share with you. It's amazing. Some of the stuff in some of the music, it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, do it.
What do
You know what? The thing that's really weird about metal. Sorry, Ben. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ben. I'm sorry.
Ken, give us two things that fit that criteria, like super obscure 93, 95, Eastern European, obscure but amazing.
At least tease us in the stream if you're not going to make video.
That's a tough one. Inferium.
Yep.
I don't know that. Inferno.
Some of their demos.
Metal Archives.
That's right.
Trying to think of something. In Thy Flesh. From Portugal. There's another one that nobody ever heard of. There's some French bands called Bloodthirsty that had some demos that were really good. So those are a few, but I'd literally have to take you over to my demo collection and just start pulling them out. But
well, let's do it. Let's go.
We did that last night. Everybody left.
Yeah, no one cared.
Because it was like 5 a.m, probably.
I would say metal is a very weird culture for the fact that a lot of the fans are also making the music themselves. The fans become bands. And I'm sure it happens in electronic music as well. I mean, power electronics, noise music, you can put as much as you want to in creating noise, but for the most part, a lot of it is just a guy at a table or a girl at a table making noise and like, yay, my album's done. You know,
no.
I know that's a generalization.
Don't even start with me. Okay, I have like 50 tapes of one guy, Richard Ramirez. Yeah, okay. He does not just slamming on stuff. Okay,
it's a different Richard Ramirez, but it's good for noise stuff.
Really, he played music.
I knew that'd get you going.
Yeah, I know.
We sent him a Christmas card.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A Christmas card.
Yeah, so there's a record owner. I did an interview on my channel called Swan Records, and he just randomly gave us addresses of people he bought albums from. Which is, long story short, I mean, there's a reason he did it, but still, he's like, send him a Christmas card.
Now you realize the guy, when he got sentenced, he held his hand up, and in his palm was a tattooed a pentagram, and he said, "Hail Satan," and you sent him a Christmas card. That kudos. That's fucking brilliant.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the same Richard. Oh no, it's not the same Richard Ramirez. He's a guy in a group called Black Leather Jesus. But I would send Richard Ramirez a Christmas card.
I you said about the Night Stalker.
No, I'd send him a card saying you fucked up.
Yeah, right.
You know, to what Marty was saying about how in metal you have a lot of folks that are fans but also musicians. And like I was a kid in the 90s, so I don't remember the scene then. But I think that in the 2010s and 2020s, the materials to just record something yourself and put it out there in the zeitgeist are just there.
Yeah.
And like the ability to just kind of share it with people are there. Whereas in the 80s and 90s, you had to have the equipment to record it to tape, and then you had to know who to do and that kind of thing. I'm just kind of surmising. I just feel like it would, like the accessibility of the materials to not only record the music, but at least put it somewhere where it could be found.
I definitely think so. And I think that another weird thing is that in that, I guess, analog recording era, if you're doing those analog home recordings, whether it be any type of metal or any type of music, I feel like there was something. I mean, obviously, some people like you go on Bandcamp, there's a million digital demos or whatever like that, and I'm sure there's a lot of good ones. But I feel like back then, even if you take like the bottom of the barrel 90s death metal demos, they're gonna have charm because they were probably recorded on like a 4-track in someone's basement, and
Right.
they have that warm charm to them. Where like, let's say 20 years from now, you go to the bottom barrel Bandcamp stuff, and it's probably gonna be like one dude with a MIDI keyboard on GarageBand or something like that. So I definitely feel like there's definitely gems, but there was some type of charm to the old stuff because I had to put so much more into it.
Well, shit, there's GarageBand on my phone.
I know.
Yeah. It's crazy. Technology has made it easy for people to make music.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing. I have no problem with that.
I don't either. I get that quite. We talked about this last night, Marty. I get that question a lot. Being from the old guard like Marty. Do I embrace what new bands are doing today? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Keep pushing the envelope.
Yeah.
Keep playing it. Keep pushing it. Keep making it more extreme. Keep making it heavier, and keep belting it out. Because if you don't, where do we go? Where does it go? Where does the metal go from there?
It's unbelievable.
So keep doing it. And guys like you, Jess, and the three of you on the lower part of the screen there, just keep doing what you're doing, because if it's not for your generation doing it, my generation, I'm almost done. In 10 years, I'm selling all this.
No, you're not.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hopefully, market's up.
I'm going to retire. I'm going to jump on my fishing boat. You'll never see me again. I'm done. But yeah, no, seriously though. But if it's not for you guys doing it, the younger generation, where does it go? Where does metal go? Where does any genre of music? The stuff you're into, the power electronics and things. Where does it go if the younger generation doesn't keep doing it?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So keep going. Keep doing it. Keep it going. Just keep on keeping on.
Especially the younger generation who will be as fluent in the materials that are available to them as anybody on the planet, and that's not like a criticism of the guys that are from the old guard, so to speak, but like I don't know how many people who like got into metal in the 80s are putting stuff out on SoundCloud right now.
Yeah.
True.
I do.
But yeah, but like
my band does.
and that's good.
We just dropped an album last night. No, we did not. We didn't. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. No, but but that's why. Yeah, that's why I say the younger generation has to keep doing it. If they don't, where does it go?
Yeah.
So keep the metal flame burning. Where's Ben?
I know. Where'd he go?
What is he doing?
The cat's got some quarantines and too much.
Digging it up.
European bands digging deep in the vault to find something to.
So there was Jess. You were talking. So yeah, if you Jess, you got. I don't know if you know my channel, but
yeah, of course.
Get in touch with me. I might have some things I can contribute to your cause.
Awesome, I'd be stoked.
Nice.
I got a lot.
I had so much to post, but now it's like it's hard to find stuff that I feel like I want to do. So that would be great. I'd love to hear that.
What's your Instagram again? I missed that.
Arcane Archivist, and just one word.
Arcane Archivist. I was on, like I was telling. We had this conversation last night, but I was on YouTube
Thanks, yo.
Instagram for about 3 months, and then I left.
Yeah.
Boy, I got some really nasty messages there.
Oh, I agree, and I've dealt with literally such a huge share of that, which is so funny because I don't really post anything too offensive or anything on mine, but people love to get crazy on everybody's Instagram. I know it's not just me; everybody deals with it to some extent. But
oh boy, did I! Boy, did I!
I get nothing like that.
Really?
No, but on Instagram, have you?
Yeah.
Are you on Instagram, Ben?
Yeah.
Oh, are you? I don't use Instagram.
Day one. I'm telling you,
I'm surprised with yours because Emily. I mean, I could see somebody being like not liking my writing or not liking my shit, but like, I mean, you were just posting like historical shit. How could you?
Yeah.
Nope. Still, plenty of them. Well, I got one that I posted a picture of my CD collection. Just like a general picture, like you know, of all my. I got like 4,200 CDs. I just posted a bit. So I got a message from someone that says, "Are all those metal?" And I said, like 99.9%. I don't listen to much else except metal. I mean, I listen to a little bit of punk rock. But it's mostly metal. I said, so yeah. I said, out of that, you know, all those CDs, you could probably take a stack about that big, and it's probably not metal, but everything else is metal. So he responds back and says, I don't think, I don't believe that, you know, he says, my girlfriend doesn't believe it's all metal. I'm sorry to hear that.
Sounds like her problem, yeah.
But
Here's the best picture on Jesse's page right now. Aries shooting a lightning bolt into his imaginary wiener.
Yes, that is primo.
Nice.
And he commented, he's like, the Photoshop's not that bad.
You're right. It's perfect.
That guy gets a pass for the first 2 albums in the mini CD. That shit is perfection.
But I'm telling you, but yeah, I got so I get, you know, he says, you know, that we don't believe you're telling the truth. I said, well, I'm sorry you believe you feel that way, but I am. I have no reason to lie about it. And then he says, well, can you prove it? Well, first off, I don't have to prove anything to anybody. I mean, why would I lie about something like that? You know, why would I lie that?
No.
You know,
yeah.
Why would I lie about
Also,
that?
it's like,
But,
who cares if it's 90% not metal?
Yeah, who
So
cares?
impressive.
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
and that was a nice one.
Yeah.
I got
He just made him feel insecure about his collection.
I got
That's
all
why he had to
kinds
mention
of-
his girlfriend.
I got lots of, from both men, women, children.
I think it was all children. Let's not.
Good point.
Good point. Yeah. Boy, did I. Yeah. So after about 3 months on Instagram, and you know, and I was getting a good follow. You know, I had because I was hoping a lot of the, you know, the people there would, you know, maybe subscribe to the channel, and you know, I could share with them, you know, the stuff that's on the channel, and you know, that was the ultimate goal.
Yes.
Tell them to fuck off. But you know, that was the ultimate goal. But I left after I had like 2,500 followers in like 3 months. I'm done. Yeah. After, you know, people started, you know, okay, literally, I'll tell you one small story. I'm not going to mention any names or anything, but young lady, probably half my age, sends me pictures. Now she was fully clothed and all that, so nothing terrible.
It's Instagram. It happens.
She sends me pictures of herself, and you know, she's a very attractive young lady, no doubt. And she sends me pictures and says, "Well, maybe I could use them for my channel." I said, "Well, first off, hon, you don't even know me. I wouldn't send pictures to me like that. You know, you shouldn't send pictures like that of yourself to anyone that you don't really know." She says, "Well, I send them to people all the time." I said, "Darling," I said, you shouldn't do that. You know, you may send them to some creep that could use those pictures in a way you don't want them to use them. You know, my fatherly instincts are coming out, right? I have a 15-year-old son, so, you know, my fatherly instincts are coming out. I said, you probably shouldn't do that. She said, "Well, I've never had a problem before." I said, "Well, okay, well, good for you, but please don't send me any more of these pictures like this." And she says, "Well, I was hoping, you know, maybe, you know, you could use them for your channel." I said, "Well, in what way would you think I'd be able to use this for my channel?" She says, "Well, you know, maybe, you know, I could be like Ken's death metal crypt girl."
Yeah. You're like, for one, lady, you look nothing like an incantation demo to me.
I said, are you kidding me, sweetie? I said, first off, it's not that kind of channel.
Just send her a picture of Euronymous with the cutoff shirt saying, unless you look like this, don't send me pictures.
I saw that. And I said, sweetie, I said, look, please don't send me any more pictures like this. I'm only going to get in trouble. You're just going to get me in trouble. I said, don't send me any more pictures like this. I said, please. So so she got really upset with me. And then, she started accusing me of being all these sorts of things that I'm not. And starts accusing me of, all these sorts of things. And I got a second one like that from a different young lady. But this time I had a little I knew how to handle it. She sent me very professional pictures of herself. Very professional, like she was almost a model, I believe, and very professional pictures. And she says, maybe I could use them for the same thing. Like, I could be Ken's death metal crypt girl. I said, oh, you know what? This would be great. I said, you could actually like introduce the videos that I'm posting, the demos. I'll give you the information. You could like talk about them. You're very attractive. So I think this would work really well, right? For the both of us. And she says, oh yeah, she agrees. And I was, oh, absolutely. I said, well, I said, you know what? I think this would be wonderful. I said, I think we can, we can start working on this. I says, and then once I expose you to my viewers, I says, then we'll talk about what you'll pay me for exposing you to all my viewers. And she says, well, what do you mean? I says, well, you had stated you were a model. So if you go to a modeling agency, they find you work. And if you get paid for that work, then they take a percentage of that. Well, I don't get paid for my channel. So you would have to pay me to expose you to my viewers. Right? That's only fair. She says, oh, I understand. She goes, well, I really don't have money for that right now. I said, well, okay, I understand. I said, I understand times are tough for everyone. I said, well, I'll tell you what, when you have money to invest in your future, come back to me and then we'll talk about it. And then, we'll get something worked out, right? And she, okay. I said, hon, please don't ever contact me again. And she says, I won't. And then that was, I never. But I'm telling you guys, those are just a couple. I'm telling you, Instagram was a different animal.
Yeah, weirdness.
Instagram is just full of. They also could have been bots. It could also just been a man talking to you. I understand you're definitely a good guy doing that, but as soon as you get stuff like that, you need to block. Like those people probably have a script. They probably just do that to literally anyone. Probably like I should do it. Period. That's true too. Social media is a mistake. It's a cancer. It's unfortunate. It should blow up.
It's addictive. Social media.
Well, yeah.
It's
feedback.
You get addicted to it. I'm on Facebook and then I do YouTube and that's it. That's all. That's all I'm on. But my Facebook page is more. I like my son. I mentioned like several times. I had 15-year-olds. Like he's the love of my life. But he's a basketball player. He hopes to play in college. He's a freshman in high school now, but he hopes to play in college and whatnot. So I post a lot of his stuff, about him playing in basketball tournaments and scoring 20 points a game and stuff like that. I'm proud of him. So I post stuff like that. But then I post, black metal CDs. And it makes no sense. But, that's just what I do on my Facebook page. But
talk to.
But anyway, Instagram wasn't for Ken's death metal crypt.
I also think that Instagram and YouTube is like this in a way, but Instagram specifically is this environment where people see the potential to make some money if they become an influencer or whatever, and everybody wants to thinks that their Instagram could potentially be that, and I don't really know how it all works. So that's why that point of this person or these women that are contacting you could just be some man trying to get likes, trying to just manufacture a business opportunity in the weirdest way possible.
You may be right.
I truly don't understand Instagram, but I do know that there are people who make money on just getting likes.
I'm sure you're right. Yeah. No, it was very.
All of Instagram's confusing because the one thing that confuses me is you'll see you'll find a page just like there's a million pages that just post records, right? And then you'll find one page that just posts records, but they got 15,000 followers. I'm like, what? You posted records so much better, or the better records, or what? Like, I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I was just posing. I would get questions about what I would literally get told how to be a better Instagrammer.
Yeah, fuck that.
What hey, just a suggestion. You're not hashtagging enough. Okay, I really don't give a fuck. I just posted this record. I don't care. I put a couple hashtags or whatever. So you're not putting enough. You put more, you might get more hits. I don't really care how many hits I get on it, sir. I'm just posting the record. Just enjoy what you see. That's all. And I'm trying to inspire. Maybe you'll see it and it'll inspire you to go out and get it, or maybe it'll inspire you if you already have it, take it off your shelf and play it and remember that record, and then it'll inspire you maybe to look at other bands, like that. That's the real reason for it. And
yeah, exactly.
For my channel to inspire. And you're not hashtagging enough. You're not. Come on.
I'm here to rebuild the context of albums that are long forgotten and kind of recreate that time period that people weren't around for, or what have you. I found myself really at a fork in the road where I'm tempted to try and get thousands of followers and really try and work the algorithm and figure that out. But then you wind up with people sending you pictures of their modeling and whatever, and you get these fucking impersonal contact and people who are don't have anything to do with what you're trying to do. Or you can kind of go the other path and really stick to your niche audience and gain friends who are really into what you're doing and aren't going to give you this fuck off kind of stuff. So really happy to get in touch with Jesse and see what he's doing.
Really good example.
I'm not getting back on Instagram. That's it.
Radical Research Instagram?
No, I'm not getting back on there. You send me a noose before I get back on there. I'm done. People just, oh, you should, you didn't hashtag this, you didn't hashtag that. Well, what's the big deal?
I'm not smart enough for any of this.
Well, if you hashtag it, the band might get, get an endorsement for that band's getting an endorsement for Ryan Seacrest. It just doesn't matter.
That's why Ben runs most of the Bind Room Instagram page, because I'm too stupid to figure it out. Too old.
Hey, by the way, so what? So that's a label. You guys, that's a label.
Yep.
That's cool.
Since 2000, 20 years.
Bind Room's the shit. I mean, it's funny. All my local record stores. I'm on the West Coast. I'm in the Bay Area. They all carry Bind Room stuff in some fashion or another. So it's cool to see it go to all areas. Pretty stocked.
Sweet. That's cool.
I think about it.
I've seen a Bind Room recording section before. I can't remember what store it was, but I have seen a section for that label at a metal store, and I was excited. Yeah, so
cool. Good.
Yeah, so when I lived in Missouri, I would go to Lawrence, Kansas for shows pretty often, and they got this record shop called Love Garden Sounds right on Massachusetts Avenue. That's where I bought my copy of Panopticon's Kentucky record. And that was before I met you or Austin or any of the guys. And so, your stuff was getting around the Central Plains.
Sweet.
About, I don't know, what was that, 8 years ago now? That record came out?
That might have been Ben's doing, because his label, him and Ron's label, Pagan Flames, put out Kentucky.
Okay.
We reissued it, but it started with Pagan Flames.
That's cool.
Wow, you guys are labels, so you guys make millions on your label then.
Yeah.
Very lucrative.
I'm drinking the claw.
Yeah.
Right.
That's right.
All this claw money from the label, I see.
Ken, how much do you make on your YouTube channel?
Empty tankard. Empty tankard.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that I don't make money on YouTube is kind of like the beauty of it. That's why I kind of don't give a crap about the samples I use or whatever. If I get flat, I'm not like they're not monetized. I don't care. I'm trying to show this stuff. If I get strikes, then I'll care, but I haven't, so I don't give a fuck.
Well, I got one strike.
I'll just play
now, actually. I have one strike.
What was it?
For being beautiful.
Pyrexia demo, and I got copyrighted for that. Which whatever, it's fine. I understand. They have bands have copyrights and things like that, and and I'll be honest. I've gotten this question before in interviews and stuff. I don't ask any of the bands for permission, and I feel the reason I don't do that is because the stuff I post is outdated. I shouldn't say outdated. I'm sorry. That's a wrong word. I apologize. It's out of press. It's out of print. And I'm not taking away from the bands because these things were done in the 90s. So it's been long out of print.
Oh, yeah.
And nobody is selling it. And
I think there's something to be
that came out. And I'm taking away from a label or a band today with it. If anything, I've had more bands that, thank me for posting the older material because it got new generation into their newer material. So I don't typically get a lot of like copyright problems.
Yeah.
And I typically don't get, I've had a few, throughout the years that people have, or not people, but bands or publishing companies have said, hey, you can't post that strike one. But but YouTube just takes it down and they give you a copyright strike. So,
I'm honestly the one on your channel that I am sometimes surprised is the death demo.
Yeah, right.
I thought somebody would have some sort of claim on it by now, but
Relapse seems to have their hooks into that whole catalog, including the demos, don't they?
You know what? And maybe, just maybe, they don't mind it.
Yeah.
Because that particular recording is so obscure. See, it's been called a demo. Chuck Scholander. So there is a story behind that demo that I have. That's an actual. That's an original demo from Chuck Scholander himself. There's a story behind that. How I got that demo. I traded that to Mike Perrin from Cyanide. Mike Perrin from Cyanide. He's like two years older than me. He wrote to Chuck Scholander when he was in Mantis and was just forming Death, and they recorded that Mutilation demo. Mike wrote to him, got the demo from Chuck Scholander himself. Several years later, I traded Mike for that demo for the first Venom. Actually, it was the second Venom EP that was ever pressed. It was In League with Satan, 7-inch. Mike was huge. Obviously, we're all huge Venom fans. And Mike traded me that 7-inch that I had because Mike didn't have it and he needed to complete his Venom collection at the time. I traded him that 7-inch for that demo. I think I got the better deal on that trade. I'll be honest with you. But so there's a story behind how I got that demo. But I think it might be just that maybe just whoever owns the rights to it, it's not readily available.
Yeah, definitely not.
That actual recording, how that sounds, isn't very available. And I think maybe they see that and say, this guy's not charging anybody he's not making any money off it, just let him go. And that's the whole point. I mean, I understand that after 10,000 viewers, you can monetize your channel. I will never, ever monetize my channel.
No, not worth it.
I
think too.
If I had a shit ton of viewers and could make some extra cash on the side, fuck yeah, I might do it. But I swear too much. I swear too much. I would
never do it. Never, ever.
I think too how some of the bots work is they also have stuff they plug into a bot. That's how they flag stuff. So they obviously don't have that like demo you have. They'll plug into the bot to search for it. I highly doubt it. So.
I don't even know why
your video it will say processing. That's basically just like scanning all the audio that you've uploaded and seeing, checking to see if it meant something else. It's not like someone's sitting there watching your video going, "Oh, I got you."
Yeah.
Also, I think a lot of people when you get a strike or whatever, it doesn't necessarily mean you're in trouble legally or anything. It just means you can't make money off of this because somebody else has the right to be able to do that, which makes sense,
But a lot of bad companies have nothing to do with the music even. I've got copyright strikes for like Happy Birthday that's not even on my channel. It's just like small companies trying to funnel their own money in.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah,
that's wicked cool.
Pretty awesome.
That's the original Death demo.
Look at that.
Shoulder himself.
See, no one wants to see that. No one wants to hear those stories.
Yeah, get it off.
Why'd you even show it?
Nobody cares about it. Nah, just
this whole thing.
This whole
I kind of wish I could throw stuff without damaging it. One of my favorite YouTube channels, a guy called Maximofo, and he just like opens cards and toys, and he just always throws stuff at the wall in his intro. And I kind of wish I could just like jump in around the camera, just like chuck packages and open them, do jump cut, just like tapes. I feel like it's worthy of the music I listen to.
I was looking at this earlier.
Woo! I got that too. I showed it last night, actually.
Did you really?
Yeah. Yep. On the stream.
Judas Iscariot.
I met Judas Iscariot.
Me too.
Oh, don't make Mike Seaton jealous.
I got pictures with him and Judd from Macmistium.
Oh, Ben's favorite guy.
When we were like in a finger carving 12 seconds.
I met Judd once. I met Blake Judd once. He played a show. Now, Ben, you might have been at this show. Did you go to the one at Vaudeville Muse when Krieg played?
Creed.
No.
No, not Creed.
Yeah, Creed. No, I know.
You tear me high.
No, I didn't go to that.
Yes.
I think maybe I had to work or something.
Yeah, it was Krieg and Knockmistium and Murmur, and it was a fine enough show. Like Krieg was the better band, and I ended up talking to Neil a couple years after that, and apparently Blake was so strung out that he didn't remember or didn't have the right guys to play the new songs. So he only played stuff from their like demo days, and that's it, because that's all he could even remember how to play.
Yeah.
So like Knockmistium played for maybe 25 minutes on a headlining show.
Yep. Sounds just like them. I played on a demo with him 12 or 15 some years ago or so. And they had just done recording for Assassins, Black Metal 1.
Yeah.
And he told me Tony Moreno had just got done staying at his place because he recorded drums on that album. He told me that they entered the studio. Blake had written 7 riffs for that whole album. And so Tony Moreno helped him kind of generate that stuff and make it work more and more into what wound up being.
It's my hair's messy.
I like that record. I think it's pretty well put together.
Yeah, I like both of those black metal records that he did.
I got the glasses.
That stuff is yucky.
Yeah, I got the drink. My boyfriend. We're gonna take shots on here because everybody else been taking shots with their partner and having fun.
I'll have a shot with you.
You have a shot with me? What do you have?
You guys are crazy.
All right.
Here's Nick. He also makes music.
What's up, Nick?
How you doing, Nick?
Good. How are you guys?
Good.
Coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're wondering where a lot of the music comes from my channel, it's him.
Right on.
He has a whole basement full of synths, making stuff. Also, he has the biggest Liveock collection in KMFDM.
It's pretty impressive.
All right, let's go.
Ready?
Yeah.
Braust.
I got nothing left.
Jesse, Will, and Autumn. Jason Hook would like to know, and I already know the answer to this. Are your collections alphabetized?
Oh shit! Yeah.
Okay, so I'll start this off to make it at the lowest possible bracket ever. I just got a brand new shelf 2 weeks ago, and I got my whole collection in here, or my CD collection, and it's in a fully non-alphabetized, so it's just 100% random bullshit. And so that's pretty. I look at it every day, and I get pretty anxious, to be honest. I got to go through and do the whole thing.
Okay, Will, you're up.
Well,
What you
I'm
got?
kind of walking up to where my collection is right now because I can tell you that my CD collection is alphabetized.
Of course.
And so, like, the CDs are alphabetized and in chronological order by the year.
Chronological?
So they're alphabetized and chronological. So there's the CDs behind me.
Oh,
My
yeah.
record collection is absolutely not alphabetized, really. It is by genre. So I have kind of all the different metal genres kind of.
But you've got 5 records, right?
Honestly, I probably have only about 200 records because I only got into record collecting relatively recently.
Don't
Because
encourage Jason Hook. He
I did
is
too.
insane. What about you, Autumn? What have you got going on over there?
I actually just recently alphabetized. I actually don't own too much because I've only been able to actually like own stuff and buy stuff in the past like year and a half. Yeah, but I've been trying to organize it alphabetically. It is, and bands are together. At the very least, bands are together. Tapes are organized, but I kind of almost, when I get a bigger collection, I'm almost not interested in doing it alphabetized. I kind of want to do it more by like labels, like genre labels. I'm like really, really label heavy, especially because I listen to so much electronic music, like techno, like especially techno and stuff, and a lot of 12 inches and all that. So it's kind of more important to have it done by label rather than alphabetized. My boyfriend there, he has a ginormous collection. It is not alphabetized.
just chaos.
It's madness. It is madness.
But we do organize it by like stuff we bought but haven't listened to yet, like new stuff and old stuff. It's not just like all thrown together. I hope maybe.
All 3 of you were no help. I'm trying to get Jason to alphabetize his shit because he's got racks of records and it's all chaos.
He's a punk guy. Come on, he's doing it right. Like he's got the chaotic energy. But don't send him records without sleeves.
Anarchy.
I can't.
If I didn't have this stuff alphabetized, I would have no idea where anything was.
No, you wouldn't know. There'd be shit that would be lost forever. You would never see it again.
Gone and lost forever.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't handle the complete chaos of something like that because even the record collection that I said is not alphabetized. The reason it's by genre is because my partner and I, we share the records. Like she listens to the records on my record player quite often. She's not a metalhead in the least, like at all. And so like she's kind of like got a section of records that like are bands that we both like or that she likes because she's into a lot of indie rock. And
Nice.
so like all that stuff is for like it would not do us any favors to have it all just mixed together.
Yeah. I definitely like to do it by genre too, just because it's easier for like the mood if you want to listen to. I do it almost down to a subgenre too. I put heavy metal away from death metal, away from black metal normally.
Yeah. That's how my record collection is for
Marty,
sure.
let's see yours.
What's that?
Let's see yours.
I'm on a webcam. I can't get it around the corner.
Turn it around.
No, there's like a thing in the way. Here, look. I'll show you what's in the way.
I think Aaron, the metal theologian, has his organized the coolest. He has it by genre, but it looks
There's some records
really
there.
organized and well done. I mean, he just has probably like the best channel. It's so comfy. He's just like on his like living room floor with like a drink and just like talking about music and just like pulling it out.
All right, Ben,
Aaron-
what's yours?
Aaron's the best. Like
Yeah, he's very chill, low key.
it's such a feel good time.
Yep.
Let's see yours, Ben.
Yeah, very easy enough. When I was about 20 years old, I had it by country of origin. It's fucking stupid, but yeah, like I swear by alphabetizing and chronological. In fact, I know, right? I now sometimes I do an
Already. Oh, that's just fucking stupid.
where I will go up by Discogs and I will like inventory my collection by what Discogs says. I make sure that they're in the right order. I make sure that they're there. Sometimes I get rid of albums, or sometimes I forget to add them, so I'll add them. It's a super lengthy process. Takes about a month to do an inventory, but I'm pretty meticulous about it. But yeah, totally alphabetical, regardless of genre. I put it all in there.
That's what I do.
Heavy metal weatherman. You said your girlfriend likes indie, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Does she like Animal Collective and stuff like that? Because I'm a big Animal Collective fan.
You know, she may be, but it's not one that I hear her talk about. Really, she got into like Arcade Fire and the Decemberists and like some of those things from the 2000s. We both were in high school around the same time. I've only known her for the past like 3.5 years.
But I was gonna say, she like folk punk stuff because I like some of that. This is a really good one. She might like Walter Mitty and his makeshift orchestra. It's literally just like a guy with his guitar, but I don't know. His lyrics are great. It's realistic. Like this is just really good, like kind of folk punkish stuff. It's so like organic and genuine, which is what really makes it good. So it's fun.
I would be interested in hearing that too.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, because for me, it is kind of difficult to find things that she and I both like, because I took her to a metal concert when we first started dating, and she saw the band Mayhem live and told me that has no artistic value whatsoever. And I said, okay, fair point.
So she's got good taste. That's good. That's a good sign.
Mayhem's good.
That's the joke.
Well, I mean, like, so it was Mayhem and Inquisition, and she told me that her take was black metal is an excuse for guys to wear makeup and capes on stage. And I said, that's kind of true.
It's absolutely true. Come on.
Wear like a purple velvet cape.
I mean, I don't even like industrial is all made out of nerds. Like they're literally tabletop playing like nerds, sci-fi nerds. Let's not kid ourselves.
Rough crowd, boy. Rough crowd here. Rough crowd.
One question I had asked,
industrials from nerds.
Oh shit! Let's do it.
Rough crowd, boy.
You can go first, brother.
So,
Jason,
I don't really listen to a whole lot of I will say that like I'm mostly a metalhead, so like the punkish stuff that I like is like a lot of the crossover thrash bands and stuff like that. So Suicidal Tendencies, DRI, and then some of like the newer bands like Iron Reagan and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I never could really get into a whole lot of punk. Like I've tried with the Misfits, and they just never like clicked with me, and some of the hardcore bands just have never really
the Misfits either.
But I do like the.
You want either, Marty?
No, I don't like the Misfits.
You know, I'm not gonna say I don't like.
I don't say I hate them. I don't care.
Right. Yeah.
Both the Graves era Misfits, if I'm being honest.
What's that? What'd you say, Ben?
Inside
like
joke.
Monsters.
Graves era. And I prefer Minor Threat and Dead Kennedys and Subhumans and GBH and shit like that. I don't give a crap about the Misfits. I just don't. I'm not a Danzig fan.
They're lame.
I wasn't a Danzig fan either. I was never a Danzig fan either.
No.
Like Elvis and Jim Morrison. If I want either of those guys, I'll listen to Elvis or Jim Morrison.
Exactly.
That's right.
I will also say that I was hanging out with a buddy that's here in Duluth, but he's from Pittsburgh and he's a little older than me. And we were listening to records over at his house, and he pulls out a 7-inch from a band from Pittsburgh called Aus Rotten. And the record was called Fuck Nazi Sympathy. And I was like, okay, I like this. And it's like 2 chords of them just screaming "fuck Nazi sympathy," and I was like, "All right, I can get down with something like this."
Oh, you got something against Nazis?
Yes, and I would be very much into like punk rock, where the whole point is just to beat the shit out of Nazis. So yeah, I'd be into that.
Jesse, what were you trying to say? I kind of interrupted you earlier.
I was gonna to answer his question. Yeah, I started out, kind of unlike a lot of people. I feel like I started out within hardcore and punk, and then made my way to metal as I got older, which, looking back on, I mean, it definitely has shaped my ways in different ways. Like I hear Ben say like, oh, if I hear anything like a breakdown, or what was he talking about, Crowbar record you were listening to, and you're like, I couldn't stand his vocals. It's like, as much as I sometimes agree with that, I also have a soft spot for it. So it shaped my music taste in a different way. Oh,
sure,
but
Crowbar, Ben?
What was that?
Ben doesn't like Crowbar?
Oh, he hated it, right?
I never fucking liked him either.
I do, too.
Dude, I love Crowbar. Heaviest band LBS wise for sure.
Really? I never cared for them either. It was just one. I mean, again, it's not one of those. I didn't hate them. Like I didn't dislike their music. I just never got into it.
There's something about those Southern bands that I just never clicked with, whether it was them or Soylent Green or Exhorter. I mean, I like Slaughter in the Vatican, sorta.
That was okay.
But there's something about that Southern, like Goat Horror. I could care less about any of those bands.
Yeah, I
can't
any of those for sure. I only do Crowbar. That's it.
So I'm gonna wholeheartedly disagree because I grew up in South Carolina.
Aren't Goat Horror? They're like weirdos though. They're not right.
And so like most of that scene from like New Orleans and North Carolina, it really clicks with me. So like I really love like and that I like anything that kind of melds that together. I'm into. So I was big into corrosion conformity back when.
Yeah.
Oh, Louisiana though, man. Incubus. Serpent Temptation.
Yeah, Serpent. Oh, I can show you that one.
Oh, okay. Although speaking of Duluth, really quick, we saw a show at PharmaCon. He opened up. There's someone from the area, Twin Cities, really good power electronics guy called Nod, like Nod Flesh.
Oh yeah.
And he was good. He had like a projector where he showed like some urban exploration he did, like down like a sewer tunnel. And like the music was good. It was really deep, and like when you listen to that stuff, you want to feel in it. And like he was really good. It's like a blend between dark ambient and power electronics. I was really impressed. I'd like to hear more. This is definitely the sound you want to hear. And apparently he lives close by, but I don't know how to find it. Oh, look, whipping out the Incubus.
Oh, look at that.
Incubus rules.
That's
man.
the old Incubus.
That record rules. What is that, Ben? Nod.
Oh shit. Ben, you should give that to me, please.
What is it? Oh,
guitar case.
Is that the white BC Rich bitch?
I think I have a Nod sticker on my laptop.
I secretly want that guitar, just so you know.
Yeehaw! Look at him.
Is that a bolt on or a neck through?
You play guitar, Ben?
This was a gift from Tanner of Obsequiae, and it's one of the dearest possessions I own. I'm trying to learn how to play guitar.
You gotta go to parties and be a douchebag. That's the only way.
Didn't work.
To learn how to play guitar is to not learn how to play guitar. That's how I did it.
Right.
I already learned drums and synth and vocals.
I revel in my ignorance.
All I could do is growl.
I used to be able to do that too, but I haven't done it in so long. I don't want to taste the
all
blood.
That's all I got left.
I was going to ask earlier, I was thinking about something today, and I wanted to ask you guys, what about bands that all the members came together to, let's say, make one album, or even a demo, but especially bands that made one album, and then none of the members ever played in bands again? I find that really interesting, and I think the one I was thinking of was the Kavist album. You know, like, those dudes never did anything else, from what I can tell.
Well, they did the demo. Well, is that considered a demo? Or?
The demo, and then the LP for Kunsten.
That's a fucking good demo, by the way.
The demo is great, and the last song on the album is one of my favorite black metal songs ever. But
that's a great demo.
But like then they never did anything. I think bands like that are super interesting. That just like that was their band.
Well, what was the other band with a bot in it? Was it Hedonist Folk? What was the name of that band? They only did like a split with somebody, and that was it.
Who did you say?
What the fuck was it called? Let me hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
The dude that's
good though.
The guy that plays drums in Wardruna was the guy that was in that band that they're talking about.
What's the song that they do about dying? They do a song like, I swear to God, anybody could play it at their funeral. They do a song about dying, about somebody dying.
On the Kavist album?
Wardruna. Wardruna. Oh. They sing it in their native tongue, but oh my God, I remember my buddy Dylan from Rod turned me on to that band.
Yeah,
we played that song like here one day like 10 times in a row. It was so good, that Wardruna song.
Yeah,
it's about someone dying. Was it Abyssicate? I got that.
Deadhead.
Everybody's showing everything. What is that, Ben? What is that?
The same thing I'm showing, but in CD form.
I'm showing my favorite of like one-offs of like someone who made an album and they never made anything again. These are two like women from Korea, South Korea, who were best friends in college. They put out one of the best freak folk, like avant-garde folk albums I've ever heard, and they never did anything ever again. They said it's a one-off thing, and it's like insane to me. And this is something you don't usually hear from like Korea too, which is like, if I can, I'll link it in chat because I don't know the Korean name for it, but this is just some of the best experimental, fun folk, just great stuff I've ever heard. And they just, that's it. They're like, yeah, we're done. This was the one thing. It's like, why?
Do you think they'd be interested in being Ken's death metal crypt girls?
Is that kind of like a grimoire thing?
No, it's not. I have no idea where that came from.
So this is a bath from Immortal and dude from Vordruna and Gorgoroth.
Put it closer, man. I can't see it. Well, it's the same thing you were talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just got it on a CD reissue with a split with Deadhead and Folk.
Should have listened to this in 1,000 fucking years.
Another band like that, and that I've noticed too, is like the members of Trelldom, other than Gaul, in the first album and the second album.
What's that, Jesse?
Like another similar thing, at least from my research, I can tell is like the very first Trelldom album.
Yep.
Like obviously Gaul doing vocals, but then the rest of the people on the album, like that's their only credit they have.
Mm-hmm.
Is like playing drums or guitar on that Trelldom album. So, like, interesting in that point of view.
I wish I could remember the name of it, but there's a Norwegian band. It's a two-piece. It's them sitting on a mountain on the cover. I can't remember the name of it, or I would get it. I think it starts with a B. Hold on one second.
And I'll be honest with you, Jess, when it came to black metal for me,
yeah,
I really did think it was a very regional kind of a thing. Like, certain bands, what is that, Ben?
It still kind of is.
Ben's off the grid now. But I really do think that certain areas of the world, there was a sound.
Oh, way.
Yeah.
A sound, a feeling, an atmosphere, an agenda.
Yep.
Came from certain countries and regions of the world within that music. And especially, I don't know if I heard that or felt that so much with death metal or heavy metal or power metal, and but with black metal, when it came to black metal, I felt that more with black metal than I did with any other genre of metal. With that subgenre of metal, I should say. Black metal really had, bands from like Ukraine and the Eastern European countries had a much different vibe, atmosphere to their black metal music than in Russia, than per se Sweden or Germany had.
Well, and I think that, Ken, some of that comes from, and I use this term without trying to think of the hokey way it's been attributed to bands in the 2000s, but like kind of the folk music that comes from like those.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Norwegian and Swedish bands, a lot of the melodies kind of come from folk music, and so I think that like Ukrainian music and then like Czech and Yugoslavian music and Greek music kind of comes through in some of those black metal.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. Yeah.
Hey, my laptop's got 1%, but it was so good talking to you guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll give you guys all a follow. See you next time.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, bye.
1%.
Also, heavy metal weatherman. If your girlfriend likes female singers, she should check out Bat for Lashes. I think you would like it too. She's kind of like an experimental singer. She writes all her own stuff. Bat for Lashes. It's wicked good. Yeah.
Right. I'm writing this stuff.
I think this is definitely some stuff like people could enjoy like together. She writes all her own stuff. She produces a lot of stuff. I don't know. She's just really, really talented for like kind of like weird pop stuff, indie stuff. She's up there. Like if your girlfriend kind of likes stuff like Florence and the Machine, Bjork, you know, all that kind of like it's that stuff. That would that for lashes would definitely be up her alley then.
What was that other one that you showed me that had kind of the hand drawn cover? Almost looked a little bit like a children's drawing.
Yeah, I love covers like that. This
me too.
Walter Mitty and his Makeshift Orchestra. And this album is Overwhelmed and Underdressed. And I think it's right on YouTube. It's only like 20 minutes long. But it's great.
Overwhelmed and Underdressed is a story of my life.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of the appeal of like folk punk or whatever, is like the genuine, like, I don't know, kind of like yuppie guys talking about the woes of their life. But I don't know. It sounds very. I really like the lyrics in it. You can totally just hear the guy on his guitar just being very natural, and I love that because I grew up. My grandfather is a bluegrass folk musician, so I like as much as I love the experimental stuff. I do really love folk, and I love that half of it too. And I think it's pretty underrated. Ice cream smash.
Tanner, you sexy bitch.
There it is.
How you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Thanks for joining us.
Oh yeah, I've been here.
Also, on what Ken was saying, I've heard people say that like once you actually visit like Scandinavian countries, you like understand why they made black metal. I forgot who said that. A few people have said that. Like you feel it, like you understand it. I guess.
That's what I was thinking of. Someone in the comments mentioned it. Yeah.
Ben, there it is.
Ben's.
How you doing, Tanner?
Hey, good. How are you?
Not bad for a fat old guy.
You don't have to give away your secrets on YouTube.
I'm fatter and older than you are, Marty.
I don't know. You are older by a year, by 1 year.
Uglier. That's why
you have more hair on your head.
That's why I don't put my face on my channel.
You've got more hair on your head than I do too, so you win.
Wow. I don't put my face on my channel either. It's like the only time
half of it's gray now.
I will say, Autumn, that about your channel that bugs me because when someone talks, I try to look at their face, and you're talking. Yeah. I'm just like, what do I do?
I'm really.
That is.
What?
I'm just kind of big on anonymity on the internet, and
you've screwed it up.
Wait, hold on, hold the phone, sports fans. Say that again.
Anonymity. I can't pronounce the word.
Anonymity.
Anonymity.
Yeah.
Spell it. I don't know what that means.
How you doing, Tanner? What's going on?
Nothing. Just fucking crushing ice cream.
Crushing ice cream. How many albums do you have written in this quarantine?
Not a lot. I can't really do a lot of music writing.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I think sometimes, I've been trying to explain it to the two other people that have asked me, but it's like when you pick up something and you have like an objective, I think it like takes a lot emotionally from you, and because this whole situation is sort of emotionally paralyzing, it's kind of nice to like do other things that sort of give to you, because I'm hard on myself, when I work on stuff.
My cat.
Doing other things like drawing or, making food. It's just been easier,
Yeah. And I was supposed to be writing a whole bunch of shit too. I started writing a bunch of riffs for the Glorious Dead, and TJ's got a bunch of shit. I got a bunch of shit. It just seems stupid to be just keep writing riffs and you don't have the band aspect to hash it out. So I kind of stopped. I was going to do some other stuff. I started and I just lost the muse. I get it.
Really? See, and I'm just the opposite. Like, well, I don't write. Okay, I don't write the music in our band, but like lyrics and like lyrical content and song titles and stuff, I'm going crazy. Like I'm just jotting everything. I'm like brainstorming everything. Right now.
I think maybe there's a difference.
Cooped up. I'm actually being more creative.
I think there's a difference in kind of writing things down when they come to you, and then like sitting down and say, "I'm going to write."
Yeah.
I need to
Absolutely.
write. What am I going to write? A whole bunch of bullshit.
Right.
I mean, I think the age-old like technique of just like recording random thoughts that come to your head is still viable. I mean, I still do it. My cell phone, even if it's like the most random abstract thing, like it'll reconjugate in your head, like the imagery that you had at the time. It's worth it.
What kind of ice cream are you
being more creative, actually?
All kinds. Yeah.
Tanner,
Actually,
in my head,
What?
Tanner, in my head, I think Autumn needs to meet Sadie. They're
Oh
both.
yeah, definitely. I mean, I heard about Richard Ramirez earlier, and I was like, yeah, I can add 2 plus 2 pretty quick.
I have a few of his tapes right here.
This is how dumb I am. I thought she was talking about the Night Stalker.
So, Autumn, just in case you realize, Tanner lives in your area as well, by the way.
Who?
Oh, is he finally that fellow industrial nerd that won't run away?
Autumn, you live in Minneapolis?
What's up?
What's that?
Yeah, I live in Minneapolis as well as Tanner.
Oh yeah.
Autumn and Tanner both live in Minneapolis.
Oh, we probably met, I'm sure.
I think the last industrial show I went to was like Pharmacon at the Lone Wolf.
Yeah. I used to, I mean, occasionally go to what's that kitty cat? Tourniquet, you know?
Yeah. That's what people have said. I haven't been there yet. People have said that's where it's happening, but my boyfriend's lived there his whole life, and he says the Kitty Cat Club is garbage. He refuses to go.
It's fantastic. It's charming. There's not a lot of places left, you know? But
I like the Amsterdam. That's what I've been to, but the Loring restaurant has like an upstairs that's been having like all these weird golf shows. That's how like Bay of Windsor and Black Rain there.
yeah,
And,
deeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we should let these other 4 talk about things that aren't Minneapolis industrial.
Industrial is all that matters. Look at this smelling Quim recycled tape from Triple R.
Yeah. Right on.
Here's what I want to hear y'all talk about. And as somebody who is not from Minnesota, but I've lived north of Minneapolis for about 6 years now, anytime I go down to the Twin Cities for a show, like I feel like there's people who only go to shows in Minneapolis and only go to shows in St. Paul. And there's many people who don't cross the bridge because of some weird rivalry between the cities.
Yeah, that's always been there.
Who am I imagining that?
No, you're not it's not just metal though. I mean, if you're in Minneapolis, you don't go to St. Paul, you don't cross the river. Like if like the Target is having a sale on soap, you know, I'd rather pay 4 times for that soap in Minneapolis than have to go into fucking St. Paul. You know?
What is that?
I don't know anything about the culture because I'm a masshole and I've only been here for a year and a half. But I like St. Paul a bit more. Minneapolis is kind of like dirty-ish. St. Paul is very boring though. I kind of like that. But I'm from Worcester County, and Worcester is a very dirty, gross city.
I've been to Worcester. I've been to Worcester Palladium.
Yeah, Worcester is not fantastic. I'm from there. It's middle mass is a little bit crazy, but you know. So Minneapolis reminds me of Worcester. I don't like that. So
wow, they really like that in Minnesota? Like the Twin Cities don't like each other? Like
I don't know.
Cross that bridge? Is it really like that?
Only like when we can't see each other face to face. It's like we're all strong when we're not in front of each other. But if St. Paul's a person, then I have to look into its eyes and fall under its spell. We're gonna be hugging, you know. When I'm alone and I can posture, but I say, "Oh, fucking St. Paul! If they're gonna sell candles, scented candles, on sale at Target." I'm going to pay 4 times as much here.
Well, Tanner, it's been a long time since I've hugged you, and I miss it.
Yeah, we should be doing that.
There'll be a warm embrace next time I see you.
Yeah.
You're a good hugger.
That's a big cat.
People who haven't been getting hugs. This is the first time we've had contact in the past 2 days because Oscar and I haven't been on speaking terms because he sprayed on a blanket.
Oh,
you know how many times he's done that? 0.
Wow.
Yeah, Oscar. He's having a moment right now.
Kind of lonely, huh?
He's trying to tell you something.
Yeah, what's the message?
I peed on the blanket. I know.
He's telling you, fuck this blanket, get this full blanket out of here.
Yeah.
Nice to have you on.
Well, Chicago's kind of like that with like Michigan. Like we don't like Michigan people.
I don't hate Chicago people. I will honestly say
I
I
just
don't
said
like
that because Minnesota don't like each other.
I
Actually-
would honestly say that I don't necessarily like Chicago, but that's not,
I think all the Midwest, like Chicago, Michigan, Wisconsin, Indiana, Ohio, I think all those states had a really good metal bond. I really do. Like everybody, like pretty much did shows and stuff, and back in the day and things like that, and like nobody had problems
no.
with anybody. It was all like we were the Midwest, like Midwest death metal, man. It was like
And that's definitely a thing,
Absolutely. It absolutely is. It's just like the West Coast and the East Coast. They had their sound and their thing and their scene. And Midwest had ours, it was Chicago and, Michigan, and Indiana, like I said, Indiana, Ohio, that whole scene was, we were one big scene, man.
So Ken, if I may ask, you're in Chicago?
Yes, sir.
So if in Chicago you could get, say, a charcoal mud mask with hyaluronic acid for moisturizing properties, for like half price in Michigan, would you rather pay 4 times as much in Chicago?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to drive to Michigan and get it.
Tanner's like, I will not drive 15 minutes where I live just to
Across-
Michigan's a little bit of a drive, but no, nobody. I think the whole Midwest has a pretty decent bond. Like, I don't think anybody has a problems crossing the borders of Michigan and Wisconsin. Honestly, the biggest rivalry, I'll be honest with you, that Chicago has is going to be with Wisconsin because of the Bears and the fucking Packers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one weird thing.
Nothing to do with music, but I'm telling you, whether you're music related or whether you're sports related, you're not sports related, Bears and Packers fans, they draw a line. And I'm telling you, that line gets crossed, blood's drawn.
Yeah, that was one weird thing moving out here. I don't know the rivalry between the Twin Cities, but Minnesota definitely does not like Wisconsin. Like the Midwest seems to like hate each other. At least Minnesota, they don't seem to like anyone, not even like North Dakota or whatever. And when I get into it, is said Boston hates New York and Rhode Island. They hate each other. But I think everybody in Mass also just hates Fall River. Yeah, Yankees versus Red Sox is probably like the biggest sports rivalry. You can't get away from it, man.
I'm a Cubs fan. My second favorite team is the Yankees.
No.
Yes.
I'd rather pluck my eyes out with a melon baller than watch baseball.
That's true.
Oh man, baseball! I like baseball and I like hot dogs. And I'm all
It is the butthole. Fall Rivers is garbage. I think Fall Rivers, and fucking Springfield, like the most hated places. The garbage.
Garbage. Did you just say garbage?
Yeah.
That's the East Coast. Garbage.
Say card. Credit card.
I say car normal. I do say clicker, which I thought was universal. I thought package store, clicker, and triple decker was like something everybody said, or like parlor and bureau. I really thought that was just like a normal thing.
You still say that's a wicked record?
I do say wicked a lot. I don't actually feel like you say wicked all the time. I was like, what does wicked mean? I'm like, what do you mean? It means like wicked. What the fuck?
How about a couch? Is that a Davenport or is it a couch?
The couch.
I never said Davenport. Did say parlor growing up. Supper, parlor, clicker, triple decker. Those are the big ones.
I had guys so I was good friends with the guys from Vital Remains in the 90s. And I remember they came to Chicago back in this is like 93. And they said that same thing about the parlor. They were saying, "Oh, I took him to Chicago. And they watched it.
Parlor.
I'm going to put it in my parlor." And I'm like, "Parlor? What the fuck is that?" You know?
It's the parlor.
What is the parlor?
What is the parlor?
It's the living room.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like where you smoked your cigars and told the women to stay outside.
Fucking living room.
Ask if that's what
and then they said, they said, "Ken, take us." They wanted to go. You know, first thing they wanted was Chicago pizza, and then the second place they said, take us to a place where you get the grinders.
Yeah, grinders. I thought grinders is universal.
They said the grinders, and I said, a grinder? What the fuck is a grinder? You know, I don't know what they were talking about. And they said, you know, it's got the bread and the meat and the
grinder.
And one of the guys says, and I'm trying to like a burrito, and they're like, no, that's not. And finally, one of the guys says, you guys call it something else out here. You call it a hoggy.
That's so weird. No.
A hoagie? And they said, yeah. I said, you want a sub sandwich?
A sub sandwich.
We call them sub here. They wanted a fucking sub sandwich.
I will say, when I was in the Twin Cities, one of the first times I was there, Tanner took me to a place called Cousin Subs. That left an impact, an impression, because next time I'm there,
I've been to a Cousin.
Take me there. Cousin, take me to Cousins.
They're all closed. There's a funny story that's, I guess that's not funny.
Are they using human meat?
The secret to Cousins is, sometimes it's as simple as just like black pepper, salt, and oregano. Like in all the sandwiches, I feel like it's all the same components, right? But how you layer them on the sandwich.
Isn't Subway's meat like subpar?
It's all fake. It's all soy based.
Yeah, isn't it like subpar? Like they're not supposed to feed it that like animals.
Back in the day, when Subway first started, Subway was awesome.
Yeah,
but they've lost their way, man. Their salad, their lettuce tastes like cardboard.
I agree. And Marty, have you tried mailing letters with their stamps?
What? Oh. Right.
Oh, I think one more word too I do say is bubbler, and my boyfriend had no idea what the fuck I was talking about.
They say that in Wisconsin for sure.
Bubbler.
That's a water fountain.
Yeah, it's who the fuck says water fountain? It's a fucking bubbler.
Wait, I'm sorry, Hank. Slow down. What were you saying? A bubbler. What's a bubbler?
A bubbler.
It's a drinking fountain.
It's the water fountain. It's the bubbler.
So Autumn, this is really important because we found out, because Katie, my girlfriend, is from right outside of Madison, Wisconsin, and they say bubbler there. And it's that part of Wisconsin and then New England that says bubbler. That's it. We found that out. And she said bubbler when we first met, and I made fun of her. And now she gets real like self-conscious about it.
That's literally the only word my boyfriend made fun of me. Besides packy, he thinks package store is weird, which whatever.
What's a packy?
The drinking
it's a liquor store, package store.
Package
what?
Store.
Yeah.
What do you call it? What do you call it?
Well, it's called a package store. Some people just say packy. My dad says packy. I go to packy.
I call it a liquor store.
It's a fucking packy.
Liquor store.
What about pop? I mean, like like everybody in the world calls it soda.
Soda. Fuck pop. Pop's like the ugliest word for soda. Like
pop. Northern Michigan, it's pop. And that's what it is.
Pop sounds. Even when I was young and I learned in like social studies, I think randomly that was pop. Like ew, pop. It's soda.
Ben, what do you call it?
I called it pop until Wayne from Conjureth told me I was a fag because I said pop. And I turned on a dime and I started saying soda from that point on.
You're so full of shit. What about you, ice cream?
I gotta be honest, I say pop, but I just like it.
What about you, heavy metal weatherman?
I have resisted pop because I've lived in the Midwest now since 2010. I grew up in the South where people call it like Coke.
Soda. Everything's Coke in the South.
That's worse than pop.
Like fun because if you turn the word upside down, it's pop.
Listen, it's okay, everybody. I'm gonna clear it up for everybody here, huh?
No.
It's soda pop. But
It's soda pop, yeah.
in the Midwest, we cut out the soda and we call it
Pop.
pop.
Everyone else calls it soda.
It's soda pop. We cut out the soda and we call it pop.
I call it Mom's Not Here, and I'm going to drink what I want.
Jaeger.
Also, random fun nerd fact, because I studied Japanese. Actually, they call all soda cola in Japanese. Cola.
See,
Yeah.
cola is the equalizer.
That's just one type. That's just one type.
Autumn, are you
No.
ready?
Hold on.
Hey, Marty, I got a cyanide shot glass. I
gotta get my shot ready.
Send it to you.
Get your shot ready, Tanner.
It's a cyanide shot glass. I should send it to you.
Kick ass.
God, Tanner's pants are fucking tight.
Yeah, they're tight.
But donk.
Ben,
Oh.
Ben, you're out. You're out.
Yeah. The whole house
Good
is
shit.
dry now.
She's got Jaeger. She's got, what is he? What ice cream?
Not a ice cream.
Jesus.
He's trying to gain weight.
I don't really
He
drink.
looks
I'm
good.
not.
Ben, he looks good. A big fat pig like me.
I'm not big into alcohol at all. But like Jaeger's like the only thing I'll shoot. But I like Jaeger. I don't know. I like rum and Coke too.
Jaeger's
I don't know.
yucky.
I'm really big into alcohol.
Jaeger's like drinking NyQuil. I grew up.
Drinking black licorice ground up, which is fucking disgusting.
Nah, Jaeger's just NyQuil. Have you ever had NyQuil? That's all it is. It's cough
Are we
medicine.
ready? Are we ready?
Yeah.
Good
Let's
shit.
talk more shots. Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers. I don't do shots, but I'll drink beer.
I'm fucking smashing it over here, bud.
I can tell. What you got over there?
What is that?
Yeah. What kind of ice cream you got going on?
This is a non-dairy soy blueberry.
What's
Okay.
No
Not
spoon.
dairy,
Just
soy
moving it
blueberry,
over.
so it's not ice cream. It's not ice cream. You're basically eating not ice cream.
Do you want me to go get non-vegan ice cream?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You have ice cream. You have ice cream.
Okay.
Wait, no. I'm lactose. Keep the ice non-dairy.
No, seriously, is he vegan?
You take your vegan icicle back to the freezer.
That guy's gonna hate me because I'm like the biggest carnivore on planet Earth.
I grew up in a Texas house.
I will eat the butthole out of a calf. Seriously.
Actually,
I will suck the fart out of a dying cow if I'm hungry.
Right?
That's what they put in those Chicago hot dogs.
I'm from the old school. My old man, I think we talked about this earlier, Marty. My dad, rest his soul, if we didn't have meat on the table, if it was breakfast, lunch, or dinner, if there was not some sort of meat on the table, the man was not, it was not, he didn't consider it a meal.
Yep.
There had to be meat on the table for him to consider that a meal.
Yep.
And that's how, that's how I was born and raised, and that's how I am today. Like, my wife's, well, let's just have a salad. So, and then what's the main course?
Well, not coronavirus. Maybe don't sprinkle bat on your salad.
Bat brain.
Yeah, but I like that. No, I don't.
We're moving forward in a direction where ice cream's gonna be made out of things that aren't bats. And
hey, I'm
not
telling you
excited
what,
for it, but this is how change happens.
dude. Go to Aldi. Aldi has the best ice cream. There's an ice cream, one of those pints that you got, ice cream smasher. They got something called Brookie Dough. Dude, it is the best ice cream ever. It's got like chunks of chocolate chip cookie dough and brownie in chocolate and vanilla ice cream. Dude, it is the best. You
Hey,
gotta
Ben.
go Aldi to get it, though.
Ben, are you gonna share some of the comments at some point tonight?
I'm too distracted, and I
I don't know how to respond to these. Like a bunch of people said nice stuff, and I can't say stuff back.
yeah.
Well, basically Ben's hosting, so he's the one that has to share the
Cat or hole.
If you want to respond, Tanner, you have to open up the a separate browser.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
In it.
I got my hand full.
And I haven't had ice cream.
I've got a handful
All
of
right, so I don't know Ice Cream Smasher. I actually don't know Heavy Metal Weatherman too. But Ice Cream Smasher, like, what do you have a channel? What do you do? Like,
Oh no, I'm Ben's friend, and he's like, hey, if you're not busy, you should join this like live stream. And I thought it was like a Zoom meeting.
He's being, he's being humble.
And now I'm on the fucking internet forever.
He's being humble. He's in the band. He is the band Obsequii.
Obsequii?
And also the band Celestial.
Um,
And he also fucks up a pint of ice cream like it's his job.
Nice. He's got to get those games.
primary passion, Ken. Is ice cream.
Yeah, I got a passion too.
Thanks, Miss Drinker.
Okay, so for the electronic people here.
No.
So with electronic music, which I dabbled into it, I'll be honest, I dabbled a little into it here and there. The noise thing, Hibernoid back in the 90s and some other bands, but what's your take on gore grind?
I like gore grind.
Gore grind has a lot of electronic element.
Yeah, Last of Humanity started as a noise band.
Gore grind is fun. I like porno grinds. I think it's ridiculous. I like stuff like beat shits. I don't know. I'm into music that just doesn't take itself seriously. That's kind of the appeal.
You said beat shits.
I like beat shits.
So
I'm into porno that doesn't take itself seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, I am too. I got
last night's stream. We were talking about fart porn,
and I'm into porn that takes itself extremely seriously.
So
see you later, guys.
Here in the Midwest, we don't call it porno grind. We call it porn.
Call porn. Marty?
Yeah.
Porn.
Porn is
When do
porn.
you draw a line in the sand? And with what?
So Ice Cream Smasher, like, so you're in the electronic thing, like, what's your take on, like, gore grind, like bands that have gore grind bands that have that? So, my
Nazi porn.
My opinion is, a lot of these gore grind bands took death metal to another extreme level. Death metal into a step extreme, and my feeling is they did use some electronic, industrial elements into that type of music.
Yeah, I mean the Bones Brigade out of the Czech Republic, like Corporal Raid, and I think of all that stuff. Yeah, I mean it's been
Good
like
example.
Yeah, I mean,
Listen,
it's been like 20 years or something, but I remember.
Listen, Maze, everything is a rip-off of Carcass. Literally everything is just ripping off Carcass. The end. How about that?
Ken, I do remember in 2005, I went to Maryland Death Fest. It was the third one they did. And a band from Atlanta played called Amoebic Dysentery. And it was just two dudes, and they had a drum machine. And in the middle of their set, someone yells out the name of a song, and they just look at each other and they go, "Our drummer doesn't know that one." And I thought that was pretty smart in the moment, because they literally had. I mean, they had like a machine on stage with them that was like, playing their drum tracks.
Have you guys ever seen Putrid Pile? It's basically him playing to.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Just him playing and singing to a backing track. That's it.
Yep.
So there's a good industrial kind of gore grind crossover group called. I mean, the beauty of industrials, they have silly ass names. This is called Xenophobic Ejaculation, and they're wicked fun. Besides a stupid name, but it's kind of like a gore grind industrial crossover. Actually, my favorite harsh noise wall album ever is by someone called Sissy Spacek, and he also does grindcore kind of like with harsh noise wall. It's so fucking good. Actually. I'm so happy.
Fuck I'm Dead from Australia. That band ruled.
Fuck I'm Dead. I saw that on the screen too. I missed them playing in Minneapolis like Apparently, they were here in like 2008 or something in a basement. I just remember thinking that can't be the same Fuck I'm Dead, and then I realized, wait, they're called Fuck I'm Dead.
Yeah,
it has to be the same.
Right. I would have loved to see a basement show of those guys.
Hell yeah!
That first record they put out. I mean, it has like 30 songs on it. It's just great.
God, imagine seeing Fuck I'm Dead in like Cock ESP live. If you don't know Cock ESP, they're an industrial group that basically beat the shit out of each other live. It's actually, I think I have a Cock ESP tape somewhere with one of these recycled tapes, but it's fucking wild.
Yeah, Cock ESP is some sort of magical. There's this whole spectrum of color, and then there's heat and time and all these things, and Cock ESP is just sort of a huge cock that covers all of that.
Cock ESP it's true patrician music. Also, Metal Madness, Bluthas Nord is wicked good. Although I kind of consider them more neo-folk. Oh, speaking of, you guys like neo-folk, because I do.
I do.
There's a really good book. I think a lot of people don't know. Sorry, I'm actually a little buzzed for once. I never get buzzed. This book's called Looking for Europe, and it's all about neo-folk. And as you can look in the back, they even got like Douglas Pierce and people like that on there. Neo-folk's a great genre, and I think it's really misunderstood in a lot of ways. Just like it's hard to have the genre talk about a lot of people because they're so militant that like, oh, you know, all the like Nazi shit. Just like I don't want to get in this conversation, but I mean, it's mostly just fetishized. It's silly, but that's what it is.
It's all just fashion. It's all fashion sense.
Yeah, it's all fashion sense. It's all edgy. You have to understand too. A lot of these industrial and neo-folk artists, they lived through World War II. These are children that grew up playing in the rubble of World War II.
Well, like Douglas P. I mean, you live.
Douglas P. is like he just does it for fetish. He's like the gayest man alive. He's amazing. I love. He literally says it's all fetish stuff. That's it. People take it way too seriously. Yes, real evil Nazis are listening to industrial artists, which are mostly LGBT people. Just
it's true. It's fucking true.
Like even Boyd Rice, he's silly, and I don't know, offend him. He's retarded, but like he makes good noise, and he's just an edgelord. He just does whatever because he thinks he's funny, and I don't care what anyone says. Non is good. You can fight me.
I'm really scared to like you as much as I do, Autumn.
I mean, I like industrial is about shit posting. That's all it ever was. They grew up with the hippie era and the Muzak and all that stuff. It's about the cut up. Industrial is literally just the original YouTube poop. Like taking stuff the shit post. I mean, it was founded by people who are basically poor, LGBT, ostracized, and that's still the genre. It's not some like weird Nazi conspiracy.
But
yes, this book is very good. Sorry, I'm buzzed, so I go on music rants.
Dude, Autumn, you gotta cool it.
Yeah, Marty.
If you haven't thought about how white you are today, here's a book.
Take it easy, Marty.
I'm ready for another shot. I'm ready for another shot, Autumn. Are you ready for another shot?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take you know what? Hold on.
No, let's do a shot. Everybody, do a shot.
The more shots she has, the more books we get to see.
Pour one. Come on.
All right.
Pour a shot of whiskey.
Rip into it.
All right, ready?
No, we gotta wait for Autumn. Come on now.
I don't even have any whiskey.
God, I gotta pee.
I gotta pluck a nose hair.
You get it? Whoa.
Oh yeah, the fire's ready. Well done. Nose up my nose.
Hold on, we're switching it up.
Oh, that was a bonus.
Oh, you got that one.
That was a good one.
Fireball.
Oh no, Autumn. That's bad news. That's bad. Why? Will, what are you doing?
For children.
What are you doing over there?
I'm literally a child. I'm only 26.
Who said that stuff is for children?
I'm only taking a little bit. I'm not a big shooter.
I have no beverage in front of me. And in fact, like the beer I was drinking earlier was a non-alcoholic beer because I've been sober about a year and change now.
Well, good for you.
songs about
Thanks.
mushroom hunting.
Cheers.
All right. Kampai.
Oh, man.
Although I should have an entire like half pint of ice cream, just licking it from the top of the can. Like that is a solid technique.
Will, dude, next time you're down here, you gotta like eat ice cream with me because I didn't used to do this. I used to do spoon, and I go real slow around the edge.
Yeah.
Like a little melty, you know.
Or it's just a platform for your alcoholism.
Listen, Miss Drinker, let me tell you something. I used to drink a lot, and it was bad until my son was born, which was 10 years ago. And I decided then that I needed to change my ways because what if he was to fall and smash his head? I couldn't drive him to the fucking hospital because I was hammered. So I stopped, and
What prayer is for?
I basically drink socially, and these streams have been a social thing. And
Yeah,
this quarantine
absolutely.
has been long, and I drink basically when we stream. That's it.
Oh, no, I don't want to be in this fucking.
So behold the silliness of industrial.
Yeah.
So the songs on here are literally about like gay sex and stuff, which is hilarious. I don't know why they named it this. It's the most stupid thing I've ever seen. It's like I hate the genre, but like
Pretty dumb, Autumn. Maybe you should put it away.
I've shown on my channel. None of these people are Nazi, but it's like, why do they do this? Like, there's way more stuff to be edgier about. I don't know.
They do it because it's a thing, and it's people. It's like the next level of extreme, and that nothing is extreme anymore.
It doesn't. It's so stupid.
Nothing is extreme anymore, so they're going to racism for extremity.
I also think that like being like displaying Nazi symbolism and all that kind of stuff for pure shock value is kind of just like like edgy or subversive. It's like it like if you just go straight to like using that kind of iconography to like
absolutely,
so it's just like it is what it is.
It's very lazy. Like I get why they do it, especially where they come from. So they grew up in it. So like, oh, this will really shock people. Because a lot of these people grew up in World War II. So like, what can we hurt the most? But there's so much horrific shit that happens. Like if they really wanted to push stuff, there's way better stuff that they want to like poke people's buttons. I don't know. I have because I like the music and I know how they are, but it's very silly. I have a lot of silly stuff. Like as much as I love the genre, I roll my eyes probably like half the time I'm like reading stuff. I'm like, all right, guys. But that's why Muslim God is really good too. He supported a lot of the struggle of the Muslim like people, like Palestine and all that. So it's a different perspective while being good.
The whole thing of all this crap is it's all bullshit, and anybody that knows the difference between right and wrong knows that Nazi shit is fucking terrible. But I don't need a group of people telling me what I can and cannot listen to as a grown fucking man. I know the difference between right and wrong. If I've got Graveland records, does that make me a shitty human? No, it doesn't. And I don't give a fuck. I've got Graveland records.
No, it doesn't.
Well, whatever.
Plus, like, if someone's like a shitty person.
I have Graveland CDs.
Yeah, I got Gramble Isles Key and Argoslant records.
Why did I join
you know what? For me, it's all about music.
It's all about the
music.
And if a person is a fucking idiot, they're a fucking idiot.
All about the music.
And I don't know, like a lot of these people, especially in the industrial community, like support each other. A lot of these people are outcast people, like gay, lesbian, a lot of trans too, and they support each other. As much as it's really uncreative to be edgy, I mean, the community is still decent. All the shit. I have a theory that all electronic music is actually just Richard secretly. Nobody actually makes electronic music. It's all just Richard secretly making music. They're all Apex side projects.
Well, I will not speak for the guys in Gramble Isles Key and Argoslant. I think they're probably pretty fucking terrible people.
They're shitty humans. I'm not going to say they're not, but I mean, if you listen to Hornets of the Program, there's not a bad riff on that fucking record.
I know, right?
That's what I'm talking about. Like those records are like so good musically.
The fuck yeah.
That it's one of those things where I'm like, why does this have to be about just abject racism, and why can't they just sing about just literally anything else?
Why can't they just sing about some stupid shit like the devil like everybody else does?
So
then that wouldn't make them that band.
Yeah, I don't know. It sucks. It sucks that there's shitty people in the world.
Honestly, seriously, I'm like I said, I'm Native American. I mean, so if anybody's going to be offended, it's going to be, it's going to be me.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. My dad was full Native American.
The fact that they, I guess because I see things differently. I mean, the fact that they, a band like that, like you mentioned, Graham Lyle's Key, or I'm friends actually with Kaz Grant, who was in that band, and it doesn't offend me that they might write about their political or their religious agendas are against my way of life. That because for me, my channel, everything behind me, it's all about music. It's only about the music, and if the music is good, then I say it's good.
I just think that's a really positive outlook, and I wish people would look past our record collections and just see us for the awful people we are.
That's right. My grandfather always says, he's just like, if it sounds good, it is good. And I'm like, yeah.
I agree with it.
That's fucking true.
You know what? The thing of it is, I hate to say this, but people can believe in whatever the fuck they want, whether it's good or bad. I don't give a shit. If you're a racist piece of shit, that is your choice. And I can choose whether or not I can get into the same fucking ideology with you, but I don't. And that's fine. I have my own views.
If you don't like how I look, then you sure as hell ain't got to look at me.
Exactly. And the thing of it is, I don't need people to tell me what I can and can't listen to.
I was going to ask, how do I make Ken's screen pitch black?
Also, I was showing these books. If anyone's interested in actual industrial history of like Hoyle and Kerr 93 and Nurse Wound, there's this book called England's Hidden Reverse. This is like ground zero for like learning about it. Excellent read. And then, of course, there's the Psychic Bible if you really want to get edgy. This is actually my first Valentine's gift ever.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Have you read Revelation?
This is apparently worth a decent amount of money. This is from Feral House, which is a really good book. They put out the.
Are they even still around?
Yeah, Feral House is around. It's the guy from Blood Axes and the other guy that was part of the Church of Satan.
Yeah, they corrupted basically everyone in the Xennial generation.
Yeah, they put out the Lords of Chaos book that I have, which when I made that video, I didn't even know the movie was coming out. I just liked the book and I like Blood Axes, and he helped write it.
I bought the book and there was no Vulcans anywhere.
So, you guys like the movie Lords of Chaos?
I haven't seen it.
I did not watch it.
It's stupid.
I liked it.
You thought it was stupid?
I thought it was stupid.
Ben?
I don't give a shit about watching that.
I mean, Bart's silly.
I'm sorry, I don't know your name. I don't know your name, Ice Cream Smasher.
Oh, Tanner. I'm sorry.
Tanner, did you watch it?
Yeah, I actually enjoyed it. I also like all the Culkins. Rory Culkin. What's the? I know Macaulay. I have a great story about Sadie and a dildo from what fucking island? Or it's Puerto Rico. Got a dildo signed by Macaulay Culkin at Grumpy's Northeast, and Macaulay Culkin's like, "Can I sign it as Bill Murray?" The Culkins are good. They're good people.
And Heavy Metal Weatherman.
Yeah,
what's your name?
Will.
So my name is William.
William, what did you watch it?
I did not, but I did want to speak on the book, because when I was first getting into heavy metal back in the early 2000s, the Lords of Chaos book was like one of the only sources of information about that black metal scene. And whether it's all true or not is kind of immaterial. It was kind of a source for like the mystique of like the story of mayhem, so to speak. Like it was like the most notorious. It's still probably the most notorious black metal story. And like I said, whether it's true or not, it definitely was infamous for its mystique.
It was.
I don't know what Waco is, or maybe is it a documentary about Waco? Because I've seen
it's a series. It's a series on Netflix.
Oh yeah.
I like this one.
Yes.
I like that one too, Autumn.
Yeah, I
I
think
like that one too for Fenris. Fenris is cool. I would like to have beers with Fenris.
Yeah, Fenris seems so genuine. You can see he's kind of hurt by just how like commercial black metal's coming, how they've like taken it kind of like from them. Like they just made it because of their culture and how they grew up. And
I don't want to have any beers with Fenris.
Also,
You know what?
like I love it because it shits on Harmony Korine and fuck Gummo and fuck Harmony Korine. Fuck them. I said it.
I'd rather have beers with you
My
guys.
buddy S. Craig Zoller was sent out from Metal Maniacs to Norway to pre-listen to the Emperor album that came after 9 Equilibrium, Prometheus.
Prometheus, yeah.
Him and a bunch of writers for Metal Maniacs and all over the world were sent to Norway to sit in a studio and pre-listen to Prometheus. And Chris Bruni was one of those people. And afterwards, they were at Elm Street in Oslo, and Fenris was there. And Bruni wanted to meet Fenris. Zoller didn't care, but he's like, come on. So they went over to the fucking table that Fenris was sitting at, sat down, and Fenris was like ranting and raving, and he's like, black metal, the only thing that black metal gave me was fucking hemorrhoids. I think that is the coolest fucking quote ever.
That's awesome.
Maze of Torment, I would also have a bear with Fenris,
Yes.
and we would share him all night.
Yep.
Seems like such a nice, genuine guy.
I would have a bear with Fenris too. That'd be great. I hope it's a cuddly bear.
Also, half of like why I love Until Light Takes Us. I just love the cinematography. Norway is so beautiful.
It is.
I feel like it's a lot of Scandinavian countries. I mean, I know they're not quite Scandinavian. Are just like people, especially America, just doesn't think about them. Tons of Americans, you know, Yugoslavia existed. It's so beautiful over there, and there's so much culture to be known and had. And I think that's why putting out the music at the very least is important, because it helps understand countries, especially for, like I said, America, who doesn't learn about a lot of this.
You should come up to Duluth, up to northern Minnesota. I can show you some beautiful landscape up here.
Northwood.
I want to see Great Lake.
Up there.
Also, really quick too, if anybody wants to learn just about electronic music in general and like about like White House, industrial, just techno and stuff, there's a book called Microbionic, which a lot of people don't know, which radical electronic music and sound art in the 21st century. It's wicked good. It's
wicked.
Autumn, have you read the book Assimilate by Ian from Cabaret?
Yeah, I have that. I'm actually going to be referencing it in my new video because I need to talk about the cut-up technique, which is important to industrial. I don't like the author because, I mean, as much as I despise Nazis, I despise all that, he lets his political bias show a little too much in the book, but he is very good at articulating like the history of industrial and understanding it and describing it. He's a little weird on Twitter. He's a little annoying.
I don't go on Twitter. I mean, I don't have a bad heart, so I want to keep it that way, you know?
Yeah. It's a good book, though. I definitely recommend it to people who want to get into it. He's objective for the most part. He understands it. There's also a book called Records of Civilization, which I can't find, which is about Throbbing Gristle, but it's a bit biased on Genesis portion, and because then you read Cozy Tootie's book, and she talks about how, like, you know, Jen abused her and all this, shit. That's true, which I believe her, because this is all written from her diaries and stuff. But as far as Jen goes, I do believe he mellowed out, especially when he tragically lost his wife. He definitely changed in his past life. Jen wasn't like completely evil. He had a lot of illnesses. Also, sorry, I drank a bit too much.
That's okay. At least it's on the internet forever.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, I appreciate the insights, and yeah, that's cool to know. So.
There's actually I have a book about Throbbing Gristle, which the guy from Matmos. If you don't know Matmos, you should check them out. Matmos is a great husband and husband duo that make just crazy electronic music. I think Anthony Fantana reviewed them. They did an album all of, like washing machine noises, and he writes about Throbbing Gristle, and it's great.
Cool.
I think it's the RPM series. Here it is. It's probably better than Records. Here it is. It's the 33 and third series, 20 jazz funk greats, where they talk about the series talks about just random albums that the artist really likes, and this one goes into 20 jazz funk greats. So this one's really good too.
Cool.
Yeah, I think they sell these at record shops too. I know Extreme Noise had this in Minneapolis.
Just catching people up with how to find you on YouTube.
Yeah.
Do you have a team at the end?
I'm a bit slow with putting content, but I do a lot of research. But sometimes I'm just like, I want to play Animal Crossing instead or Monster Hunter.
Man, Animal Crossing has really blown up.
I think it's because of the quarantine. But yeah, it's kind of weird because I follow a lot of generals of Animal Crossing. And there's like a lot of like random people I've never seen before. I'm like, who are you?
No.
I miss you so much, Ben.
This won't be another 8-hour stream. In fact, I imagine maybe another 45 minutes or so.
Oh, you think we have that much more to say?
We're just getting started.
Oh yeah.
I need Tanner to open up at least 3 or 4 more virgin containers of ice cream. Every time you went and got a new thing of ice cream, it just broke the seal. It's like, how many new things of ice cream do you have?
Yeah.
Is ice cream the new wolf piss?
No, they can work together.
This one's about power electronics, fight your own war.
Yeah.
That one's good. I think I showed the Muslim Gods one I got earlier too.
Oh, sick. Yeah. Wow. Man, that's fucking rad. Get into it with Jason Hook. Tanner! Yeah, Jason. Let's listen to Code 13. Yeah, let's listen to Code 13.
There's a lot of stupid controversy around Animal Crossing.
Yeah, how is there controversy around Animal Crossing?
There's a lot of really big, important controversy also going on that no one cares about.
As always.
Autumn, have you been to Milk Jam Creamery?
I don't think so. I haven't been to too many places that are famous around here. I still haven't had like a Juicy Lucy or whatever. We usually just go to record stores and cafe hops, so I haven't been to like any place super cool.
Milk Jam is really cool.
Oh wait, you sent me that. That was the ice cream place, right?
This is the second time I've talked to you about an ice cream place in Minneapolis. Yeah. I look like a guy who would do that to you.
Yeah, that would be very cool.
There's an adjoining restaurant that's kind of like a world food, street food kind of market. Have yourself some spicy tacos or something, and then the best ice cream in the world. I yearn for it more than a home to live in.
Yeah, there's been a few places. There's a place called Mojo Coffee area, like that's been very vigilant in staying open, which I'm happy about during quarantine. But they have a really like huge building. It's an art studio, so they have plenty of space for people to be separated in, and I appreciate it.
There was a guy on here before you, Tanner. He had a good talking point that I was trying to even answer. A good band that just had like one record and then they just went on with their lives and went off not being musicians anymore.
Yeah, like Time Goal, and everyone knows it for how many years now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think there is one guy still active from Time Goal doing some weird stuff.
Oh, the drummer doing all whatever. I mean, yeah, I could rack my brain for a sec on that. I mean, like,
I'm trying to remember without looking on Metal Archives, but Strid, I think they're active again now, but other than a couple demos and 7-inch, I think that's all they did.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like there are some. I think there was someone in Nocturnity in that for a second too. I don't know why. Like, I don't know what they're doing. Like, do they play a festival or something?
I don't know, but we're just talking like one album and done.
One and done?
Genocide Organ.
Creep Mime. Did they do another album? I'm going to find out.
I bet Ken would know if he's awake. The band Creep Mime?
Oh, wait, no, they did 2 albums. It's just, as it turns out, I don't know the second album. Like a one album. Marty, or Ben, or anyone, what's that band? Was it Resurrection, Embalmed Existence, where they have the guy, I drink the urine from my dog?
Yeah, they were from Florida.
Another album, because that record rules.
Yeah, that's a good death metal album.
Yeah.
Florida.
Yeah.
Also,
that was a one and done, right?
What's that?
That band was Resurrection, wasn't it?
Yep. Resurrection and Embalmed Existence. Yep.
Yeah. Fucking sick album.
Also, Wordbert, yes, Genocide Organs, wicked good. Anything on Tesco, it's a label called Tesco Industry. That's probably like the best place to start with power electronics if you want to.
Yeah. Well, no. Resurrection did another album in 2008, Mistaken for Dead.
I can't think of a single band that's only done one thing.
Kvist was the best answer we had, but I thought two of those guys went on to do Urgahol, which I never checked out, actually.
Urgahol, about that band.
Time Go Guy does Grevlar now. I don't know.
Yeah, Laura was talking about that. Laura, I don't know if you're watching or not.
I think this was a really good example of that. Because I don't know of any other band any of those band members ventured into. Cyanide is going to be one.
Cyanide rules.
Cyanide is going to be one when those guys finally break up. Or I shouldn't say break up, but stop playing.
There's this band that I think they're about to put out an album. And they've been getting a lot of hype for old school death metal kind of stuff. And I know that the old school stuff's getting kind of hit, but I think these guys are promising, and they're going to have an album pretty soon or someday. They're called Sadistic Intent.
Huh.
Lycathia Aflame.
Up and coming.
That was a huge band for me, Lycathia Aflame. And I know that Tomas Korn has been in quite a few bands after that, but their main guy in Lycathia, Cateau or whatever, I have no idea what that guy ever did after that one Elviniferous album.
I was just listening to that last night. I was pretty much unfamiliar with it, and it was really interesting.
It is a really good mix of like melodic and brutal death. Like really like ethereal like melodies, and it's weirdly Middle Eastern melodies.
Yeah, it was like Melichesh with Brodekin somehow.
Exactly. and the other one that I thought of, and if y'all know anything that this guy has done, was Silencer, Death Pierce Me. Like, I don't know what like that guy Natram has done after Silencer, but it's certainly not black metal.
Is he dead?
Shit, no.
He was cool.
I could have swore he was dead. I have a copy of that album on the way, actually. I always ignored it, and I just decided the other day, you know what?
Sure.
Shot. He had like pig hands.
So yeah, I'm just gonna go through the comments. I'm highly recommending that Lycathia Flame and Elviniferous album. It was before and past its time in so many ways. It's just a weird album, but I love it.
But this get into it with Jason Hook. I like he's saying, when you go through all the classic Australian sort of bands of Sadistic Execution and Silverchair, And then,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay.
The kitty you wait for tomorrow. I got another blanket. I don't know how to make it into that song that I don't remember because I haven't heard it since I was a teenager. But Silverchair was good, weren't they?
I kind of like Silverchair when they were in their moment. Yeah.
You remember that band Failure? That was another one of those, like, I think Guitar World maybe had one song in an issue for like, hey, we heard you're 13 and you know how to tune a guitar to drop B.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Failure, Fantastic Planet. I always think of those two together, kind of. Not Silverchair, but like Hum. Talk about a good drop D band. Hum.
Hum's good.
Yeah.
You know what's a good one-off album or bands that's like hardcore was I can't think of all the groups. It's kind of like a super group called Silent Drive. I think they're from Worcester. The guy from Bane, if you know Boston hardcore, they did an offshoot band called Silent Drive, which isn't like kind of Boston hardcore. It's more melodic, but it was pretty good. I kind of wish they did more. Yeah. Someone's just like mentioning Angelic Process, Wings, Souls of Sand. That's a really good one too for one and done.
Yeah, Spiral Architect is yeah, that album rules.
Whoa.
Those guys played Prog Power way back when, before I started going to that festival. And that's one band that played that fest where I'm like, man, it would have blown my mind to be able to see that live.
Mm.
Lars Norberg on the bass.
Damn. One of the first things I ever uploaded to YouTube 12 years ago was live footage of them playing in Norway, I think, or something.
Mm-hmm.
There were some great videos that you uploaded about 12 years ago of you chugging orange juice with a dead mouse.
Yes.
Man, that's one of my fucking favorite videos of all time.
Wait a minute. This is related to Ken. Is this a one and done too? Ken did the photography for this.
No, is that Morgue? What is that?
Yeah, that's one and done. Well, I mean, they did a demo before that, so.
Is that the band Morgue?
Yeah, he wrote it.
Oh, yeah. That it's all fuzzy, but that logo, yeah. Eroded Thoughts. What was that? Is that the album?
Yeah.
You did that?
I did the photography.
Sick.
Yeah, I was friends with those guys back then, but that's the only album they did. They did obviously a rehearsal demo and a demo before that, but that was the only album they did, and then they were done.
Hey, Tanner and Ben.
What?
Terry said goodnight.
Oh, good night, Terry.
I had to put her to bed. I'm going to eat a cookie, a whiskey cookie.
Fuck yeah, Marty. You go get that.
Well, fuck keto. Fuck it.
So, what's a band that you wish only did one album and then left?
In Flames.
Yeah, but which album?
Gesture Race.
Yeah.
I like that album. I don't give a shit.
I like Gesture Race too. I think Lunar Strain is. And then Subterranean with Henke Force on
and Daniel Erlandson from Eucharist on drums.
Subterranean.
There's a band, Eucharist.
Flames. And it's still one of my favorite things that band ever did. And it's like crazy that they like almost ignore the fact that they had that era.
I know, it's stupid.
I've seen In Flames probably 5 times live, and the first time was the only time they ever played anything from Horacle or before.
So there was a whole problem when they first came to the U.S. I don't know if might have known some like friends I had when I was 20, but I used to have like this constant conflict with my friends because they'd be like, "Oh, Dark Tranquility's coming," because they knew I love Skydancer and stuff. And at the time it was, digging for those demos. Like I was totally into that. Like, aren't you going to go? And I'm like, no. Like it's 1999 or 2000. Why would I go see them now? And now I think, oh, I still probably should have done that, but fuck. Like, yeah, any case, one of my friends saw In Flames when they came through on one of those where I stayed home and probably ate ice cream, smashed it. And and they were like, "How come you guys don't play anything off of the Jest Race?" And like Jesper's just like, "Oh, we need like 4 guitar players," and it's like, do it. Why such a coward? You know,
like that's such a cop out.
Maybe unpopular opinion, but I kind of only like the first Portal album. Maybe Portal should just stop with Sepia.
Portal is all of a visual show, though. I mean, I like
Yeah.
Portal; they're cool, but I never want to listen to Portal. I could give a fuck if I ever listen to Portal. I have a couple Portal CDs. I could care if I ever listen to them again. Doesn't matter. They're visual thing. That's like I said, like dudes are 99.9% visual and women are 100% emotional.
Yeah.
And what is Portal but a fucking dog and pony show?
So like, I completely agree with you.
What does that do with Portal?
I mean, I kind of only just like the first Portal album. I mean, you kind of heard one, you kind of heard them all. I hate saying that because I do think they're talented, but like you're right. I kind of not in the mood. Like I like them, but it's just like, do I want to listen to them over anything else? Not really.
But I think Marty's right. It's the live experience of bands like that because I wasn't really sold on Ominous Circle on record, but when I saw them at the Migration Fest, I thought they were one of the best bands at that festival because of how intense their live performance was.
Sure.
And so Portal is kind of the same way. It's like the intensity of that band live is almost more important than kind of how discordant their music is on record.
Will, could I quote you on that so when I die someday I can put that on my fucking headstone? Will said Marty was right.
It's kind of crazy how much like seeing something live can influence you. Like I absolutely fucking hate like bands like Combi Christ, but they opened up when I saw Rammstein live, and it was just live and loud. And it was fun. Like I actually enjoyed it. It's so weird how much like being live can influence you.
Tanner, I just want to say again,
I don't believe in vaccines. I don't believe in insulin, and the cat's diabetic. So, I mean, I think I'm not a doctor, but you know, I play the recorder for him as a way to
lower the blood sugar.
Lower the blood sugar, you know. So, I apologize for how my child has disrupted our conversation, but there's just 2 more notes. It's good.
Tanner, I just want to say I miss you and I love you.
Aw. Did anyone else have like a forced recorder class in high school? I had a forced recorder class. That was weird.
Okay.
I pulled a couple of maybe one and dones, but I'm really shocked to find that Detente recorded another album after this.
Really?
You know
I didn't know that.
After Don Crosby died? That's weird. I also pulled this, but I'm not certain they never did anything else. Am I?
That's the only album they did. I have it on cassette, so I guess I'm just a little cooler, but
Jesus. It just got reissued on vinyl.
Mark G with the C's.
Why would they reissue that? It's not good enough to be reissued. You can still find it for like $2.
I don't know. I found it at Cheapo for like $5.
Yeah. You paid too much.
That's Century Media for you.
Yeah.
They can't fucking reissue unanimated like they said they were going to last year forever. But Enchantment, yeah.
Did you ever notice like Richard Cabeza from Dismember in Unanimated? Like, is that his real name? He lives in Texas, but that like his name literally translates to dickhead.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Well, I'm just saying, like, your Richards to your dicks, your Cabezas to your heads, you know?
That's
I'm
a
not a big NASCAR
solid
guy,
pseudonym.
but my dad is a NASCAR guy, and there was a race car driver,
Dick Trickle.
Dick Trickle.
I grew up, my dad's a
I would go
NASCAR
with
guy too.
Richard. I would change my name to Richard Trickle instead of Dick Trickle, but he rocked the Dick Trickle. Whatever, man.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I have a bidet.
How is it looking up for you?
And every now and again, like, I think it's because my toilet seat, it's new. I got it like right before all this toilet paper shortage. And it's great. Like, my butthole is so nice that I think it's going to be on all my Christmas cards at the end of this year because people are gonna be like, "Oh, that's what a healthy butt looks like." It's not torn apart by consumerism and like hoarding this virgin rainforest wood. So
Austin says that your butthole is like a Easter rabbit's nostril.
there's a story of why he's seeing my ass. I'm glad it's on the internet. So, I tried to start a fire, and as he said when he had the lighter, we were very drunk. It was like it just put it out, There's no name, but in any case, what was it? The bidet? Oh, yeah, you get some spray. If you don't know how to calibrate those things, you got to take things day by day. Holy shit, ground zero.
That's why you label.
If you don't calibrate those things, they'll totally shoot and hit you in the balls, and you got to be ready for it.
I've heard the water can be super hot too.
I didn't hook up the hot water. Yeah, I just got cold.
I saw in the comments somebody mentioned the Miasma Changes album. Yeah, that's a good one and done right there. There it is. Yep.
So good.
Nice.
And that's an awesome logo too.
Yeah, that's wicked cool.
The one I have has got like the guys like standing on a step doing like this shit.
That's Love Songs.
Oh, Love Songs, right on. Okay.
That's great.
What a great fucking band photo.
that's
Oh, Fatal Embrace.
Yeah, Shadow Soul's gut.
Yeah, what the fuck? That album was genius. And then, you know what? I saw they were recording something new, and it's gonna suck shit.
Oh, you saw them live, didn't you?
Yeah, and it was fucking crowd-pleasing bullshit.
Oh.
What a weird thing.
Same with Eternal Lies. Yeah.
This is a good one and done. This is called Solid Space Museum. If you like very early electronic stuff and like kind of synth pop experimental stuff, I would suggest this one. This is on a fantastic label called Dark Entries, and if you're interested at all in like early electro, industrial EBM, goth stuff in general, I would highly suggest Dark Entries. Their records are immaculate. There's no like crappy sounds, and this one is just so great. It was made on my favorite synth ever, which is the EDP Wasp, which is like what White House puts all their stuff on. It's a very, very noisy synth, essentially.
I just got something on Dark Entries, and I want to find what it is.
But yeah, that's really good. I think it's on YouTube. Solid Space Museum is the name. I would definitely suggest it if you like it all synth pop or electronic stuff.
Hey Pat, you said Winter Into Darkness. Didn't they have a mini CD as well? So they weren't a one and done. They had a mini CD too.
Well, then it'd be Disembowelment too. I mean, like if they continue, does it count? Like Winter has a new album coming out too. Believe me.
Yeah, and honestly, yeah, Tanner, like the original like talking point wasn't necessarily just bands that only had the one album. It's like bands that put out something and then literally nothing else after that. And so that's why, like Time Ghoul is a good example because like there's been no reunion. There's been nothing that resurgence from that.
I actually gave Tanner a Time Ghoul demo a Time Ghoul demo, an original demo. I gave that to him way back in the day.
Yeah, and 2 Gourmet 7-inches originals,
which you probably sold.
I would have sold them. I stole my band name after one of them. Hey, Demolic. Yeah, we all suck. How did we not say Demolic?
Yeah, Demolic Gourmet. Yeah. Fucking Gourmet rules, man.
That was Maze of Torment, I know it's a Morbid Angel song, but it's one of my favorite bands too, especially that first album.
Burning Witch.
Burning Witch is good. That's
I like that. Crippled
Southern Lord.
Eric just joined us.
Eric, how's it going, Eric? Burning Witch is all edgy 69. The fucking stinger, man. He's fucking rules. I love that shit. I don't care much about Conate, but I really like Burning Witch.
Conate I like because of Old Lady Drivers.
I'm not a big Old Lady Drivers fan. That shit kind of flew over my head back in the day.
That makes sense. I mean, you have taste.
Not really. I try.
You don't need to have good taste when you have everything.
So I don't have everything. Ken has everything. Look at that fucking.
Oh, Fed Boon's
Ken
Ender.
definitely
Yeah.
has everything.
Ben's
I like Con 8, but I don't love Con 8. I prefer Burning Witch. Does Marty still do screen printing? Yes, but all the bands I do screen printing for right now are not doing anything, so I'm not working much.
You know, somebody mentioned this in the comments a while back, and it reminded me because, like, I also like Gallo Braid and Kaladin Brood, but I feel like Jake is now kind of ascended with Visigoth, and I don't know if we're ever going to get any new records from Gallo Braid or Kaladin Brood.
You're gonna.
Okay, all right.
I love that shit, man. I have not heard Gallo Braid. I know it's an Aglock clone, and Caladan Brood is a direct fucking summoning clone. That guy is a great clone band.
I mean, he was like 16 when he did Galabraid.
Yeah.
But Caladan Brood is awesome.
Yeah, Kaladin Brood. I mean, yes, it's definitely.
But it's not his own. It's not his own. It's
You know, people say it's summoning worship, but I've always said, but there's clean singing.
Yeah. And honestly, what the hell's the other band? I'm drunk. Sorry. His rock band.
Visigoth.
Visigoth. I've got all those CDs. I like them, but I don't love them. You know, especially when you're like pulling off the fucking Manila Road covers. I want to hear Manila Road. I don't want to hear someone doing a cover of Manila Road.
Well, I think what sold me on Visigoth on the second record they put out was they did a song about The Witcher, and I'm like, all right, these guys are like nerds making the exact kind of nerd stuff that I like. So I was into it.
Everybody wants Byron hoodies. Man, that was kind of like a special thing. I don't know.
Make special things.
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe.
Jake from Caladan Brood also did another project. It's escaping me right now, but I think he tries to keep it a secret. It's called like Elven Frost or something. Or
he's got more than that are fucking sick.
He's a talented dude, man. There's no doubt that guy's a talented fucking dude. Totally. And I don't want anybody to think I'm talking shit about the guy because I'm not. He's super talented, but there's no but. He's a talented dude.
No, he's got a good butt.
Yeah. I'm sure his butt is sweet.
Solid butt on that guy.
Yeah.
Jake is like one of the most handsome dudes of all fucking time.
Oh,
and then when you see him in person too, you're just like, oh wow, it's so nice to see you in person, but it's distracting. You know?
He's so handsome that he doesn't need to wear those spiked gauntlets on stage like he does. They stage his handsomeness way too much.
Well, he's got one of those voices where it's like it's always a little hoarse, sort of like Fourth Day of Tour.
Yeah.
And but then he gets up on stage and it's just like glorious. Like, well, what was, you know, like how did you do that? Then he gets off and it's like, oh, thank you. Yeah. Man, what a hero.
What a hero.
If you're saying you don't love him, Marty, maybe you should just spend more time with him. You know, there are a lot of things that I haven't loved as much recently. And you know, now
for good reason.
Time together. I wasn't even talking to this cat 2 days ago. This piece of shit, you know?
No, and that, you know what? That is true. And I've got all the Visigoth albums. I've got them all 3 of them. And it's good, but I don't love it. I do love Caladan Brood, though. That is great shit. I don't own any Gallo Braid. They have 1 album, right?
It's like an EP.
Get some curbside service if you have restaurants that are doing that. And you should order Visigoth a dinner.
Yeah.
Tell Terry to just stay somewhere else, and you and the Visigoth albums, you have a meal.
But if I want to sit down at a good restaurant and eat some good food, I'm going to order the Manila Road dish. And it's going to be delicious. And it's not going to be Visigoth. It's going to be Manila Road. Why would I go Visigoth when I can go Manila Road? That's a valid question, my friend.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you need some?
And both bands both Visigoth and Manila Road come from towns that you wouldn't expect good heavy metal to come from. Because I saw Manila Road in Wichita, a hometown show. and it was a rowdy bunch of townies that came out for that.
I saw Manila Road in Kalamazoo, Michigan, one time, and they were fucking awesome.
I got to see them 3 times, and all 3 times they were the best band I saw that year live. They were so incredible live.
They're
fucking talking about the Italian Visigoth, right?
Yeah.
Good record.
They're not Italian. They're
Italian.
What?
It's on Cruz del Sur, but they're from Salt Lake City.
They're from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Cruz
del Sur might be from Italian, but the record label is Italian, but the band is U.S.
I'm getting fucking schooled by the comments section.
Damn.
Ben is not posting any comments.
Yeah, Rivalries is another good pick. That band was supposed to go on tour this year.
Ripaculo is their first album is fucking awesome. The rest of it's kind of meh.
Yeah, I have
you mean Must Sauna? Is that what they call it? That was such a bad joke. I'm so sorry.
Other bands like Manila Road, just listen to Crystallogic, and I'm looking for more nerdy shit. Man, there's no other band like Manila Road. That shit rules. Fucking rules.
I would say maybe Pagan Altar.
Yeah, I mean it's the same genre. Sure.
Like in terms of like just subject matter of lyrics and kind of quality.
Old guy metal with a fucking wizard singing.
I like Pagan Altar better than Manila Road.
Yeah, Broke His Helm. Fuck.
Yeah, Broke His Helm is a good one for sure.
Broke His Helm's awesome.
Early Lord Weird Slough Feg.
Broke His Helm is awesome. They're good.
I was never a big fucking Manila Road fan.
Man, Slough Feg rules. I like a lot of Slough Feg too. They're like riff merchants, man. The fucking riffs on Slough Feg are fucking great.
You know what band should have done more? Vulpecula.
Alice.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, fuck, I'm blanking on it right now. Solstice, UK.
Yeah. I would also probably recommend Omen, the band Omen.
Oh yeah.
Fucking love
Battle Cry.
God.
Battle Cry Omen.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Battle Cry.
Whoa.
Battle Cry is a good one. Yeah.
That's the ultimate. That's the epitome of power metal.
And then
power metal is
Warning of Danger.
You guys remember Doom Sword? Is that band still around? I don't know if they still exist, but I had a few Doom Sword albums from a decade or so ago. Those are really good.
If you guys listen to this, Concilium from Boston.
I don't know them.
Listen, people that are in the chat, if you don't know Omen, these 3 albums are fucking the law.
Yep.
The law?
The law.
Right.
J.D. Kimball, the singer on these, he was the best bluesy metal singer ever. These fucking albums rule. Rule.
I thought Do What Thou Wilt was the law.
Nah.
Battle Cry.
Yeah.
J.D. Kimball.
I wanna run the streets with my genitals bouncing free, but your law dressed in blue takes me away because I'm hung better. And if I'm not, he's scared to prove it. If not, what if Christopher Walken did Exhorter lyrics? You know, like that'd be fucking amazing. All slaughter in the Vatican, you know, but just a little stutter. I don't know.
Fuck your God.
I did.
No regard for your religion.
Yeah.
Pacifist.
Yeah.
The desecrator.
Oh,
from all the evil. Deliver us from all the evil.
They call
That's a good record.
Is Victoria.
Yeah, that's a good record.
Mark Saunders is like one of the best drummers of all time. Oh my God, Ben, you got that. I want it.
Yeah.
I want it so bad, but it costs money. And you know what I use money for? Ice cream.
He just got it on a fucking distro for $20.
Yeah, that's too much. That's 4 pints.
Tanner, what's that band from Boston you just mentioned?
Concilium.
Never heard of them.
Well, that's silly.
Concilium?
You should check them out.
Pat from Ground Zero Salem talks about them pretty often.
Who does?
Pat from Ground Zero Salem. He's another frequent streamer.
Pat,
I played D&D with the singer from Concilium. Oh, yeah. What a fucking small world. Cool.
There we go.
Nice.
Is it a small world, or are we just the last fans of bad music?
Maybe that one.
It could be a little bit of that, a little bit of that.
Ground Zero Salem goes Concilium.
Ground Zero Salem rules, man. Pat rules. He fucking rules. His channel.
Yeah, his
He
channel's
may not
great.
rule as much as Omen does, but I still love the guy.
Oh, Ben, you got Lordy and Guard.
Yeah, 2 of them.
Yep, I had that, and I gave it to Scott Carroll from Cyanide for his birthday. I had an original press of that, and I gave because he loved that record, so I gave it to him for his birthday.
It's fucking excellent, man.
That's
So
epic.
on the subject of like this kind of traditional heavy metal, you guys know of a band, I think it was from the late 70s called From the Fjords, the band's Legend, From the Fjords.
Oh, I've seen that on YouTube.
Yeah, I think the album is long out of print, but like Slough Fed covered one of their songs on an early album, and that's how I heard about it. But like for the longest time, you could not find that record anywhere. So YouTube is like the source, because those guys, I don't think they did anything after that album came out.
Were they from France?
No, they are from the United States, and I can look it up real quick. I think they're from Connecticut.
Okay.
The album came out in 1979. It's called From the Fjords. And it's still in that time where like it toes the line between heavy metal and hard rock, but it's so nerdy that it's because it's basically like Viking songs and fantasy lyrics and that kind of thing.
Speaking of, here's a good question. I've never really listened to a lot of early power metal. Like, what would you think is a good place to start, in your opinion? If you want to
Halloween, Keeper of the Seven Keys.
Halloween, Lost Horizon.
Yeah, Lost Horizon.
Fucking Awakening the World by Lost Horizon. Fucking rules.
Omen, Battle Cry.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you know.
Yeah, Blind Guardian. I would even say like Blind Guardian, Imagination from the Other Side.
Mm-hmm.
Halloween. I mean, you can't go wrong with Halloween. All eras of Halloween. You know, I was a big anti-Andy Darius fan because I thought his vocals were too effeminate. It didn't catch me. But man, the last 2 years it clicked, and I've been on a humongous Andy Darius Halloween kick, and that shit rules.
Marty, I'm huge on some Andy Darius. Like, I think that The Dark Ride is one of the best Halloween albums.
Dark Ride, the fucking Master of the Rings, the Better Than Raw.
Yeah, man.
I like all of them. I'm not gonna lie. I like everything, even their newest one, the whatever.
Walls of Jericho.
I'll write it down.
Rules. That is the ultimate speed metal record. Ride the Sky is the best fucking speed metal / power metal record or song ever written.
You don't love this.
I heard about Walls of Jericho.
I like that record.
The only Halloween album I don't like is Chameleon.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's true. I'm not
The
gonna lie.
last Halloween record I bought was Master of the Rings.
I love that record. It's a great record.
It's a good record.
It's changing your fucking singer, and Halloween has done it 3 times. And it's tough. In every single fucking era, they've nailed it. They've nailed it. I don't give a shit what anybody says. It's fucking good stuff. Even though the Andy Darius stuff, there's shit that sounds like classic Halloween, but there's a lot of commercials. Even the commercial shit is good. I fucking love it. Camille, I've got the album too. It sucks.
Oh yeah, that's the Windows 95 CD.
It sucks. The album sucks. That is a bad Halloween album. Bad.
Yeah. Not even the voice of Michael Kiska could save Chameleon. It's just bad.
He wrote a lot of songs on that, and they're crap.
Yeah, fuck.
What was that other band besides Halloween for good early?
Lost Horizon.
Lost Horizon.
Awakening the World. Buy that album if you like that. Then get their other one, Flame to the Ground Beneath.
I don't bother.
Fuck.
Ground Zero Salem. What's that first, or what's the Savage Grace album with all the like masks? Ghost Storm, Frozen.
I'm sure Ken has it.
I generally have a notebook of all like recs I write down, just like hundreds of albums.
Hey Marty,
Stuff.
have you heard the Dimhav album that came out? I think last year. Dimhav.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
It's got the dude from Lost Horizons singing on it.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Rules. There's a little too many instrumental songs on it, but it rules.
Yeah, I agree. It is a little overly long, but it's good to hear him.
Say about Savage Grace?
Ground Zero Salem was like, oh, Savage Grace for sure. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I was thinking of which album was I thinking of? You probably have it right here. No. I'm trying to find it.
I'll have to check out that Ghost Storm. That sounds interesting. Recorded by Dan Svanya.
What? Ghost Storm by
Halloween.
I love Halloween. There is one bad album in their entire catalog. Rules.
Yeah, it was Master of Disguise.
Rules.
Every time I want to listen to Halloween, it's Keeper of the Seven Keys 1 or 2.
Rules. Oh my God, that rules. Gamma Ray rules. I love Gamma Ray.
Yeah, Gamma Ray.
I don't give a shit. I love it.
You know,
really
Predator was hosted by Kai Hansen.
What'd you say, Tanner?
Nothing.
What'd you say?
I should go to bed.
I even like the Unisonic stuff. Both Unisonic albums rule.
I like the first Unisonic album. I didn't hear the follow up, but I bought the
follow up is even more Halloween like. It's more.
How do you feel about Pansonic?
I love Pansonic.
Pansonic, as long as I buy it from Goodwill and it doesn't fuck up, I don't mind.
Jag Panzer.
Oh yeah,
man down there with
good.
Jag Panzer.
God, this
yes.
Ground Zero Salem. I want yeah.
Don't you just want to hang out with Pat? Pat is a beautiful person. I love that.
That's Ground Zero Salem's name is Pat.
Mm-hmm.
Pat, you're cool.
Pat Welding, right there.
I'm not afraid to say it.
Master of the Ring.
Wait, what was that last band that was mentioned?
Jag Panzer from Denver, right? They're from Denver.
I'm sure got Ample Destruction on vinyl.
Even their like late '90s stuff, I really like.
I like everything Jag Panzer put out. They got.
Autumn, this is my favorite power metal record ever.
Awakening the World.
What's that?
Horizon. There it is.
Lost Horizon, Awakening the World.
Oh yeah, I wrote that down.
Unfucking touchable.
Oh, okay. Black Mark Records. I just thought of a band that. What's that band on Black Mark? Amethyst. Amethyst something at this. And it's like something. I'm gonna fucking find it. Talk about like one album and they disappeared. It fucking rules because they've got okay riffs and then they put fifths on them. And that's all I care about.
The fifths?
Yeah.
Gotta have the fifths.
Find it. Fucking find it.
Pat Love has said at your service, sir. Love your music, by the way, Tanner.
Oh, thank you.
Anesthesia?
Anesthesia.
Yes. They all have. I can't find it right now, but I have the CD and they all fucking have weak mustaches. Look it up. Do you have it? Do you have the CD? Ken, you gotta have this like on 3 copies of vinyl. Look at their mustaches.
Their mustaches are fantastic.
Like you think the back of that Sorrow EP where you can see dude's balls is a deep cut. This fucking picture of those mustaches.
What band?
It was split with Sorrow just to have those balls and stash. Like, reissue that shit, just be like, why did they put it together? And then like you figure it out.
Metal Mayhem asks, any of you guys like the band Violence? I love the first 2 Violence albums. They're fucking cool.
Absolutely.
Total classic Bay Area thrash, violent and awesome. Anesthesia. Anesthesia, Ken.
Actually, I've not heard Violence. What's a good album to start with? That's not one I know.
Eternal Nightmare or Oppressing the Masses are both killer.
I'd say Eternal Nightmare is the. It's a riff fest.
It is a riff fest. It's fucking awesome riff fest. You got the vocals are a bit to digest.
There it is.
I enjoy just like good metal doesn't take itself seriously, but as Marty puts it has a lot of piss and vinegar. I love that term. That's what I like.
Piss and vinegar. That's a key ingredient to everything.
Urine metal.
Fuck yeah.
No, urine metal.
Violent Playground.
You know what? That's an album I never heard. I saw it in like bargain bins back in the day on tape, but I never bought it because it looks so stupid.
Good.
I can't find any pictures of Anesthetie's mustaches.
Is Anesthesie the with the lady singer?
No, it's like 4 Dutch dudes.
Tanner, if you go to their like page on Metal Archives, you'll see their mustaches.
How do you spell it?
It's
Oh no, that's good, but one of them's missing one.
Like half of the mustache isn't there.
I have a CD. It's just I haven't unpacked my CD. I just moved 3 years ago. Will, what am I? The cat's fucking sick of me. You're sick of me.
The cat's going to go piss on something right
Yeah,
now.
I should keep an eye on that.
Oscar's saying, "Fuck you! You're not paying attention to me. I'm gonna go piss on your fucking guitar."
That's one of the best things at Aaron's channel is he just shows the covers of all his obscure albums. It's always mustaches. Like, look at that cover.
Yeah, Aaron's got a sick record collection. It's like Ken's. It's got a lot of jazz and bullshit in it. But he's got a ton of killer metal.
I do appreciate how he talks about how he got into jazz from appreciating black metal because it's true. I think because I say that about noise too. Some people want to get into noise if they're coming from like a free jazz perspective. It's a lot easier because they appreciate just the rawness and the avant-garde and just I don't know how to explain it. It makes sense.
Yeah, and it can really like engage you. Like I don't know, it's culturally engaging too. Like jazz, the eras of jazz, and the same way as like the nerdiness of metal. Look at that fucking stash. It's like only going right here.
That's amazing.
And he's showing his balls. Which
no, let's see relapse balls.
Let's see the balls. Oh, shit.
That is unforgivable.
I mean, the Richard Ramirez tape it has is
that Apparition?
No.
Yeah.
Jason is asking Tanner if you alphabetize your collection, and I can tell him that you probably don't. The last time I was at your house, you did not have them alphabetized.
No, I don't. If you want my CDs, Jason Hook, you can have them.
Well, I'll take them.
I'll take them. I'll take some.
I don't want to give them to anyone I respect.
Then Sorrow was Apparition.
Oh.
This is their demo.
Fucking sick.
Wow.
When you pull out demos, I can find some demos.
And this was the demo before that.
Ken has got all the demos. He's got every demo that's ever made by anyone ever.
Sorrow was Apparition before they were Sorrow.
Except the second I do have.
Then our boy Dave just texted me fucking photos of Anesthesie because fucking amazing. Like, Dave.
How do you spell that? I might have it. How do you spell that?
Awesome.
How do you spell it?
One sec. ANESTHESY.
Why does every band I like terrorize my list?
Spell it again.
ANESTHESY.
ESY.
Where is someone talking about Gutted? Arcane.
Oh, I have this. I have this on vinyl. Anesthesie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Here, I'm going to show a demo by a band from Israel called Bishop of Exon.
Oh yeah.
This band is the only band in my entire journalistic career that ever threatened to kill me.
Whoa.
Because
you're not paying attention.
I slammed this demo in Worm Gear, and they sent me a letter from Israel that said that mark their words, they were going to kill me for slamming their demo.
Is it good?
No, it sucks. They got better But this demo is kind of crappy.
Pat has pointed out once again gutted, and I assume he means bleed for us to live gutted.
Which rules? Bleed for us to live rules.
Yeah, because holy shit, I got to be the coolest. Like I was 17 in the year 2000, and I went to the Milwaukee Metal Fest where I met Marty handing out some worm gears, and I was. You might have remembered me with the dreadlocks.
I don't remember.
Wearing a gutted "Bleed for Us to Live" shirt that I borrowed from someone. I got so many compliments that that's probably why I didn't get beat up there. Because everyone was like, "Oh, I want to buy that shirt."
Did I give you a magazine?
Yeah.
Okay, right on.
Yeah.
Was I a dick?
No, you were so nice.
Oh, good.
You were a dick to me the first time I met you, Marty.
What's that?
You were a super dick to me the first time I met you.
Probably was. Because, I knew you had an awesome record collection. I knew you weren't going to show it. So I'm like, fuck you, Ken.
Nobody wants to see this.
I saw Gutted once, and they were awesome. They were great. Fucking awesome. Great groovy death metal.
Tell the story again.
Again, stupid question. Do you have the old Embalmer demo? See, I have to say these things because Ben isn't showing anything.
And stupid question. Do you have the old Embalmer demos? Well, let me check.
Marty, I've been highlighting a lot of comments, so you're either right or you're wrong. Or both.
Well, when he says "let me check," that means I've got everything they ever did, plus some demos that their mothers made. There's
Probably some secret zine nobody knows they ever had.
Oh, by the way, I've got all the Gutted demos, or the Embalmer demos.
Do you have the rehearsal of the demo?
Yep. Embalmer.
Sick.
There was blood somewhere.
Into the Oven was the original. It's called Into the Oven.
What was it about? A pie?
What's that? A pie? Into the Oven? Jesus Christ. If I could see anymore, it would help.
That's a solid joke, and I don't want it to go unnoticed.
Okay.
Is it about a pie?
I don't know.
I appreciate the encouragement.
I will always encourage that side of you.
I can't see anything.
I mean, you did play a recorder song to lower your cat's blood sugar.
Yeah.
and you tongue fucked a pint of ice cream like a champ.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
Woo! Yeah, but is the cat okay?
I hope so.
I will say my thought on the New Testament record. I think it's well done. I think it's 20 minutes too long.
What's that? I couldn't see it, Marty. You did it too fast.
Bishop of Hexen from
God
Israel.
damn it, Marty.
This is the only band that ever sent me a death threat for writing a bad review.
I got 100 death threats.
This is the only band.
100?
Oh, are you kidding me? I get so many death threats now. It's not even.
What do you do? I mean, one or two bad people, 20, 40 bad people, but have you ever thought maybe me, Ken, doing stuff that makes people want to kill me?
No.
I would definitely think 100 death threats probably crossed the line.
No, I don't. I'll tell you why. Because it's just about music, and if people get riled up about that, then my ambition is, everything I do is about the music. So if somebody gets upset about music, and this is the way I look at it. If you don't like the way I look, then you sure as hell ain't got to look at me.
You're a beautiful bastard, Ken. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah.
So that's just my point. Now I'm talking to Ice Cream Smasher there.
Yeah.
If you don't like the way I look, then you sure as hell ain't got to look at me.
I love looking at you, Ken.
No, I'm just saying.
I'd buy the calendar. I'd buy 100, one for every death threat.
If that. Oh no, I'm not saying I get real death threats. I'm just saying I get a lot of mail that people, let's just say, don't agree or, they get uptight about some of the things I do. And it's, I don't get it because it's just music.
Yeah, man. Dude, thanks, Zach. I have to say, Ken, I don't want to. We'll always come back.
Yeah,
Hold on. You fucking kidding? How are we missing this shit? Vinterland, of course, Vinterland.
Yeah, Vinterland.
I gave you a Vinterland CD and you fucking sold it, Tanner.
Part of that's true. I sold my copy of the first Vinterland album. Yeah. And then, remember, I expressed remorse at your house after I drank all that vodka and peed the bed. And
you were so hammered, you would drink. You were like pouring like a whole fucking like glass of pure vodka, and when you were talking, I would dump it over the edge of the deck.
Well, why are you telling all these like personal stories, Marty?
You know what, Tanner? I don't care what anybody says. I love you.
I love you too.
I love you. I love that man. If he was here right now, I'd be having him in a warm and COVID embrace right now.
Oh, yeah. Be snuggled up.
We'd be snuggled. I want to be the outside spoon. Is all I gotta say.
All right, I got my shot.
I've been waiting for you. You've been fiddly fucking around. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Come.
Ken has the Vinterland demo. Sweet.
That was a mistake, by the way. I shouldn't have drank that.
Actually,
the best news of Vinterland CD because he wouldn't sell it. COVID embrace. Never heard of this.
Well, I would give you a COVID embrace right now. I'm telling you straight up.
Oh wait, is that actually like fucking? I'm an idiot.
And that Ben guy, that guy has been needing an embrace from me for a long fucking time. It's been since Gilead Fest, the first Gilead Fest since I've hugged that motherfucker.
Sempiternal Death Ring.
Yeah.
The Spooky Gloom. That album fucking rules.
This is an amazing one-off.
Immortal Fate.
SM.
That's a nurse. This is one of my. I talk about this tape all the time, but this label Top Tape puts out some of the best lo-fi post-punk synth-pop stuff I ever heard from the 80s. I think this is all they've ever done besides like Collective Works, SM Nurse. It's so good. If you like female-fronted lo-fi, weird, just like kind of industrial synth-pop post-punk, I would definitely suggest it. It's so good.
Industrial synth pop post-punk. What a fucked up band that must be.
And then this is another one from Top Tape, which is like this label of like this heart, which is really hard to find their stuff. It's all like super like it's pure like 4-track recorded lo-fi sample-based post-punk shit. This is wicked good too. This is Incredible Coup with Analogics. I think Dark Entries is trying to like work on finding this stuff, but I don't know. It's really hard to find, but it's so good. Some of it's on YouTube. There's a guy called I can't remember his name. I referenced in my Yugoslavia video. He posts a lot of this stuff. He never references where he gets it, but he posts it. So
I'm fucking hammered. What happened?
I'm a little buzzed.
Wow, Autumn, that shit's sick. I can't believe you like live close. Are you south in Minneapolis?
I don't know a lot of I'm like Brooklyn Park area.
Okay, all right. Shit. Well, I hope I see you at one of the tourniquets because that'd be fucking rad. I'll probably have to like go back and just watch this video to write that shit down.
Yeah, we might. I mean, I'm trying to like do my like what Ken should be doing like the online zine thing where he just suggests things. I think the best way to like review albums or talk about stuff is like even if you don't like it, I think it's important to suggest what people might like it. So it's like if you like this, you might like this album, unless it's complete garbage. But I think a lot of albums are still worth merit, even if you don't like them personally. That's just me.
Why isn't Jesse still in here? He jumped out.
There's too many people. There's a maximum of 6.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
I mean, I can leave if you wanted there. I'm not really contributing.
I'm not saying anybody should leave. I'm just saying why I forgot.
I mean, it would get kind of crowded, but it kind of sucks.
I never got into that band. I have the
Yeah. I think Austin saw them in Norway with Emperor. They opened like last year.
Yeah. They're active again.
Pat, I love me some Righteous Pigs, but I'm not head banging level hammered. I'm
Yeah.
hammered.
Sadaka.
I'm fucking hammered. I'm not gonna lie. Autumn got me fucking drunk.
I'll do another shot with you. I'm fine, actually.
I am going fast.
But I just put it away, but I'll do another one. I don't care.
Hey, Marty, you got a copy of this coming to you?
I got it today. I listened to it today on my way to the ghetto market.
What is that one there, Ben?
Nuclear War Now just reviewed this. It's Vehement Thrower, which is the worst, best band name I've heard in a long time. Ken, have you checked this out? Nuclear War Now just reissued it.
Valiant? I don't know Valiant.
Behemoth Thrower.
Vehement Thrower.
You know what? The guitar sound reminds me of Reek of Putrefaction era Carcass.
That's the best.
And I don't know what I think about it yet. I've listened to about half the album, and I think it's good, but it's not something I reach for a lot.
It's not like an amazing classic or anything, but it's so like middle of the road and ungimmicky. I love shit like that anymore. I've listened to so many of the classics so often that it's stuff like this. I'm just like, I forgot how fucking fun this is to listen to. Yeah, Vehement Thrower.
It's
they were a Polish band from '94.
The guitar tone reminds me of Reek of Putrefaction era Carcass, but a little bit better produced. But it doesn't sound like that era of Carcass. I'm not saying the whole band sounds like that, just the guitar tone. The guitar tone.
Ground Zero says a Hydra vein is decent. Yeah, they are.
Yeah. It's just unrelenting, but like
Maze of Torment. You say the only UK thrash band you know is Eccentrics. You need to check out Sabat.
Yeah, Sabat is great.
History of Alive, The Time to Come, and Dreamweaver are fucking classic fucking UK thrash. Onslaught the Force. The Force is fucking awesome. Love that record. Check those albums out. I'm fucking hammered. Sorry. Disgrace, Make Gray Misery is Finnish, and they rule. That album rules.
Here's an English band. Here's an English death metal band, Malediction.
There's also Cruciamentum.
Yeah, Cruciamentum. Yeah, me and Austin saw them with
Malfader. I picked up a wrong side. Malfader, demo from '87 US, from Pennsylvania. You heard of this?
No.
You like Possessed?
I think I've heard of that, actually.
You like Possessed?
Oh, fuck yeah, I love Possessed.
Well, then you're gonna like Malfader.
If you had a YouTube channel that talked about these things,
you're gonna like Malfader.
You do have a YouTube channel where you could talk about these things.
Nobody wants to hear it.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
Nobody wants to hear my fat.
That's just you're just excusing. You're just excusing.
Ken, I love your fat face. I fucking watch it all day long talking about that shit. Give me a break.
Thank you, Marty.
Also, this is a fantastic zine.
Not everybody is as smart as you.
Black metal and neo folk.
Black metal via what?
Black metal and neo folk. Like this kind of a connection between black metal and neo folk. This is a zine called the Convivial Hermit, which is wicked good. This is like one of the best zines.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good zine.
Yeah, as you can see, it's got like Blue Ass Nord and all these people.
Nobody wants to hear.
Very cool. Kiss the Anus of a Black Cat's really good. It's a stupid name, but they're really good, like modern neo folk.
Ripakulu.
Yeah.
The first Ripakulu album rules. The other shit is kind of questionable.
I know Ken's just playing hard to get. We know
he does. He's good.
Yeah, I'm real hard to get.
I've got a little bit into his brain. He's thinking. His wheels are turning.
I thought about it for about 30 seconds today, and then I thought, no.
Dude, Whatever. God damn it, Ken.
Maybe he's being respectful. He doesn't want to intimidate with this big collection and make everyone feel inferior with their small.
Yeah, this collection and a bus ticket get me a bus ride.
Share it with the world.
Dude.
Fuck, I'm hammered. Tanner, how'd you let me get so drunk?
I'm sorry. Hey, I was trying to figure out. Hey, this Valiant Death Like Reviews is recommending. Is it the U.S. one? I'm looking up on Metal Archives.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll find out.
What is it?
Oh, it's like one of the comments. Just like said, check out this band.
What's the band? Tanner, you should check out Valiant.
Which Valiant? There's a couple of them.
Oh, Valiant.
I'm seeing an atmospheric black metal band on
That can't be it.
guys called Valiant. One man band there.
Oh, Symphony of Grief. Yeah. Fuck, I have the tape 7-inch and CD of, I think, both those things.
Do you have that? Seriously, Tanner? You have the demo and the 7-inch?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't remember how I got that, but
Man.
yeah, that band ruled.
Yeah, Midwest band from Indiana.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably how, because we're in the Midwest.
Good work.
How do you guys feel about the term atmospheric black metal? I know a lot of people seem to be weirded out by that term. I think it's kind of accurate. Some stuff does feel a bit more atmospheric than others.
Yeah, atmospheric black metal, whatever. I mean, anything could be considered atmospheric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, think about it. Any hardcore, punk, metal. I mean, think about the genre you're into. Electronic. I mean, it could all be considered atmospheric.
Very true. Yes.
I don't think the bands necessarily choose to like, hey, I'm going to start an atmospheric black metal band.
I agree, Tanner. They don't necessarily. I don't think any band in any genre necessarily decides they want to be atmospheric in this particular genre, but I think they just, that's what when their music's created. And you know what? It's not a bad thing. Whatever.
Yeah.
People group them into something particular. That's as a band, you got to roll with that.
Someone said Miscreant Dreaming Ice, and I almost said it, but I was like, oh yeah, the only time I've been on YouTube with Ben, I just like fucking went nuts over that. So yeah, Millennium Fantasy, fuck yeah, that album is amazing.
Dreaming Ice. Oh, I think I got that. Hang on.
Yeah,
that's a cool album title. I haven't listened to it, but I don't know, Dreaming Ice. It sounds cool.
Do you want to know something life changing? Dreaming Ice came out on CD with a spine that was black. And it said Dreaming Ice. And then there was another pressing where it was blue. And the writing was black. Like that. Fascinating.
Very fascinating.
You should just change your screen name to Dreaming Ice Cream.
Oh,
yeah,
it
Dreaming Ice.
I think atmospheric black metal.
You know what? That's actually back in the day when this was released. This was considered avant-garde.
Yeah, I have to show you something. I don't have a lot of shit upstairs, but I have something to show you.
Show it. Hurry, show it.
I don't really have a problem with like really intricate sounding genres, because sometimes when you're really deep into music and you find something really cool, you're like, how do I find something that sounds exactly like it? Sometimes really silly genre names help, but I don't know. Sometimes it's weird. It's a double-edged sword.
No, I agree with what you're saying. What is it? What is that? Miscreant Demo?
Yeah, that's one of them.
Nice.
And
nice.
Man, there's a way cool. Oh yeah, this one comes with a business card. This is the Ashes demo.
Ben, put them up full screen. Put that up full screen. I can't see it. Hang on, Tanner. Put it up full screen. Hold it up.
That's cool.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I like the business card.
That's cool.
Yeah, I
Nice.
don't know how to full screen anybody. I wish I knew how to do that.
It should be a function you can do.
I was saying, everybody, Marty does it.
Eric did it last night.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know how to do it, but that's cool, Tanner.
Thank you.
All right, so guys, I'm going to be jumping off the stream, but before I do, I knew a few of these folks that were in here, but this is my first time meeting Autumn and meeting Ken. If I wanted to check out stuff that y'all are doing, how can I do that?
Autumn runs machine. This machine kills music. YouTube channel. It rules.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm just on YouTube.
You don't find me.
Ken is Ken's death metal crypt on, and all he posts right now is demo streams, but he's about to start showing his beautiful face holding up records.
He's gonna do it.
I would love that. Well, thanks for having me on, and I hope y'all have a good night.
It was
Yeah,
good.
Stay safe.
Take care.
If any of you want to see Will, just tune in to the Duluth local Fox.
I'm gonna.
Morning weather, and he'll do the weather. It's fucking amazing.
Patrick, you beautiful bastard.
Patty.
Hey, what's
Tanner,
up?
Let me see that miscreant demo again. Hurry up.
Which one?
The first one with the white cover. Put him on.
Ken doesn't have it. Holy shit!
Somebody put him on full goddamn screen.
Also, Jason said he's starting atmosphere.
I don't know how. Somebody
Angry.
Hold there. Tanner, just hold the goddamn demo there. I get okay.
There it is.
Turn it over. Hurry up.
Turn it over.
There you go.
Oh,
Turn it
Blair.
No, to the middle. There you go.
Oh, glare.
Very
Oh, 93, huh? Wow. All right. Good for you, kid. You stumped me on that one. I don't have that one.
Hey, Tanner, if it makes you feel better, I stumped Ken on 2 demos, which I just sent him in the mail because my tape deck died.
Those were good.
Yeah, they're all right. They're
Black into damnation.
They are what they are.
No, Tanner, that's a good one. Those are good ones. That's a good one. I got some miscreant stuff, but that's a good one.
So
Good work, my friend. Good work, laddie.
Appreciate it.
Laddie.
Well, he's younger than I am. I'm probably old enough to be his dad.
Well, I've been doing this crazy skincare regimen since the whole thing, so I hope I look like fucking 25. I had one of those Google Duo meetings with my primary care doctor the other day, and he sees me, and it's very much like now, and I wanted him to be like, "Okay, Tanner, we're doing a checkup. Wow, your skin looks glowing. How?" Just so I could be like, well, doc, like, believe in yourself, you know?
Well, when you put it on, you look kind of like Kim Kardashian.
How old are you, Tanner?
Huh?
How old are you?
Oh, guess.
32.
I would say 30.
Oh, fuck. You're already married. Fuck.
36. 37.
You look 27.
Yeah, I love 1:40 a.m. YouTube. It's amazing.
I was kind of wondering that too, because I know you've been friends with Ben for a long time, and I know you've been playing music for a while. But I'm like, that dude looks mad young. So
Yeah, you look like late 20s.
I really appreciate it.
How old are you?
37.
Oh, I'm still old enough to be your dad.
Well, Daddy, I appreciate it.
Oh, you're good. You're a good-looking kid.
Hey, thanks.
He is a good-looking kid.
Every single one of you kids, Ben, Pat, Tanner, Amanda. What's your name?
Amanda. Pat.
Yeah.
Amanda, and even you, Toots. What's his name? Marty. Even you guys are good-looking kids.
Hey,
here's the thing.
All this clean living.
You kids,
when me and Ben started this stream,
don't give a fuck about what anybody thinks. Just keep doing what you're doing, because guess what we did? Guess what I did when we were kids, when we were 15 and 16 years old? We did it. We were rebels.
I just played Magic the Gathering when I was 15.
We did
That's
exactly
right,
what you guys are doing today, and we didn't care about what anybody else fucking thought about us, and we just did it, and we fucking didn't care, and that's what drove metal into the next millennium. So keep doing it, Tanner, Amanda, keep doing it, Patrick, keep doing it.
This is all I know, man. I have no other choice.
You too, fucking Marty. You keep doing it, you fucking prick.
Marty, you do you.
You know what? I've got no schooling. All my smarts are street smarts. So
well,
hey,
you know what? I went to school. You want to hear a story? My dad, who's been passed away for many years now, he went to school for a week in his life. He went to school. He was born in the bowels of Texas, 1930. Right, this fucking guy, and he went to school for 1 week. He went to school for a week, and he worked all week to buy pencils to learn how to write. Learn how to write his name on a piece of paper, right? And some kid tried to take one of his pencils. So my dad was like a wild animal at the time, right? So he fights this kid for his pencil, and the teacher puts him in the corner. Well, he's got no shoes. He's got holes in his trousers and things like that. So kids make fun of my dad. He says, he got made so fun of it. He cried and he never went back to school. He went to school for a week in his life.
Damn.
Never went back to school. Never went to school again. He was like, equivalent to like a fifth grader.
Damn.
Right on.
Here I am. I go to fucking college.
I never went to college. Fuck that.
College is
I had to go. I had to teach them a thing or two.
College is its own scheme. Not to get into it, but it's only good for medical and engineering. I mean, trade school is so underrated. Trades are important. Trades are good. I learned to trade, even though I'm just a medical tech. It's so
no
important.
shit! You work in healthcare? That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm a phlebotomist.
You're a phlebotomist? Oh no shit! I worked for a blood bank for a while in Florida, and I'm a CT tech now.
Yeah, I specialize. Yeah, I specialize in the mentally ill. I draw blood from people in psych wards.
Damn, that sounds difficult.
It can be it's a little nerve-wracking, but it's kind of weird how the human instinct kind of takes over. Like, even if people have severe dementia, unfortunately, they know when they're getting stuck not to speak up. It's very interesting.
Are you two noticing I was going to make the joke too, do you listen to Devoted to God and Immense Intense Suspense? All the phlebotomized jokes are coming.
Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah, Ben was showing phlebotomized. A little slow on the uptake. I'm not even drunk this time.
Yeah, Ben showed Dark Moon, and someone else in the archive, or Jesse said something about Dark Moon. I've seen them. Has anybody seen them live? I've seen them. Live. Dark Moon.
Who?
Dark Moon.
I can't hear you. Who?
Dark Moon.
Dark Moon.
I've seen them. They played in Michigan once in an international metal fest.
Look at this nice stationery that Ken has.
Did I send you that Unnatural?
Yeah, I gotta say, Ken, your penmanship, your writing is very nice.
It is very nice. Look at this. Got
that's cool.
Mark Riddick fucking border.
I got a letter this week too. It was wonderful.
That's dope.
Well, Ben's on the fucking stick. Look at him. Fucking
that and a bus ticket will get you a bus ride.
Yeah, I got a couple demos. I'm sure you probably have them, but I thought I might try and stump you. Sodomized?
Yeah, I got that.
Okay, I figured.
I wonder if I got anything else I could stump Ken with. I've already stumped him twice.
He stumped me with.
I'm gonna take a look.
What are we trying to stump Ken with? What specifically?
Doesn't have.
Well, everybody thinks I have everything, and I don't, Tanner. Everybody punches at me, and what's that? Okay, look, you do. I can't see it. Okay, there's Ben. What the fuck is that? Turn it upside right. What the fuck is it? Gamora.
Gamora, Beyond Believe.
Yeah, Gamora.
I've heard of Gamora. I like them.
Okay, Maybe I don't have that demo, but I got another fucking demo by them. You ever think of that?
You ever think of that, you horse shit?
Look, maybe I don't have that fucking demo, but I got a different demo. I got taxidermist.
Okay, I figured.
I got four of those.
Okay, well, there you go.
Well, what the fuck? What is that, Tanner? Don't be a fucking prick. Show it. What is it? Like, God damn it.
Bloody.
Oh, it's bloody.
I think these guys are gonna blow up. Personally,
I thought they already did.
You know what, Tanner? You know, nobody knew those guys were gonna fucking blow up. Nobody. I don't think they knew they were gonna blow up.
No.
That's a good fucking band.
Yeah.
I thought they're kind of already like kind of blowing up. I thought like people are talking a lot about them. I noticed.
I don't think they knew they were going to get as popular as they are.
Yeah.
You know, good. Kudos to Dark Descent for promoting that band.
Have you ever heard of this band?
Here's that Muslim Gods poster I was talking about.
Okay, everybody's posted. What? Okay, is that original?
I don't know. I mean, we should look. This got these weird screws in the tape, and I don't know.
Are you serious?
I've heard about like some pencil scratches and the logo.
Pull that out. Let's see.
All right.
That's
I mean,
good.
it's cool either way. That looks cool.
Hey, that's good, Tanner.
I like
Good
that.
job. Good work. That's a good fucking demo there, man.
You're real.
That's nice. Nice fucking job.
When I'm done with ice cream, I just work
It's so good.
Nah, you're more than ice cream, brother. That's a good.
I have that demo. They were
Jerry?
Megalomania.
That's good. That's okay. I like that Mayhem demo. That's a good fucking demo.
We're all too drunk to
That's bad, guy. Post up, Pat. I can't see that, Pat.
Yeah, it's called Negatron. I don't know what's up with my camera quality. Negatron. It's like some South American thrash stuff, I think.
I can't see it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's nothing too outstanding.
So far, the winner is that fucking Tanner demo. Is that fucking Mayhem demo?
Tanner wins this round.
What is that? I got the suffocation demo. That's a good demo. That's good
That
job.
looks cool.
That's good work. That's good work, brother. Good job. I got that.
Who's gonna pull out the Demented Ted demo?
Oh man, I wish.
I don't have it.
Demented Ted.
Did a whole video on
You had a whole video on Demented Ted.
No, I did a video on
Ice cream smash show.
I did a video on good bands with goofy names.
You got the Demented Ted demo.
Good bands with goofy names. That's like the whole genre I listen to. It's great.
Demented Ted, Are You Dead? ? And Jumpin' Jesus. All like
dead. Are You Dead? Fucking rules.
Yes, and they have the worst fucking name. It's like a text from like fucking a millennial. I don't know, like your mom or something. But yeah, and there was another one I can't think of right now. Just like goofy name.
Man, I fucking love
Jumpin' Jesus.
Hope. You like Broken? I got a Broken Hope demo.
Of course you do.
What's that one DSBM band name? Make a change, kill yourself.
I got that. Don't show me. Let's see if that's original. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Pick it up. Don't show me that unless it's original. That's good. That's good work.
Oh, you're missing.
That's good work.
Very cool.
That's good, Tanner.
Hey, I need the approval right now.
Tanner, you're doing a beep.
Good. You're doing good.
I want to please Daddy.
Good job. You're all right, kid.
All right. Look at
We
that.
cannot only show stuff that can improve.
Hobo 2, Ben. That's a rare 7-inch. That Hobo 2 is a rare 7-inch. Not a lot of people have that. That's good.
Death-like reviews. I don't know if you can hear me, but my email's easy. It's my name, tanner.anderson@gmail.
Ben's
So
licking the 7-inch.
send that over.
Are you related to Lori Anderson?
Yeah.
Tanner, show me something else. This is good shit. Show me something else. Don't be shy.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. All right. You ever heard of necromantia?
No.
Necromantia. Have I ever heard of them?
I heard they're pretty good.
Yeah, pull that out. Pull that out. That's good. That's good work.
I'm making it out. I can't. I'm like reversed. I don't know how to do this. Yeah. You can tell I was listening, and I was like, they got potential, but I'm not going to listen to the whole thing.
You might have rewinded it.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know, 2 bases? Not for me.
That's good.
Try again, boys.
Ooh.
Is that real? Is that real?
No, it's a total bootleg. It's a total bootleg.
That's good work.
Looking Dawn, the death metal Dawn from Germany.
Oh yeah, with the chick drummer.
Hold on, kids.
Pat, if you ever, I have a bootleg VHS from Hate War of them playing, and I got it because I was trying to get the Swedish Dawn.
Dude, same here.
Yeah.
Yep. I totally bought it by mistake. I was like, whatever. And then I really liked the tape, and I got the 7-inch after that.
Yeah.
Good. It's good. Like, not too slammy, but it's heading in that kind of brutal direction.
Yeah.
Great. It's wicked good.
Oh, yeah.
See, we're infiltrated by Massachusetts people. You're going to hear more and more wicked.
Yeah.
Good thing Jason's not on.
Do you know Devin from December Wolves? I feel like every bit of metal that permeated into the Midwest came from that guy.
I don't know him personally, but I love December Wolves.
Yeah. No one knows Devin. He's an anomaly. But
was he in Trap Them too, or was that one of the other dudes?
I don't know, honestly. Oh, yeah.
Fetus?
I love JG Thirlwell. He's
Oh
like,
man. Everything he does, like he did the music on the Venture Brothers, and like I love the shit he did on that. Like I love that dude.
I made a whole video at like 4 a.m. just reviewing every album he ever made.
I know. I think I watched it because that I'm a poser with Fetus. That's the only Fetus that I have. It's the only one I'm really familiar with. But it's one of my favorite industrial records for sure.
I mean, it's kind of all you need. He's very like, I'm not an industrial artist, and it's kind of true. He's more of like his no wave influence is very, very prominent. If you don't know,
it's got this weird 30s like film noir kind of vibe that like I don't hear in anything else like that, which is cool.
He loves soundtracks. He's definitely a soundtrack guy. And no wave,
for sure.
If you don't know wave, you understand the whole like jazz and weird New York influence. It's fun.
He did the music for like MTV Sports back in the day and shit.
Yeah, he's a wild man.
Yeah. God, I fucking
can't read that.
I
need stronger glasses. Okay.
I like that.
December Wolves tape.
Yeah.
Completely dehumanized. Awesome. Blasterpiece Theater. Major disappointment.
Yeah.
Blasterpiece Theater.
Right.
Dude. But Ben, maybe you'll know. Like, who from December Wolves went on to be in Trap Them?
I get kind of confused because there's another band, December Wolves, called Serpent Eclipse. I think that was kind of like separate.
Okay.
I don't know the names of any of them.
Yep, I got that. Yeah, right on.
Just fucking kidding.
I have to show these again when Ken comes.
Oh, Anthony, do you know Anthony?
No, I know the guy who runs this label though, and I think it's a really underrated power electronics label that unfortunately went under. Like these guys are insane. This is like some of the highest quality like modern shit I've ever heard, and nobody
I've known
knows.
Anthony since he was like 16. His first project was Anu, but fuck, everything he does is just gold.
It's been a long time since I've heard really just good
Where is
power
that,
electronics from this. This is wicked good. I
Yeah.
can't believe it.
Andy from Judas Iscariot.
Yep.
Oh,
Blood Coven.
I got that. Yeah, I got that.
I like that art.
Great
That's
cover art.
cute.
I don't have that.
Any art that has skeletons, I need it.
I have December Wolves. I have that demo. You could have sent me the Descent, Marty.
I can still. I still can.
What's that? What is that, Pat?
Embrace of Thorns.
I'm Embrace of Thorns. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. So
That
I'll
is
tell you
legit.
guys, Patrick is like the most intellectual, like, channel guy.
Intellectual.
Patrick's channel. Like,
You watch Eric's videos, right?
Because
Because he's
like Ben is just like real. Ben and Marty are like just like real on their channels. They're just like, hey, whatever, man. You know, we like this, whatever. Fuck off. And Patrick is so like, well,
Pat is smart. He's a smart guy. I love
Pat
it.
is like so much like.
yeah. Well, you can see me without poise and grammar or anything on live streams when I'm blind drunk.
And yeah, and I don't mean that. I don't mean that like at all in a bad way, Patrick.
No. I don't take it that way.
You are like the most intellectual like guy
It's on the same label as
I've
this.
ever like come in contact with about like reviewing death metal.
That's
you are so like proper and just like so like intellectual on it.
Yeah.
And that's why I put you on a feature channel on my channel because you are like so like just like listen.
I don't know if the picture quality is not perfect right now. I don't know if you can see my blushing, like a schoolgirl over that. That's awesome. I mean, to me, I don't try to shoot for intellectual. I'm really impressed by people like Eric that are just like Eric's like the height of like Zen, like NPR, just like well-spoken, poised, like well-researched, like.
And I'm about to sing.
Absolutely.
I actually like Ben and Marty. I actually like Ben and Marty because they're more like real. Ben and Marty are kind of the same. They're more like just, well, you know, I didn't really fucking like this.
Ben's insight's really impressive to me too. Since we're having a circle jerk about, you know, what
9. You know,
we got all of our education on the street.
They didn't give it a great, you know, they didn't give it a great review. And, you know, you just did that with the fucking Riding Christ. You're like, you know, Marty just did it with the Riding Christ. He's just like, you know, it had some good parts. But, you know, what's that? What was that, kid? What is it?
Sarcasm.
These are both originals of
I got it,
sarcasm demos, but they have different fucking logos.
Sarcasm demo.
Why'd they do that?
Because why not?
Why would you make a demo and put like both J cards in it?
Good job. That's good, kid. That's good. That you're doing good work there.
Thanks.
No, I don't mean to disrespect calling you a kid, but what are you, half my age?
Okay, boomer.
All right, fucko. I'm not a boomer.
Hey Tanner,
we're just ribbing each other. I get it.
You're the generation that taught me this.
There we go.
Hey
That's
Tanner,
good.
someone was asking when you're going to start a channel.
Yeah, what the heck?
Who?
Someone was asking when you're going to start a channel.
Oh, Sacrificial Totem. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I don't have any of their stuff, but I
It's
do like
impossible to
Sacrificial
find.
Totem.
Tanner, start a channel.
I can't. I
You
can barely
first,
run my own
God
life.
damn it.
Tanner, it'll be me and you. We'll
You
just
and me?
we'll
Alright.
just beat each other's ass the whole time. Just kick each other's ass the whole time.
Tanner,
I'm definitely in enough videos where my ass is getting beaten, and I'm not going to tell you what private X-Hamster account it is, but you can find it yourself.
X-Hamster.
Meaning I used to be a
Gnaw
hamster,
their tongues.
and I'm not anymore. You know? I used to spin my wheels, as they say.
Tanner. Naughty. That's naughty.
Got a one and done band.
What one and done? Oh, 122 stab wounds. There you go.
Oh yeah,
that's a good one.
That's a good name.
That's a good fucking CD. That album was good. That band was good. The riffage on that had riffs for days. That's a good record. And you're right. That is an excellent example of a band that did a one-off record and never did anything else and no one ever fucking cared about, that's a good album. Good job. Good work. Marty, why didn't you think of that?
I'm not a very good thinker. I don't own that album.
What's the matter?
I don't own that album. There's some things I don't have.
Patrick, what do you got to say? What do you got to say about all
He's
this?
digging for the demo, probably.
Huh?
I was showing this. But
Well, yeah, but you got to say more than that because you
what,
already
Violent
said
Fury?
that. Huh?
Violent Fury, lost gem of local Syracuse
yeah.
death metal.
Well, yeah.
I had to take that demo scan and make it look good on a T-shirt.
Yep.
I just posted that today. Did you guys see that today on the channel?
I did. Yeah, the Black Mass Offering demo, which is rad. It's like, you know, that record's awesome because Violent Fury started out as like a cool mix of like Florida death metal and like New York kind of proto-brutal stuff. And then Black Mass Offering, they get a black metal influence, and it's like in a noisy, ritualistic kind of way, would probably appeal a little bit to like people that are into bestial stuff, but it's not bestial. It's got like kind of a tuned up snare. It's got like a little bit of the brutality, but like weird, like kind of noisy parts and shit. It's their whole shit's great. Like I'm hoping that the little line in I heard about a discography CD, won't say from who, like actually comes to fruition because they were so good. And I think they'll be an unearthed gem that people are like, who the fuck were these guys? They were so great. And they never played outside of Syracuse except like maybe Rochester or like Buffalo or whatever.
Fuck, I'm hammered.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I'm hammered. I've got that demo.
It's great.
I can't see it.
Well,
What?
why don't you shoot another shot?
No, I won't
Yeah.
do it.
What is it?
I got that demo.
That's cool.
Death Evocation.
Death Evocation. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Solid band.
Pat's back.
All right.
This is a solid.
Oh, Dayman Lost? Fuck.
Put it. No, put that one up again, Tanner. Put it up. Put it up. What is it?
Carnage.
I can't see it. Carnage.
Oh,
Oh, the Dayman Lost. Is that a dog? Pull it out. Pull the whole thing out. God damn it, Tanner. Don't.
Oh,
Not that.
switch accounts. I keep getting confused with my
Well,
chat.
you're getting confused. Yeah. Get the fucking
I
tape
think the
out.
internet doesn't want to see
Roll
the
the dice, and I might show you.
Look.
I think the internet wants to see
Pull the
that.
whole fucking. Pull the whole thing. Okay. Are you? No, don't do that.
Don't do that. What should I do?
With both
Nothing.
hands, open it up.
It's
The front. There you go.
Back to the front.
Let me see it.
I mean, I think this is a boot, man.
Oh, it's a boot.
Yeah, I mean the paper's just too young, and this is like a gift from someone like Ben. Like Ben gave me like a fake Samael demo, but it rules. But someone tried hard.
That's all that matters.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. It's a good try. It's a good try.
Yeah, I always say E for effort
Yeah.
because
This
he's
is
the
the
first.
band who only did one good record.
You know, who did? Was that Lost Horizon?
Yeah, they just had one album.
Well, listen. All right.
I
Listen.
love that album.
Listen.
They just had that one album, then they were
Fucking
done.
5 years. I can't see this shit. When you put it up to the fucking camera, you got to pull a full view because I don't see so good. And when I go to the eye doctor, I take all my shoes, so I have them.
Autumn got me drunk.
So you
I'll take another shot.
listen. Put it up to the camera. I don't see it. All right,
I've got my cult leader glasses on. I'm having trouble.
You sure you got the correct?
You're old? Okay, listen, Ben, we're not talking about that. That's a good poster, though.
That's a good flag.
Enough.
I think I prefer Salt Rubbed Eyes for Never Laid to Rest.
No,
It's just so. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Somebody had an opinion.
Patrick.
All right. Well, not a popular opinion, apparently.
All Rub
No,
Live.
it's not a popular opinion, apparently.
Awakening of the Gods is good too.
Are you from Chicago?
Oh, Vernus, that's a good demo. That's good.
Sorrow?
That's good. Let me see that. Let me see it. Let me see it. Pull the whole thing out.
That reflection.
I think everyone has Avernus and Disinter demos.
Nice. Good job. Good work. That's good. There you go. Good job, Tanner.
I used to
Hey,
have
thanks.
that.
I didn't even try.
That's good.
Avernus, like,
That's
it's like
good.
that Women's World
He's
thing.
right.
Aim the
He's right.
nail
That's
with
good
the
Chicago metal. That's good. Not many. That's a send. That's a send. I have that demo, Pat. But that's good work, Tanner. That's good job.
Thanks, Daddy.
That's good work. Hey, you know what? Don't make fun of me. You
I'm
fucking
not.
bitch. Don't make fun of me. I'm old. I know it, but he's doing good work, this kid.
He is.
Yeah.
Doing good work. Listen, Marty.
What?
Don't make fun of me.
I'm not.
You're only like 6 months behind me, you old prick.
I am an old prick.
You're only like 6 months behind me, so don't act like you're 32.
I'm
okay?
not. I'm fucking old.
Hey, Ken, what do you got from Avenger?
I'm just fucking waiting. What's that? Avenger? That's an Avenger. See, that's
What do
good.
you got from them?
Hey, whip it out, though.
Whip it out. Now whip out some more fucking.
Oh, hey, Ben, there's a problem with that.
What?
So no one knows this. Like, no one's putting on Metal Archives or anything, but that Deathgasm is a re-recording. The original that was on Breath of Night is
I got the original.
Fucking better.
I got the original.
Really?
How do you know that?
Hang on. Let me grab it. God damn.
Because I'm an Avenger.
You guys gotta make me get up again.
Avenger.
Oh, so you're a nerd.
Tanner's
I'm
the
a fucking
Avenger.
Honza from Avenger is like my god, and everyone at Master's Hammer because he's the Master's Hammer now. Yeah, Honza. There's my bae.
Let me see. Fall Devotion.
And I always feel so young when I'm in the stream. I'm not very old.
I always feel really old all the time.
Here's the original.
Oh yeah, that is the. Is that Shadows of the Dam though?
Well,
Nah, it's Breath of Night.
Yeah. So they both have. Who's that artist? It's like one of the Flemish ones or something. But that they look similar, but like they're different albums. Oh no, that's Shadow of the Dam too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Fall of Devotion, Wrath, and Blasphemy, the original recording on Breath of Night, is fucking amazing.
Good
It's
CD.
BPM slower, Ben.
You know, this is a good CD though.
Yeah, that band fucking rips.
Yeah, it's decent. It's decent stuff.
If you ever get any 3-hour videos from Hate War, you can see Hansa playing drums on like wicker chairs and weird stools. Like that dude, like wherever they played at the end of the 90s, early 2000s, like every video, he's just like on something that you shouldn't sit on, and he's just fucking ripping it up.
I have a lot of satanic white power fucking metal.
Oh
yeah. Oh, you
why?
You would why? Because I'm all about the music. I'm all about the music. It's good music, and back so like when I did label stuff, people would send me stuff. It's like and they'd ask me, "Hey, man, white power," and I'm like, "Yeah, but I'm Mexican."
You want to drink water?
You didn't realize by my last name.
Yeah, it's always.
I'm might be.
I'm gonna get Ken some water.
No, it's not even that. It's like you didn't realize, like, I'm Hispanic, and I would get like so many like bands when I did labels and stuff, like sending me stuff that was like complete like white power and
Oh yeah, those guys were always skirting like extreme music. It's always been there.
Oh yeah, and
there's a massive there's a huge community of like all like South American and Central American metalheads in Boston. There's a ton of them, and they're all awesome. And there's a handful of like white sketchy dudes and they all bro down, and it's a thing. I don't understand it. I come from the punk scene where a swastika on your jacket gets your ass kicked, and we've been in that conversation a million times on these streams, so I'm not going to open that can of worms up, but it's just an interesting thing to note, but whatever.
I don't know. Massachusetts is just weird if all that in general. I don't know. Us assholes are weird. You can't really reflect for other country.
I'm from the neighboring state, and I've lived here half my life, and I still haven't adjusted to like the weirdness of fucking Boston. Like, I'm from Syracuse. Like,
and I can't even handle it.
What's that, Marty? Arcturus what? What's that? I can't see that other one.
I was just trying to answer this before. The Asperium Symphonia, Jason.
Same band, consecutive albums. I can never decide which one's my favorite.
The first one's the best. The second one is kind of pretentious Norwegian bullshit.
Yeah, you're too old for it.
All Norwegian metal is pretentious bullshit because every one of them is like, hey, now that we did that one album, we should sing. And then they sing like men should. That's no character. They're just like, you listen to these bands, they all like fucking sound the same. They're like, I think this is how we sing.
Yeah.
I'll just have a character. It's just horrible. And they should stop. In Mexico, you got a lot of bands who mix Aztec symbology with death. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't either.
I don't get music.
Music is total a waste of time.
Music is for nerds, and I'm not a nerd.
No, I disagree with that, Tanner. Music is not a waste of time.
Okay.
Music is a waste.
I disagree with that. No, whatever. Hey, that's okay. You're fine. We can agree to disagree. That's okay. That's okay too. But music is not a waste of time.
All these recycled tapes.
Music comes to us from the Canterbury Tales. From ancient times is music. So.
Chaucer invented music?
Music was invented in 1940. Don't you know that?
No, it was invented way before that, hon.
Little abominog. I got this for $8 on Amazon.
I'm being sarcastic.
I know.
Although it is funny when you're being sarcastic, and someone just does that, they're like, "Nuh-uh, it's not true." You're like, "Oh, it just ruins."
Tanner, I have a friend who told me he bought a Fall of the Leaf shirt from you.
Yeah, well, that's kind of true. Millennium Fantasy. I bought a Fall of the Leaf shirt from someone I met, and like it took like a year, and then when I finally got it, I was like stoked, and that's the whole story.
That's the whole story.
Yeah, hey, that Fall of the Leaf, the Evanescence.
What do you think of pandemonium? Which pandemonium? The Swedish pandemonium?
Chaos and confusion.
Pandemonium? Armando's saying, what do you think of pandemonium? The
Weird.
Swedish pandemonium with Dan Swano is fucking awesome.
It's like free jazz death metal, which I dig.
Hey, Tanner.
I don't recall any. Who said that? Who said
that? The Fall of the Leaf, Evanescence, Ever Fading. I listen to that album and I hear Obsequiae. That's got to be a direct influence.
What?
Yeah, I don't know where you get that idea.
Who said this? What is this?
I said it.
Conspiracy?
We don't know. It just drifted through the stream.
Tanner, you're my boy. You're not my boy anymore.
Me?
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you.
Wait, when did I not be your boy? When was I your boy, and why am I not your boy? Am I adopted, Ken?
You can call him daddy.
Yes, listen to me.
Yeah.
These guys are talking about fucking. What were you guys talking about? Biquis?
Obsequiae. It's his band.
Well, Jesus.
They're good. He's good. It's just one dude, which is Tanner.
It's like
I appreciate it.
But yeah, Tanner, if you're interested, I'm gonna have Paris from Concilium on my stream tomorrow night because it's gonna be my D&D group, and we're just gonna talk about
cool.
music and the campaign and stuff. So,
Can I get in?
yeah, man.
Yeah, right.
You want to talk D&D? I mean,
Throw Ken in there. Let's see what he's got to offer. Let's roll.
I don't know. Just like don't say anything and just show demos while we talk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Yeah, I don't know anything about D&D like at all.
You didn't play D&D? You didn't play D&D?
I've been a casual D&D guy for a long time, but
Dude,
it's not.
I was a dungeon master for years. I played D&D when Gary Gygax wrote the book.
Yeah, my son's middle name is Gygax. That's the level. Of,
Are you fucking serious, Pat?
I'm fucking serious. Griffin Gygax Wilding.
Nice.
Okay,
those records are good.
Hold on.
Those are cool. Those are cool.
Cut it off. Hold. Okay, would you guys please stop? I'm old. I don't get this shit so quick. So Ben, would you?
More.
Ben, God damn it! Those are good records. Those are good records. Those are good records.
Yeah.
That's Tanner's band.
All right, would you hold on, Patrick?
So yes,
Patrick, I'm speaking to you.
Okay.
Your son's name is Gygax?
His middle name is Gygax. His first name is Griffin.
Did you name him after the band Griffin?
No, but the band Griffin's cool.
Okay, okay, hold on. But you named his middle name after Gary Gygax from Dungeons and Dragons?
The very same, yes.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah. Some fucking poor kid.
It's fucking cool.
Yeah, and Amanda has a beholder tattoo on her elbow.
Gary Gygax originated Dungeons and Dragons from the 1980s. You know, Dungeon Master Guide, Player's Handbook Guide, Monster Manual. You named
Fiend Folio.
Fiend Folio. You named your kid after Gary Gygax.
Oh,
got
shit.
The flail snail right there from the Fiend Folio.
No, that's
not
from
the Fiend Folio.
That's not. What are you doing, Tanner?
Tanner with Duracell.
God damn it, Tanner.
Oh, shit.
Tanner.
What just happened?
What did you, Tanner?
Makes you.
I'm really sorry.
Patrick, that's gotta be the coolest fucking thing I've ever heard.
Hopefully he thinks so when he gets older.
Well, he's not. He's gonna really.
He's gonna hate it.
He's gonna hate it. He's gonna be a monster. But I think if my dad named me after, like my middle name was Gygax, I would think my dad was cool.
Hell yeah.
But your dad, your son is going to think you're a fucking moron.
Yeah. Well, that's how it goes, you know.
He's going to think you're a complete lunatic.
He wouldn't be wrong on either account.
Well.
I don't have anything to stick up my nose. I don't think.
But you could say, well, do you know Ken's Death Metal Crypt?
And he'll be like, oh yeah, that's where I got all my 90s death metal demos.
Yeah. That and a bus ticket, give him a bus ride. You would say to him, well, he thought it was fucking cool.
Yeah. I'll be like, yeah, but what about Ken? And he'll be like, oh, Ken, of course.
Ken's a fucking retard. What are you doing? Look what Tanner has there. What is that?
Well, look at what Ben's doing. You know, why do you got to pick on me because I'm the new son? You know?
If it makes you feel better, I have a novelty middle name too, and I actually really like it. So
What is it?
It's Moon, Moon, like the moon.
Oh, Moon. Yeah. Okay.
Like autumn moon.
Yeah, it's dope.
What is it? I can't.
It's Moon, like the moon. Autumn Moon is my name. Is actually
my. Were your parents like hippies or Wiccan or something? Or
I mean, my mom's all over the place. She was. My mom's a crazy. My mom's almost the same age as you are. Ground Zero, Salem.
Oh no, she's like 42.
Use that.
I think she's like 45. I think she was a teen mom. I'm like 26.
Okay.
But she's really into like the Roadrunner typo. She was like a Gen X goth woman.
Nice.
Yeah.
Huh.
But my real dad was Native American, so I think she wanted to keep me have like a Native American name.
I wonder if I know her because she's from Worcester. You know?
Yeah, her name is Molly Mack. She used to go to Local Bazooka.
Well, sure.
She was friends with Godsmack. As funny as that, stupid as she was good friends with Sully. As terrible as that is.
My channel.
Hey man, that's the era. You know, that's the generation.
Hearing the Descent demo that Marty has, but hasn't sent it to Ken.
I'll send it to you. It's all good.
Well, yeah, but you gotta send it to me.
I'll fucking do it.
Hey, the comments section is really concerned, you know, because there's a lot of conversations happening, and we're really lacking focus here. You know,
focus up there, Tanner. Focus up.
Focus you up.
Yeah, no. Focus up on the fucking comments.
I'm actually highlighting them.
Okay.
Got
like Corona's here. Got like Corona's going here. No.
Focus my skateboard.
No.
Well, Ken, it hasn't hit here yet because we don't have 5G. So.
What?
I was kidding. I'm doing the same thing like everyone. Bleach and Lysol right the main line.
Man, wasn't this gonna be a short stream? No.
People are like, I can't believe Trump said you should inject yourself with bleach, and it's like, really? He stared at the sun.
Marty does not need more focus. By the way,
somebody says Ken's hammered. Well, not quite, but yeah, I'm getting her.
I am hammered. I will admit, I am fucking shit hammered.
I
need more shots.
Gone, Marty.
More shots. This is all I got left.
I need shots to focus.
No,
I'll do another shot with you. I don't mind.
No, fuck you, Autumn. I'm not doing it.
Oh, no. Come on, Marty. Do one with the water. Come on, Marty. Don't be a fucking prick.
I'm a prick. I don't care.
I'll do another shot. I'm going to do another shot.
Come on, Ben.
She's a big girl. She can do shots all by herself.
Ben, do one with her.
I don't have any liquor at all.
What?
You got no booze.
All right. Tanner?
Yeah.
All he's got is ice cream.
You got any fucking booze left or no?
I'm not at work. I'm not drinking.
He's not at work.
Marty's declining. Might as well finish.
That's a good answer. I'm not fucking drinking. Fuck
okay, Autumn. God damn it.
All right, Patrick.
Fuck.
Yo.
Patrick,
What up?
Look, Pat is so fucking sophisticated. This is why I love Pat. He is so fucking sophisticated. Look at him. Put him up.
Cheers.
Put him up. Somebody put him
Bye.
up. Put him big screen. There we go. Look at that.
Oh, bad idea.
Soft focus tonight.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I think I have some schmutz on my fucking camera or something.
Schmutz.
So like.
Yeah.
Like
I don't like to resort to the Yiddish, but I think I got some schmutz on my camera.
Pat is so intellectual.
I don't know where you're getting that from, but I'll take it. I mean, it's fine. Take all the help I can get.
I love watching your like.
I do, Justin.
You're so like intellect. Like I said, like Marty and Ben, they're just like, fuck off. We don't like this. Like, and when you don't like something, you don't say it quite that way. You're just like, oh, this is not quite what I was expecting.
I've actually kind of been trying to work on that by being a little bit more of a dick.
No,
because I
don't.
feel like
Don't.
I feel like I kind of like give things too much of a sheen that are like just okay. I'm like, yeah, it's great. I'm into it, and I'm like, I feel like I should be a little bit more critical. I don't know.
No,
Jason and I
don't
have
have
had that
to be.
conversation.
No, just be the way you are. Because,
Okay.
like, Ben and Marty, they're just like, you know what? Like, I put it in. It blows.
I used to get paid to slam shit.
And that's not that it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad. You guys are being great, honest.
You gotta be honest.
I don't get it. You guys are just like, I don't get it.
The internet.
Like Tanner, if Tanner had the channel, like, he'd be like, you know what? Fuck this. I don't get it. I can see his personality. But he's like, well, this just doesn't fit in the realm of, this mystique.
If you don't like something, you don't like something. That's it. Like, who cares?
I like the way Pat does it. Pat, you fucking rule. I love Pat.
Thanks, man. I mean, I try to be even-handed, but there's certain things where it's just like beyond the pale. Like, I can't say anything good about Sepultura Roots. Like, I'm just like, yeah, it sucks. Like,
it's awful.
Like, what, Tanner? You're a fan of Roots?
Tanner. No, hold on, Tanner. What's that mean? What is it?
I think
KSAD I love, but
yeah, I'm not as much of a fan of KSAD. But
whatever.
Yeah, I actually think Roots is like surprisingly innovative for an album that sort of had to totally cop a style and like come into something. But this is hey, you have to understand, like when that came out, I was coming off of like shit like bad music, like I've never liked good music,
Yeah.
So
all music is bad.
Yeah,
I mean, I understand like it's all like perspective and like when you got into stuff. Like I fucking love Life of Agony and Biohazard and all that and that stuff. And I know that's in its own way like proto nu metal, or like pre nu metal, Roots nu metal. But I fucking love that shit. So,
I mean, that's like saying the Helmet is like Meshuggah. I don't think he can totally go there. I mean, I just think the first Korn album and Roots have a lot of kind of like things to discuss, The
first Korn album is still amazing. I don't know, there's something so like raw and genuine about it. It's very genuine. I don't know. I don't care what anyone says. First Korn album is good.
Autumn, by genuine, do you mean like totally fucking methed out?
Yeah, I mean, as much as people shit on fucking Davis, he really is pouring his soul out, and you can tell. Like he can't even write good. Like it's just this high school kid. So I think they wrote it right out of high school.
Yeah,
it's like messed out.
I don't know. I think I'm nostalgic because my mom played Korn a lot growing up, and it's good. I don't
you got a Booty Buwata beat out, every now and again.
I mean, it is a little obnoxious when he like says like faggot. Like the song "Faggot's" really obnoxious. It's like okay, but I don't like using that word. But
is that "All Day I Dream About Sex" song on the first record, or is that later?
No, that album's fucking garbage.
As opposed to okay.
I think the best Korn song ever is the song "Sean Olsen," which was a B-side from the first album, and. I didn't think I could ruin my reputation more, but here we go.
Hey, man, everybody had their entry point. It's just
that wasn't even the entry point. I still love it. I still defend it.
That shit missed me by like a hair, because like I remember when
you're your shit, man. It's your shit, Tanner.
I remember when Marilyn Manson got big, and like I was like, I don't think I like this that much. I like Nine Inch Nails, okay. Marilyn Manson got huge, and I was like,
listen,
it's fine.
I don't have any Marilyn Manson, right?
Thank God.
Me either.
No, I'm serious. But I totally supported what that guy did. He was
I can see that.
Satanic Jane's Addiction.
He was a rebel. He did what he wanted to do. He did how he wanted to do it. And I support that, man. I support it.
I mean, as far as being a mainstream act, it was about as subversive as you could get with what he could get away with, and he didn't get away with it. Like he got fucked after Columbine.
See, this is why I like
Yeah.
Pat. This is why I like Pat. Listen to him. He's so articulate.
He is articulate.
He's a beautiful fucking bastard too, by the way.
He's gorgeous. He's gorgeous.
I mean, at the end of the day,
honest.
Pat, if I was a girl,
Big Gravy Capone, all tongue fucking slaps. Yeah.
Marty is fucking hammered. It is bad.
Yeah. For once.
Marty okay?
No.
For once, I get to be the semi-sober person.
All right. Well, here's the. Hold on, everyone. So Ben hasn't said a word.
Eric, I disappointed him, man.
Ben has not said one word in like
Believer rules.
2 minutes. Ben, go ahead. The floor is yours.
What? Give me a topic.
Okay.
Well,
Pat.
Eric just said lack of Jesus metal, which is why he was leaving.
Ben, what are you doing?
What am I doing?
He's looking at fart porn, Japanese fart porn, or Brazilian fart porn.
I'm looking at that though. That's me, not Ben.
I like that. I don't care.
Sepultura Roots themed fart porn. It's the new thing.
Just when a girl farts in another girl's mouth and the other girl like gags, that fucking rules.
I literally learned Japanese.
Tanner has no idea.
translate
Look at Tanner's
pink
face.
films.
He's like, you guys are.
I'm just trying to remember, like Ken. I just saved a Pornhub comment, and I want to find it because it's so close to what Marty said. Okay, this is from a guy named Sebastian12, and it's written with an accent. You ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Took me dead man. Dragged me balls through an Australian meal of white hot AIDS needles just to hear her fart through a walkie-talkie with low batteries. Goddamn.
Oh, that's an old
End
meme.
of
That's an old
story.
copy pasta.
And destroy, delete. Delete it.
Oh no, that's my
Trying to
screensaver.
clean the schmutz.
You know what, Tanner? You just say thank you, and then you delete it.
There we go. That's better.
This
Clean the
drinker,
schmutz.
I regret a lot.
Just say thank you.
That last shot was a bad idea. That's all I gotta say. Someone was
Say,
saying
listen,
Marty
say,
Kress
I'll
before
bring
our
all
eyes.
my
That's
shoes,
bad.
so I have them.
What is your favorite porn?
And they won't know what to say, and then you say
Bureau.
thank you. And then this is Paul Rosenberg.
I'm a big fan of Nina Hartley, the old school fucking shit.
I actually collect some like vintage porn. It's very fascinating to me. I have a video where it's discussed like photography porn.
You're such an asshole.
I don't know. I find it interesting being like asexual, like not the sexual side, just the artistic side of it. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm a little buzzed explaining it.
It seems like a thing. Like people are collecting like that 70s porn that like has a plot, sort of a little bit, like along with like Vinegar Syndrome
fun.
is like Vinegar Syndrome
Yeah.
is like re-releasing it along with old like B movies and stuff like that.
Yeah,
It's
I
kinda-
have some. I have some of that. Like I like a lot of the gay porn. It's very interesting, artistic. Plus, I like the soundtrack. Like original like 70s, 80s like porn soundtracks are wicked good.
Okay. You guys are losing me here.
If you saw like if you saw like my video on like Patrick Cowley,
I'm sorry, you said something about gay porn.
yeah,
Hit
the
like
music
and
is
subscribe.
wicked good.
Well, that's wonderful. But you just said something about gay porn. So you're watching male gay porn?
Yeah, but I don't like. I'm asexual, so it doesn't do anything for me. I like the artistic value of showing the human body. It's very interesting to me.
So what? So male gay porn is interesting to you? That's what you
Yeah,
said?
I think there's something about scripted like 70s porn and soundtrack that's like almost surreal. I don't know. I'm an edgelord, so I like really real
No,
weird
that's not explaining. That's not
artistic
explaining.
stuff.
I hate to tell you that a
Male
lot
gay
of gay,
porn.
a lot of gay porn is straight dudes getting paid a lot of money.
That's not true.
That's
It
true. Gay,
I don't think
gay
it's
for
true.
pay is
I
a
agree.
real thing.
That's not true. Oh, okay. All right.
It's
But
true.
I've been friends with
I got
sex
another good
workers. Gay for pay is a real thing.
Gay for pay is. I mean, look at
You
lesbian
do
porn. That's
behind
just
me.
all gay for pay.
Behind the locked doors, that's your business. You know?
I don't care.
What you want to do is your
Whatever
business.
gets people off, I don't give a fuck.
I just like the films. Like Richard Kern is my favorite. I love Richard Kern. I
Richard Kern's put out some good shit. Yeah.
I love.
But is that even porn though? That's just like weird art films and stuff.
No,
right? Like
no wave isn't really porn. It's just like it's trying to put out like a lot of this stuff is like very anti-AIDS too, because this was a time where AIDS wasn't understood, so they have to like put out edgy stuff, so like to put it in the minds of people.
Put out. But
it's the best way to put it.
All right, hold on. We're talking about gay porn now.
Ken.
Gay for pay isn't necessarily gay porn. Gay people.
I got some more Richard Kern. There's the hardcore collection.
Yeah, I've seen some of that.
I don't know anything about that. Huh?
I mean,
you know what? Whatever makes you fucking happy, I don't give a shit.
Well, that's fine.
Here's some good gay stuff. This is the Wax Tracks documentary. If you like Liebach and KMFDM,
that's a good documentary.
Yeah, plus you're in Chicago.
Yeah, this was wicked good. I mean, it's kind of more about their relationship in the family, which I actually really appreciated. That talked more about them as people than the music
It's
label.
actually kind of a sad documentary, I thought.
Yeah, it's a little bit melancholy.
Yeah. Here's what I know about it is death metal.
Death metal rules. There's gay death metal, I'm sure.
Oh, I got some John Waters. Don't worry. I always show John Waters on the first date. If they can't handle Richard Kern, John Waters, they can't hang out with me. Sorry.
So you show people like pink flamingos like the first time you go on a date?
I show Female Troubles and Desperate Living. We don't.
Okay. All right, that's a little.
I'm not a big fan of Divine eating dog shit, but whatever.
That's
but like ignoring that.
I would think of phasing him in with like Crybaby or something, maybe Serial Mom. Like,
oh yes, there's a good
something
one
about pink flamingos, though. I don't know what it is, but there's something about pink flamingos that you watch it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Tell me you didn't watch it, Marty.
Well,
I like Female
listen,
Troubles.
Listen, I'm secure in my manhood. Gay porn does not. I don't give a shit.
Well, I don't bother.
Listen, some people are beautiful, male or female.
Tanner's appalled.
People are fucking trying to be happy. If gay people are looking for, it's harder for gay people to find happiness. If they find it, fucking awesome. I don't give a shit.
I mean, I like porn I honestly like porn for the soundtrack. If you watch my videos, I talk a lot about adult film soundtracks. They're good.
Porn rules. I don't give a shit. I know there's a lot of drugs and money connected to it, but porn fucking rules, man. And there is a person in this fucking chat that has not jerked off or fucking fingered themselves to fucking porn. I don't give a shit.
Like Mega Slaughter.
It's so weird coming from like an ace perspective because like it doesn't do
I wanted to show off.
So you guys like Nimbre from Finland?
Hey, how about Believer? Speaking of gay porn,
what about James Franco films? James Franco films are amazing.
I just know I know who she is just from the Real Sex series on HBO that I used to watch when I was a teenager because I couldn't access porn, and it was actually very unerotic.
My co-star is Gene Rollins, my favorite director of all time.
Is that your porn collection, Ken? Porn collection?
No. My porn collection over there. No. This is my.
I'm sorry. I remember my mom growing up. She had the Peter. She was in love with Peter Steele her whole life. She had the Peter Steele like knew it as a bookmark.
Travel with me,
Ken. That collection is beautiful. I will say.
That's insane. Like how many feet? Like how many feet is that? Is that like 20 feet? Like I can't tell because perspective's weird.
I would make drain babies to that fucking collection.
It's more than 20 feet.
Jesus, fuck.
I'm at like probably 15 feet right now.
Okay. Do you have any porn demos though?
That's wicked cool.
That's what the comments want to know.
What's that?
Can you read the comments where you are?
No.
Well, they all want to know if you have porn demos.
Porn
demo?
Yeah.
Like a John Holmes demo tape?
I have
Porn demos.
What do I have?
No, I don't have any porn demos.
I have.
No. Let's keep going.
I got.
We go down here. This is like the middle of my collection.
Jesus. Shit is cray.
Oh my god.
Right, look.
I got.
Tanner, why did you make me so drunk?
I'm so sorry, Marty. I'll make it up.
We're gonna keep going.
I got.
And down.
Sonic.
And down.
This one's like a lot of these have surprisingly really good soundtracks, and of course the King.
Forever lost.
There's like, like the part where like it stops, and then I gotta look back down this way.
That's the king of like adult male film soundtracks is Patrick Kelly and High NRG, which Divine was a part of.
What?
Adult male.
So, anyways.
I'm not drinking anymore. Fuck this.
So, do you guys want to see like demos?
Drinking is stupid.
It really is.
It really is.
But we do it.
I know.
Because
also the
grown-ass adults have grown-ass problems.
The porno music is on like pink vinyl, which I think is silly.
Appropriate.
Appropriate.
Massacre.
I can't even show the gatefolds, the Patrick Kelly one. I think I showed my Patrick Kelly video, and I had to like put stickers on it to censor it.
If you were here telling me to take another shot, I would kick you in the dick.
I'll take another shot.
Go for it. Go for it.
Nobody take any more shots.
No more shots for me.
I'm going to be the voice of reason for once. Does not happen often.
I always tell myself when I do these streams, I'm not going to get fucking hammered, but I get hammered, and it sucks.
I do it.
The world sees me as fucking stupid, drunk, stupid ass, and I'm not that.
I mean, the ones that are up on your channel, you can take them down or block. I did that with mine because I was like, I said a bunch of dumb shit.
I haven't talked shit about anybody's band. I haven't done anything bad this time. I'm stupid. I'm a fucking drunk idiot.
I gushed very, very, very drunkenly about how much I loved Earth Crisis and how cool the singer was as a person. And like
that was great.
That's not bad. What is that bad thing? That's not a bad thing.
It's also like I know those guys, and it's like kind of just embarrassing and a little disrespectful because I know where they stand on stuff. So I just, like out of respect, kind of thing.
Whatever.
And I get drunk and we talk about
showing appreciation for another human being is not a bad thing.
Yeah,
I love all you guys and girls. It's all good.
Well, maybe I'll put it back up then. I don't know.
I've like never met your wife. Like even on
you have so much porn on them.
I like edgy.
Your wife is like always like, she talks and then like goes to bed, and I've like
Tanner's not my wife. Tanner slept in my bed, not my bed, but another bed adjacent to my bed.
Sorry, Ken. What were you saying about Amanda there?
I just like never met. Like I don't think I've ever formally met your wife.
I don't know if I actually went around and was like, this is everybody, but she just kind of jumps on and hangs out. She's fucking awesome. Hopefully tomorrow we're going to shoot a video, like a co-video, because she has a bunch of pickups she wants to talk about. We've been talking about, like, we're so lazy with doing, like, me having her as a guest, not because I don't want her on, but just because we're busy and, we get tired and one of us goes to bed or whatever. But she's rad. She's just as enthusiastic about music as I am.
I've texted your wife about making videos, and she is apprehensive, but I think she would be killer at it.
Yeah,
I think so too.
It's really cool.
She's, fucking light of my life, like fucking rad. My better half for sure.
She seems very strong.
My wife doesn't even know I do a YouTube channel.
Oh, really?
No.
Really? Because you got ladies sending you naked pictures of themselves.
They're making pictures of my wife.
Oh, like the grimoire of Ken's death metal crypt.
Oh. Well, no. No. I don't even think my wife knows I do a YouTube channel.
Oh.
Wait, what does your wife think you're doing right now?
Drinking.
Yeah.
Do you often talk loud enough that it would be like, oh, that's just pen?
No.
Okay. Curious.
She just thinks she probably thinks I'm sleeping or something. Like she has no idea I do a YouTube channel.
I have a good.
My son does. My 15-year-old son, he knows that. He's like, "Oh, you got a channel?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, cool, bro. I was like, yeah.
My wife's supportive. She knows I'm on a stream right now. She's cool.
No, my family has no idea.
Obviously, you see my kid. He was on here earlier.
Yeah.
I'm on a stream right now.
Seems very cool. I mean, I feel for you, Marty, because I grew up, my mom is bedbound and she's paralyzed. I know how it is to deal with someone who's, sickly and family member. And I feel for you. I know that same vibe and feeling. And, it's strong to get through it. And she's also, cool in the middle head. And, I don't know, family comes together and you get through it. The strong. They didn't expect she would survive many years, but she is. She's going, Human will is amazing.
It is. My wife is a killer person. I love her to death, and she is the smartest person in this house. But the stroke has changed her. She's different.
It does happen, but they can. I taking care of many people with stroke. Human will amazes me. I love it. That's probably why I became a CNA phlebotomist. I'm always amazed by people in art, life, anything. People don't realize how strong human beings are. It's insane when you really, I don't know, especially when you work in the medical field, you see it. I've seen people come from hospice to alive again. And then even doctors are like, oh, they're not doing well. And it's you don't know that, especially when they have support from the family. It's insane what people can do. It's incredible.
Yeah.
But it's the support is very important. I'll never forget this one patient I had. He was definitely in hospice. And I remember the doctor, it sticks with me because it was the coldest thing a doctor ever said was oh, I always talk to people and I draw their blood. I'm like, oh, I'm going to draw your blood now. Even if they're unresponsive, I let them know because you don't know if they understand that.
They can hear you.
Yeah, and he was like, oh, he doesn't know you're saying that. I'll never forget that. Why would a doctor say that? And then a week later, he came out of hospice. His family visited him every day, and he came out of it. And I'll always remember that. Humans are so strong. God damn.
And I gotta say, people that work in hospitals, I have ultimate and infinite respect for them. My wife went through from a lot of shit, and there's been nothing but wonderful people in the hospital, whether it was a CT scan person or her direct nurses. I mean, wow.
Yeah.
It takes a special person to do it.
Middle school sleepover.
Either Adam or Pat, what you people do, I don't care what section of the hospital you're in, it takes a special person to be there. It really does.
Everyone's important, even the janitor, because they got to clean up so much biohazard and gross stuff too. They're very
biohazard. Sorry, but yeah, no, for sure.
Everyone is so important. I've taught students phlebotomy, and some people feel bad because they're not oh, I don't know if this is for me. That's okay. This is an unnatural thing. It's okay to understand that.
It is nerve-wracking sticking needles in people before you know what you're doing.
Oh yeah,
I start IVs, and I don't start them very often, but I do when I have to. And it's
medical industry.
I wish
Autumn and Pat are both.
Okay, everybody hold on.
I wish phlebotomists could put in IVs. I wish we could have a license for it. I respect nurses, but some of them just don't do it as much as we do. I can draw blood from a rock.
Hold the phone, sports fans.
Yes, I do X-ray, CAT scan.
Patrick,
sorry, go ahead, Ken.
Patrick.
Yes.
What do you do?
I am a CT tech. I'm a CAT scan guy. X-rays, fancy X-rays, basically, is what I do.
Well, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. I kind of imagine you did something to help people because that's kind of your atmosphere.
And Autumn is a phlebotomist.
Tanner.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I cannot say I do not have a YouTube channel, and I probably shouldn't say it.
No.
than this. But
Not a huge. What do you do for a living?
These are house slippers. And what's great about house slippers is you get them for your house, it's fine. You take off your boots when you get home and you put them on and they're comfy. But get this, I go to people's houses and they're like, hey, can you take your shoes off when you come in? And I'm like, all right, because I respect you. But the next time I go to your house, guess what the fuck I'm bringing? The answer's house shoes, Ken. I'm going to bring house shoes to the person's house so that when they say, oh, would you mind taking your boots off? And I've got my tote. And I go, absolutely.
When you were at my house, you didn't put on any house shoes.
No, I learned a lot. Since then, okay? I'm telling you, the reason I've got these isn't so I can just Mr. Rogers around, Ken. I'm not just a fancy lad. I've got to be said when I go to someone's house, I can say, I understand that boots aren't allowed. That's why I brought house shoes.
It's so weird to me. I don't know if it's like a Midwest
Amanda,
thing.
what do you do?
Who? Me?
No, I'm speaking to Amanda.
You mean Autumn?
Autumn.
Autumn.
Amanda's my wife.
All right. Let's reset. Autumn.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm a phlebotomist. I've been a phlebotomist for many years. So I specifically draw blood, and my skill is specifically for psychiatric patients. Somehow I've been kind of pushed. I just have a skill specifically for psychiatric dementia and pediatric patients.
That's hard as fucking nails.
Ben, both of you are phlebotomists and not doctors, but given that your expertise is closest in this area, would you suspect that Ken has had a TBI? Or has just drank too much?
I probably drank more than Ken, to be honest.
I mean,
whoa, that's fired.
Ben, what do you do?
Ben, what do you do?
Shots, literally fired. Yeah. Ken, are you an IT guy, Ken? You said you worked in computers. What's your field?
Don't worry about what I'm doing.
Okay.
Ben,
I showed you mine. Show me yours.
Show me. I showed you my dick. Answer me, please.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
Ben?
There. I muted both of their mics. I make these.
You make toothbrush.
Yep.
That's very good.
Very, very good toothbrushes. Best kind.
Do you really make them?
Yep.
Marty, what do you
Yes.
do?
I am a screen printer. I print T-shirts. I sell records. I have a record label, and I print T-shirts for bands and breweries, which Tanner might know something about. And yeah, that's what I do. I'm the most non-essential person in this fucking place right now.
Wonderful. That's fucking wonderful.
I'm a screen printer. I've been doing it for 16 years.
I love all of you guys.
What do you do, Ken? Ken, what do you do?
Nothing.
You ain't telling, man.
Literally nothing.
You collect metal.
Possible.
You collect metal.
Yes.
But no one cares about that. No one wants to see it. So shut the fuck up.
Of course not. Of course not.
Should I open this White Claw? Okay,
Yes.
people in the chat. Should I open this White Claw?
Yes.
That is the wrong answer.
Good.
I opened one more, so
Also, Ben has a
I
respectable
drank
job.
8 or 9 last night on last night's live stream. So
I'm fucking shithoused.
You don't say.
I worked in a factory for a bit. I like the monotonous work, but it's definitely not for everyone. So I definitely respect people who work in factories 100%. It's very important.
It's also kind of made, man.
I mean, all work is important. No matter what you do, it's contributing to other people doing something.
I print shirts for bands and breweries, and right now both of them are doing.
But I mean, your job is still important. You bring, like,
my job is not important. I happen to Ken.
Thank God. No, I'm kidding.
I don't know. Despite what I listen
Ken's
to,
curled up with a bunch of like first pressing fucking 1989 death metal demos. Like, anyway.
What I do is completely non-essential. I print visual advertising for bands, stores, whoever. But there are, within my area, there is a like 10 screen printers within a 10-mile radius of my house. Whether it is a commercial shop, which I used to work for. I used to work for 13 years for a commercial printing shop. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
I'm not doing any of this.
I don't print commercial shit for in town because I don't want to compete with people in town. I basically do band shirts and brewery shirts. That's it. And it is completely non-essential. And my income is taking a complete shit since this fucking coronavirus shit.
Fucking
the way it is. And that I'm just rolling with it.
Virus.
I just got my King Cheeto money, and it'll get me through this month and maybe part of next month. And that's all I'm worried about. If it continues past that, I'm fucked.
I know. I feel.
That's
so
why I was.
bad. This whole thing.
That's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna get those Violent Fury shirts made now because, like, I have actually the exact same amount of money that cost was money that I'm not spending on daycare anymore because our daycare place is cool and isn't charging us. I was like, perfect. This is almost the exact amount that I pay like every 2 weeks for daycare. Yeah. Here you go, Marty. I want to fucking get these Violent Fury shirts.
I appreciate that, but honestly, right now, I am caregiver. I am money maker. I am dad. And now I am also homeschooler, which for my kid, he is fucked. Because as far as schooling goes, I fucking suck.
Yeah. Amanda's
fucking suck. Math is his nemesis, and it is my nemesis.
Oh, mine too. Absolutely.
What is this? Hold on. Do you do screen print patches, Marty? Yeah, I'll fucking screen print patches. Whatever. Justin, get a hold of me. I'll fucking screen print patches all day long.
All I can.
I'll do it.
And you are also drunk.
I am drunk.
All I can say for
Devin has a good point.
I like Maze of Torment a lot. I kind of wish your name was the band, not the song.
Both are good.
Anyone remember the band Crisis?
Crisis.
Do you mean Crisis? That kind of weird
Karen Crisis?
Karen Crisis? Yeah. I just listened to an interview with her on a podcast. She's an odd duck.
She's super talented, though.
She's super what?
Talented.
Talented?
She's an artist, not only a singer, but an artist. She's talented.
No, she's smart.
Crisis, but her art's cool. Whatever, man. Whatever gets you through the day.
It was like a super interesting interview, and I don't remember everything about it because I listen to so many podcasts a week. But it was like she struck me as kind of like odd and kind of like off-putting, but also very like engaging and kind of smart too. But I remember when they were a big deal, Crisis. I never really got into them that much myself, but they were certainly like pretty singular in their sound and everything. Like they were definitely heavy, and I think had like a little bit of bleed over or adjacent kind of thing with like the heavier like new metal. It was very like 90s of the time.
Hey, Patrick, what do you think of Bloodlet?
I love Bloodlet.
Good.
I actually meant to bring that up because I remember Ben saying Tanner's a huge fan of Bloodlet, and I wanted to be like, "Oh, really?" Because like I'm a massive Bloodlet fan. I went through a big.
I sent Pat a Bloodlet CD.
It's true. I got the A389 reissues. I saw them all the time when I was a kid because they would hit Syracuse, and it was like a bit of a cultural shift in Syracuse where it went from like the kind of like big pants, like couple of years out from like Youth of Today, kind of sort of metallic, but just kind of flirting with it. And then Bloodlet came and we're like, oh, and like it was. I remember a show specifically that was Shelter and Bloodlet, and Shelter was like the big deal band that everybody went nuts for. And people were getting kind of tired of them at that point, and they had to play after Bloodlet, who completely fucking destroyed the place. And Shelter seemed like a fucking joke after they played because they were so heavy at the time. And like still to this day, like the recording on some of that stuff is very like Metal Zone pedal and kind of thin. But the songwriting is so fucking weird and rad. Like I fucking love Bloodlet. I could do a live stream with you sitting there and nodding and me talking at you about Bloodlet for at least an hour. But I'm not going to do that.
Sign me up, man. I'm all about that.
I haven't listened to all Kenneth Her records. Miss Drinker.
Pat, on the subject of Karen crisis, are we talking about the Karen crisis?
That's the one I was talking about.
Right. Okay. She sang on this album, and it's really, really weird, challenging, and cool.
Challenging is good.
The band is called FL Duoth.
Yes. Okay.
So the drummer from Necrophagist plays on this.
Oh wow.
Eric Rutan plays some guitar on it.
Okay. Yeah.
But
she mentioned that they talked about that on the Heavy Hold podcast, and they went into detail about that as well. That FL Duoth project.
This record
really good.
I think she married the guitar player, I believe.
Okay, right on. There's also the other crisis that preceded Death in June. That was a fucking anarcho-punk band. That were and I'm picky about my anarcho-punk. The bands that I really like a lot. Tends to be that I lean more towards the gloomy ones like The Mob and Rudimentary Peni and stuff like that. And Crisis, I'm not a huge fan, but they're really good. And I need to like pick something up by them physically and revisit them because you can see the carryover and where Douglas P was going from Crisis to Death in June. But the Crisis shit's awesome.
I might have to pick it out because I really like the very first Death in June.
It's so good. I love Death in June.
And Oh How We Laughed, the first one, first live album. I love that because it sounds more like a band, I guess, than a guy on a guitar.
Yeah, I don't have much on vinyl, but I only have a few things. I have the compilation, that disc Ruminate like 2 CD one. That's like all the Death in June I need to like if I want to throw it on. But the stuff that I have on vinyl is just 2, and it's Wall of Sacrifice.
Wall of Sacrifice is wicked good.
And How We Laughed, whatever weird version of And How We Laughed this is. I don't even know. This is actually worth like a fair amount of money, I think, like this version of it. It's like some weird Australian pressing, I guess. But
yeah, that's worth a little money. Also, to ruin everyone's evening, fun fact, Douglas Pierce also featured in a porno film.
No way.
Yeah.
Was he gay in it?
Of course. Douglas Pierce, it's, if you've ever known the meme Lemon Party, that's literally what it is. He likes older men. So I'm going to ruin the night.
No, not at all.
Man, I don't give a shit about that stuff. Like to me, the funny thing is like, there's the stuff like with porn, it's like all sex is gross. Like it's a biological process. If you look at it that way, like humans like secrete fluids. It's like fucking nasty. Like every goddamn like body horror thing that I've seen, like the end scene from fucking Society, like that might as well be all porn. Like it's all fucking gross, really. Like, it's just biological fucking slime and shit. Like it's genetically implemented into us to find it attractive, so we perpetuate our species. Like who gives a fuck?
How is it that a drunken beer piss is almost as good as sex?
Oh my god! Sometimes using the restroom feels very good. I'll be drunk and say that.
A good poop is also.
That's not what I meant.
If I could never poop again, I'd be fucking psyched.
Oh, you're crazy, man.
I hate it. I fucking hate pooping.
Pooping's a spiritual experience. It's lovely.
It's fucking terrible.
Also, if you want another fun fact, so David Tibet, Kern 93, and Douglas Pierce, Death in June were very good friends, but they stopped being friends because David Tibet became good friends with Tiny Tim, and Tiny Tim was very Christian and anti-gay, and Tibet was like, friendship ended with Douglas Pierce. Tiny Tim's my friend now, and that's
That's the best. That's so fucking funny. Like, really?
yeah, that's really what happened.
That's because I know nothing about Tiny Tim, but it's also like I should know more. Because like, what a weird iconoclastic fucking dude, you know? All I know is like the Poison Idea record with the fucking gun at his head, like, and Tiptoe Through the Tulips, like.
Tiny Tim was very talented. I do appreciate him. His super Christian mindset was a little off-putting, but he was very talented. And I always feel emotional when David Tibet talks about him. He talks about how no one will ever be like him again. He's playing music for Jesus now, and it's, I don't know. You really just thought,
That's
just the way
probably true. I don't think
it's very endearing.
Yeah, I really respect Tiny Tim a lot.
Tiny Tim is great, but like it's kind of shitty how he just pushed Douglas P aside. He's like, no, Tiny Tim's my friend.
Best Poison Idea record too, man.
It's kind of like Coil of Clive Barker. Clive Barker is like, friendship ended with Coil. Paramount Pictures is my friend now. Like you guys.
Pat, did you check out that like Keith the Flame album I sent you last night?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I did not. I have not had a chance to check that out yet.
I'm gonna send you another one then.
Send it again. Yeah. I check out most of the stuff that you send me, but like sometimes I'm just like,
this one.
I'll send you guys stuff. It'll be fun. I promise.
I've trained these kittens to put up with this kind of shit.
That cat looks delicious.
Yeah, so good, so cuddly.
My dog is.
It's big.
My dog is upstairs with Amanda, and I am not going to disturb either of them.
Good plan.
Yeah.
Last cat, he was the biggest lion ever.
Is that a Maine Coon cat? I love Maine Coons.
A big ass kitty.
Mine?
Good.
Yeah, yours.
No, I had a Maine Coon that actually passed away in November. He's just a domestic medium here.
Oh.
But the Maine Coon came with papers. You know, he's from Utah. He was a Mormon.
He found the tablets or whatever.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Reaper. It was awesome.
Miss Drinker, you are weak. You are weak.
Are you weak, Marty? I'll take another shot.
Oh my God, yo!
Another shot. I will not partake in another shot. I will drink
some thirsty demons.
Man, like I like to drink and shit. I shouldn't talk. Like anybody who's watched any of the past live streams, like fucking. The first one was bad. Like I was like. Thank you. I just got your link there, Ben. Thank you. Like I was yelling at Ben. Like I don't even. I'm like the next day he was like, I'm glad like nobody was mad at me. Like I was like, shut your fucking fat face, Ben. Fuck you. I don't know why. Like I don't even want to go back and watch it. I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
Hey, internet world. I just want people to know that I'm not a drunk. I just tend to drink socially on these fucking streams. That's the way it goes. I am not like this every day. I promise.
I also like the one that Mike was on, the Mike Seatown was on. I'm like, ugh. I was like, I wouldn't blame Mike if he never spoke to me again. Jesus Christ.
Mike rules. I don't care what anybody says, man. Mike fucking rules.
Mike's awesome.
Love that
for
guy.
Sure.
Man, some of the lowest points of my life, not to get TMI, but like to comfort myself, I'd watch like a lot of vinyl videos, and one of his was like just going raw and talking about his stuff, like the Merle Haggard and all that, like 5 years ago, or the really early stuff. It's so good. It's so
his
nice.
Collection videos. He's such a natural. Like he would just go through alphabetically and being like, "Man, this is really good. I got into this at this point.
Absolutely.
This sucks, but I remember being really into this at one point or another. This is great. Like, yeah, like that dude deserves every single subscriber he has. Like,
I love how Mike just want to admit he's a goth boy at heart, and he like tries to hide it.
I don't really think he tries to hide it. He's been out with saying like, you know, every other video he said his favorite band is
Current 93.
Current 93. I almost said Death in June, but yeah, current 93. So like he fucking loves that band, and yeah, and, like I don't like everything that he likes, but his taste in music is like fucking rad. You know, like.
I mean, the vinyl community helped me so much. Like, I can't explain it. There's just something about it that got me through so much. I found that my first channel ever was this channel called Gozer's Den, and he doesn't post anymore, but he was like this guy who just posts about like the art of vinyl. He was really into like the packaging and stuff, and it was wicked cool.
That's a great name.
And then I found Mike, I think next, and then I found Marty early on, and then I found Eric Bauer. Eric's probably one of my biggest influences. Like, he just had those long videos talking about like horror movies and bootlegs and just like using an encyclopedia. Like, I don't know, his videos were just like the best. I get excited when he posts. Like, it's stuff I don't even listen to, and it's like I don't know. He's like, and then Aaron has like the comfiest videos ever. Like, it felt like a friend. It was so comforting. He's like, here's my soda, here's my family, here's me on the floor talking about.
Aaron's a super nice dude too. He's so fucking opinionated and cool, and he's got a massive fucking record collection.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he's got strong opinions, but he's never a dick about them. He's just kind of like, yeah, man, I don't like it. I don't know. Like, he's got really insightful kind of stuff too, with like a lot of different types of music, where like he approaches it from an angle that a lot of people wouldn't even think of, you know, like, he's smart. That dude, like fucking Ken being like, you're so intellectual. I'm like, no, I'm not. Fucking Aaron is, and Eric is.
You're pretty intellectual, and I love it. It's all
well, thank you. But I mean, you know, like the whole thing with the VC, like, this is my very brief, truncated little autobiography with this shit. I know I've like covered this in one way, shape, or form at other times, but to properly like lay it to rest and not have to talk about this ever again. Like,
hold you to
it. Amanda and I had been together for not even a year. We completely fell for each other wicked hard. I knocked her up, you know. And yeah, seriously, like, we were both coming out of bad relationships, like both like probably too old to be partying really hard in the Boston hardcore punk metal scene. We met each other. I met her at a bar. I met her at the Middle East. She was like, yo, do you like wrestling? She's like, do you like wrestling? I'm like, I love wrestling. She's like, do you like straight edge hardcore, but you're drunk? I'm like, yes. She's like, well, I used to do independent wrestling, and I used to come out to Firestorm. And I'm like, yo, I'm from Syracuse. And from then on, it's been like gangbusters. So we met and made a child together, Griffin Gygax Wilding. And we moved up here, and that sort of thing that happens with adulthood, that happens and parenthood, where like, you settle down, you buy a house in the burbs, you lose a lot of your friends. I mean, we were talking about this the other night, like in the chat, but
you have kids.
You lose a lot of friends, and it's not that
anybody have kids.
Right. It's not that anybody's being a dick necessarily. It's just that everybody has to work. Everybody has jobs. You know, you got to do what you got to do. There's some isolation. But while Griffin was an infant, like when I was on paternity leave, I started cruising YouTube, you know, on the phone, or not on the phone, on the TV. And I found the record collector videos. And I saw like Infidel Amsterdam, and I saw Canyon's videos, Razor Fist, like the people that have a ton of viewers. And I was like, this is all okay. I got to say, like, I watched some of that dude's like a right-wing loon, but like the Razor Fist videos where he like does the comprehensive band things were pretty fun. Like the Judas Priest one was a lot of fun. Like I got hammered watching that.
Videos are good, man. They're good.
Yeah. But I watched that, like I'd watch Infidel Amsterdam for a while, and like respect, you know, I know he's like one of the OGs, but like I was just like, okay, seems like a nice dude, but like, man, he doesn't really have that much to say about music. And like, again, same thing with Canyon. Like I get that, political stuff aside or whatever about his personality, like I get that, like he was one of the people that was like, I'm a VC record collector dude, and I'm young, and I'm talking about new stuff, and I'm not an older guy. But like I watched his videos for a while and just kind of got bored, because it was like kind of the same thing. But then I found Marty's channel, and I found Eric's channel, and eventually Ben's channel.
Yes.
And like I mean, I like Scourge of Vinyl, I like Kevin's stuff, I like Eli's stuff, and I was like, yeah, I can do this. And it was about a topic that, you know, the 20 albums that got me into death metal, I could still talk about that for like 2 days straight, 48 consecutive hours. I can do an hour on Left Hand Path. I can do an hour on Utopia Vanished, like just like every song, like if I really wanted to, So I was like, this will be fun, and I did, and like a bunch of people responded. I think because of my age, being at the time, I think I was 39, and I'm 42 now. But everybody's like, yeah, we don't have a lot of guys like you, because I think like there were the extreme metal YouTube dudes like Sean and Wyatt and stuff that were younger, who had a different demographic and a different reach. And then you had like VC people that were more of like I'm a dad and here's a topic. And,
when you put out the video and I saw that, I'm like, holy shit, here's a guy that's a lot like me. I got to reach out to this guy and say, fucking good job, man. And try to encourage him because, like I said, you're a dad. You're like an older dude like me. I'm way older than you, but whatever. And
both in our 40s. It's fine.
It was a common ground, and I don't see a lot. There's a lot of shit. A lot of guys on YouTube that are younger, which is great. I don't give a fuck. Whatever, floats your boat. But to see someone that is in my age group, it's fucking cool.
Yeah, I think it's like a certain pocket of like where we all lie, like as far as like our tastes and where we're at with it, and like, I've got nothing to prove. Like I didn't pay attention to metal for like over 10 years. I was involved in DIY hardcore and like the basement hardcore stuff. Like, and that was my life, like that Grave Mistake, Deranged Records, like that early 80s worshiping stuff. I got back into death metal because it got fucking boring for me, but I had no idea what the fuck was going on with like underground death metal from like 2001, 2002 till like 2009. Like it was a big like blank period, and I was just like, because I was in a scene, and then when I had to like retire from it, I was like, well, what the fuck now, and that's when I started collecting shit like crazy and listening to stuff outside of like Just Entombed and Morbid Angel and all the heavy hitters, so to speak. But and since I've been involved, like it's been rad because I've been buying shit up and collecting, but I like have no time to fucking listen to it. Like,
yeah,
that's a whole other issue entirely. Being like, I don't buy stuff just so I can show it off on my channel, but people talk, like, especially Ben, like, I'm like, oh shit, I have to listen to that. All like, especially the Death Doom stuff that Ben was covering, like last year, or the year before, like Paramecium and all that kind of shit. I was like, I had no idea what the fuck this was. Equinox.
Paramecium shit rules.
That band Equinox, I had no idea they fucking existed.
That rules.
Like, so like, and Marty pulling out stuff. So it's like, I get all these recommendations and then I'm like, okay, here's my 4 hours a week that I have to listen to music. Like maybe, I mean, things are different now because it's slow at work and I can stream stuff at work. But in terms of like being in my zone and my safe space here down in my basement and like spinning vinyl, like maybe a couple hours a week, so it's tough, but like it's rad because I have a social life and like I have friends and like I don't know what my life would be like otherwise now, which is wild to think, but like honestly,
I mean, I'll just say it. That's probably alcohol. I went through a really bad abusive situation, and the vinyl videos were like the only thing keeping me going. I'm like, I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna have a record collection. I'm gonna change my life and talk about music and like C-Town, Eric Bauer, Marty. Like those were the big ones I'd watch, especially Aaron. I remember some of the worst days of my life. I'd get it was a lot of verbal mental abuse worst days, and then they'd leave and I just put on Aaron. He'd be like, look at this weird ass soda I got on these jazz records. I'm like, I don't even give a fuck about jazz. Like, you're so passionate about it. I'm gonna check it out, Aaron. It's great. Thank you for being there. And no one will ever know, but I don't know. It's great. Nobody has any idea sometimes what they do for people.
That's the weird thing about this whole medium. It really took me a lot to start shooting videos, but the appreciation that has come back from doing it is really weird.
Mm-hmm.
But it kind of pushes you forward. And I'm not saying, I need my ego inflated because I really don't. I really don't. And I often, when I read positive feedback, I feel like it's lies. But I know the fact that I've, even with my writing back in the Worm Gear and Metal Maniacs days, the fact that people still appreciate that shit, it makes me feel good. And if I can help someone through like this quarantine shit, that's why I have less to do in my life. So I've been shooting more videos and people seem to be reacting and like it. And that makes me feel good that I am in some way, even though my life feels like it fucking sucks. It's good to know that I'm helping other people, have entertainment, and that's cool. And the fact that I'm connecting with like people like all you guys, and it's cool, and be able to share a collection, which like Ken's collection crushes all of our collections in the dust. I'm happy with my collection. It is what I have, and if I can share it with people and describe it to people, like this is my zine. My channel is my zine. I used to have Worm Gear. That was a very important part of my life. But now this is what it is. And if I can like turn people on to good music without the pretentious bullshit, and being in trying to like the corporate entities within the metal world still tried to influence me, even though I was in Worm Gear. But I said, fuck you to all that stuff. I would still try to give legitimate fucking reviews. I'll still do that now. If I hate something, I'm going to say I hate it. But the difference is now I'm buying the shit myself, whereas with Worm Gear, people were sending me shit for free.
It was all garbage.
It's not all garbage. There's some good shit in the world, but I will say the last thing I'll say before I shut up, because I'm drunk as fuck.
Me too.
You got to
Let's wrap it up here in a little bit.
If everybody is listening to music, don't just focus on one style of music. There's so much good shit out there. You need to diversify your life, because if you don't, I've got some friends that are like into like blasting death metal. That's all they're into. And they're pissed off because they're bored with music, because they're fucking so pigeonholed into one fucking style of music. You need to diversify. You need to have industrial, gothic. You need to have alternative. You need to have whatever, power electronics, whatever gets you through the fucking day. It's like religion. Whatever gets you through the fucking day, do it.
There's nothing wrong with pop. I wanted to make a video of how to like truly search for music. So it's like take an artist, you like look at their label, look at interviews, who do they influence by, who do they collab with, just go down the rabbit hole, use Discogs, what do they recommend? There's just so much good stuff. Whatever makes you happy, I don't know. You have no idea like what people do for like each other,
Yeah, and what we're doing, we're trying to like share a little light, some things that we like, sharing it with other people. If that touches people, fucking cool.
Exactly.
I don't need monetization. If I got paid for what I'm doing right now, killer. Because honestly, I could use the fucking money. But I'm not asking for money. And if people get something out of it, that's fucking cool. And that makes me feel good.
Exactly. Yeah.
I just want to get people to listen to this.
I just want people to respect electronic music. There's so much good techno.
There.
And angry Englishmen banging on trash cans, please.
Test department.
It feels really good to be able
Test
to.
Step is really good. Ecstasy Under Duress was one of my first like kind of industrial album. It's so fucking good.
Autumn, do you ever listen to Empty Set?
What is it?
Empty Set?
I think I actually know that one.
Okay.
But I know a lot, and I could tell you.
I'm sure.
Here's a good one for all the cats out here. Here's one of the best labels. This is Cthulhu Records. They put out one of my favorite industrial albums ever called Club Morale, and they put out this Vox Popula. Check out anything on Cthulhu Records.
Did you see that Zero Kama reissue?
Yeah, I like anything on the LA.A Layla Records or whatever. They supposedly Zero Comma does instrumentation on actual human bones, but you need to remember, industrial artists are probably the most unreliable narrators in the whole fucking music field.
I actually really appreciate that. And also, I like Corpse's Catatonic a million times more than Zero Kama.
Yeah, I mean, I like Zero Kama, but like, there's so much better dark ambient, like Sleep Research, I mean, Les Moore's okay, but Les Moore like lives in a cave, and apparently he hoards like pickup trucks. So fuck, he's a weirdo. I can't think of his name. Not Ain Soph. Oh, what is his name?
It's cold down here.
I
There's so
thought
much
you were
good
going to come in like a Mexican wrestling mask. That's why I started laughing.
I don't know. There's so many good
Go
YouTubers.
get one.
I mean, to be honest, I think the first video that influenced him was Eric Bowers. Like, he had a contest for like what horror movies can't be separate about their soundtracks. Like, I don't know. Oh shit.
Blue Demon.
Do you ever listen to Zoviet France?
Yeah, Zoe France is good. Actually, the people who put out the Cum organization box that I have, Vinyl on Demand, they supposedly were putting out a Zoviet France 13 record box set, but I mean, who knows with all this?
Yeah.
Also, is that Blue Devil? Is that his name? Blue Demon? or whatever?
Blue Demon, yeah.
Yeah.
Luchador Mask.
Actually, one of my favorite techno records called Macho Cat Garage, the muffler shot. There's actually a music video on YouTube called Rubber Run, and they actually put film of the movie where Blue Demon's fighting off the zombies, whatever that movie is.
Luchador movies where they're like there's a whole thing with Mexican cinema with luchador movies where like the luchadors are fighting like Frankenstein and like the Mummy, and it's rad.
Luchador movies are great. I mean, luchadors are just great in general. I remember there was even that crappy cartoon Mucha Lucha. My mom and I used to watch together.
Yeah.
She loved that cartoon.
It's a fascinating culture because like they wear their masks fucking everywhere.
Absolutely.
Solar Lovers.
Love that album.
This is also a D20 dye fleece blanket. So
holy shit.
Just to like further emphasize that I'm a fucking dork. That's something that I have.
I only have Pusheen blanket. I like cute stuff. This is my cat. I don't own one, so this is Gucci. This is my cat.
Do you have a stuffed litter box?
Huh?
Do you have a stuffed litter box?
Yes. you gotta take stuffed shits in it too.
Well, does anybody else have any questions for us? This is your chance.
Yeah, don't do it.
Let's got some questions, some deep, meaningful questions. Now's the time where half of us are fucked up drunk.
It's been like 6 hours. I was like gonna log off, but I was like, well, when I log off, I'm just gonna watch you all. I don't have a YouTube channel. What am I doing here? I just got the invite from Ben.
Is that
yeah, but like
I love the gathering.
Obsequiae is fucking sick. Like
rules.
Thanks. I know that, dude.
I'm also a massive anime Japanese nerd. I study Japanese, so I read a lot of manga and stuff too. So people want to ask me on that front.
Also, Tanner, I don't know if you know Concilium because you know them personally or you just discovered them, but the last time I was over at Paris's house, she had like the latest Obsequiae record like on display, like hanging up. So mutual.
I messaged someone on their Instagram page, and it was just cool because they were like, I don't know what the fuck people think. Because they're like, oh, you've like, I like them, and my friend Krista was the one talking about him, and then I watched a video, and that singer was wearing a shirt, and I was like, oh shit. And then somehow we got into some like DMs or something, but. Yeah, I mean they're fucking great. Like
they're so good.
Everything I love, like absolutely everything I love about like epic metal, especially like.
Why are you hiding the boobies? I like boobies.
Triumphant epic metal. Like,
yeah, it's just really well executed, like epic doom stuff. Like they've done their homework. It's a little bit proggy, but not enough to be like bad, I guess.
No,
but,
everything about it's just
Lydia Lunch.
Really amazing. So yeah, I'm super stoked that it was really cool to meet you, Pat. Like, and
well, I mean, after 5 p.m. tomorrow, I'm gonna do my stream with Paris and John, who was the bassist for Concilium, but is no longer, but is still friends with everybody.
Yeah.
Who also was in like a bunch of like hardcore bands. Like he also sang for One King Down, and like some other shit. So it's like everybody except for the Dungeon Master has been in like punk and hardcore bands. The other guy that we played with is in that band Malleus from Massachusetts that are like more like Hellhammer-ish kind of early Emperor sounding like black metal stuff. So we're all like, into metal and hardcore and stuff. So it should be cool. But that's rad. Like, I know she's a big fan of Sequii, so she'll be stoked to hear that because I think their band's fucking awesome.
Thanks. I mean, I just no offense to anyone, but I mean, I fucking hate black metal, and so it's so cool when like an epic metal band is like pays a compliment, and I'm like, oh, you don't think I'm a kid because I do the screams,
Yeah.
I eat that shit up, and it just means a lot. So anyway,
when I discovered the Bind Rune stuff, because I wasn't really like, I was talking about that last night, where I was like, I'm such a black metal noob. Like I just got into like the good Emperor stuff like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. I've always been a death metal guy, but like I found Bind Rune because I liked Marty, and I was like, oh, what are all these bands? Oh, apparently they're really important. I had no idea. But like I brought that stuff up to Paris. I was like, have you heard Panopticon and Falls Aurora? She's like, dude, I'm like a metal person, and I have progressive politics, and I'm like a hippie. Like I fucking love all that stuff. I've been into it for years. I was like, oh, well, it's really good. All of it's really good. I did not know about it at all.
For those of you that don't know, Tanner is the Panopticon live keyboardist.
I didn't know that.
Well, now you know.
Really?
Yeah. What?
Wait, are you really?
There it is.
And there it is.
I don't listen to a lot of black metal, but I do really love Panopticon. It's I don't know, it's wicked good. I agree.
So what was Ben's cutoff?
Don't listen to black metal.
Black metal's for nerds, and I bully nerds.
Black metal these days, I'm trying to get back into it, but I used to love it, but man, it's making me angry these days. I just want to listen to traditional metal, power metal, and fucking death metal.
My thing is, like, when I got back into like extreme metal, like in the late 2000s, and was like rediscovering the stuff I loved as a kid, and like checking out stuff that I'd never heard that was like pretty entry level, like Impetigo. It was all death metal. And the black metal I did like was all the Mediterranean stuff and South American stuff, like quote unquote first wave shit. I actively avoided most of the kind of like Scandinavian shit just because I was like, these fucking corny ass privileged mimes killing people, fucking being dicks. Like, I don't know. like I kind of got into like Dark Throne first because I knew who they were. Obviously I'd heard their music, and also like Fenris seemed like a cool person. Like I kind of avoided a lot of the bands because the personalities were so fucking gross to me. But anyway,
I mean, that's understandable. I mean, I hate a lot of artists because I just fucking hate them. Like I hate them as people, and their art sucks, and I don't care.
But it's complicated because going into getting back into stuff, I had been a huge fan of like Ulver, Nodens Madrigal, and the first 3 Satyricon records since I was probably like 19 or 20. Like they'd been huge classics for me, but I'd avoided everything else. So it's weird, like I just didn't fuck with Immortal or like any Emperor. Like I liked Anthems when it came out, but then I completely forgot about it. It's weird, like I don't know.
Hey, Devin from Maze of Torment. Marty, can you do Bathory albums retrospective? I'm going to tell you right now, I love Bathory, but for me, the favorite album is Blood on Ice and the Nordland albums. I love a lot of Bathory, but Blood on Ice is fucking one of my top 5 all-time favorite albums. And then the Nordland albums are also killer. So basically, you're going to watch me mumbling through a bunch of Bathory until I get to Blood on Ice, where I will jerk off theoretically to that.
Allegedly.
Nordland albums. And it's a shame that guy died because the Vikings album would have been killer. Absolutely killer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
I think there's enough of that. Like, everybody knows that Bathory were really great and really important. Like, and again, talking about that Razor Fist dude, that video where he talks about Bathory is pretty good.
It is.
Like, he does a pretty good retrospective. I don't know.
Retrospectives are good, man. If he could leave the politics out of his bullshit, it'd be good. But
what's this guy's thing, or should I just find out?
his name is Razor Fist on YouTube, and he does a bunch of like band retrospectives from Wasp to Motorhead to Judas Priest to Bathory. They're all killer.
He puts a lot of work.
Dude or something.
He puts a lot of work into it, but he's kind of a Trump kind of guy.
Okay.
It's weird. He does basically like he's one of these dudes like he wears like the aviator sunglasses, like the mirrored ones inside, wears a leather jacket with fingerless gloves inside. He's got a whole shtick. At first it's like kind of charming, and then it's like, dude, what are you doing?
I don't know why you guys keep calling him Razor Fist. Isn't it Rageaholic?
Same thing. I think the channel's called Rageaholic, but he calls himself Razor Fist.
I see. Okay.
Whatever. But he's kind of entrenched in gamer culture too. He has a lot of
Okay.
videos on,
I totally understand where this is going now. I was just curious. So it's like because he's been like a point of contention multiple times throughout this.
No contention. Like, I mean, respect for the stuff that he does. Like, he works hard.
Yeah.
I just don't agree with a lot of his political views, like most of them. But he injects certain things in where he's like, he does a lot of like very Dennis Miller inspired stuff where it's really rapid fire. Lots of quips. And he's like thrown in being like, yeah, that's as good as like saying, I can't replicate it, you know, because that's not my style. But he's like alluded to like his belief that that Obama wasn't born in Hawaii, like he's a birther truther guy. Like seriously, like he's throwing it out there like jokingly.
Yeah, he took the Saxon mythos. He went through the entire Saxon catalog and turned me on to Saxon records that I love. I mean,
yeah. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
He is really good at the band retrospectives, but the political shit, you know.
I just don't agree with him, you know, and that's fine. Like, you don't have to agree with any. Like, as far as like content, like it's entertaining, but I got tired of watching him after a while because it got increasingly more political. And honestly, like if it was somebody that was coming from the other direction for me, if it was a hardcore anarcho-syndicalist or like a Marxist, I'd get sick of that shit too. I tend to agree with those types more. And I have my own opinions about whatever, but like, shut the fuck up about like, what does this have to do with fucking Saxon? You know what I mean? Like, like what does this have to
fucking tap his dick on your head every half an hour?
Right. You know, like if you're doing a retrospective on fucking Crass, like I could see, or whatever, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, like you're talking about fucking Iron Maiden. I don't need to hear about like how this is the best president we've had in fucking 30 years. Because A, it's not true, and you're an asshole for saying that, but that's my opinion, whatever. And B, like, what does that have to fucking do with anything? Also, like, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, I mean the dude's entertaining for a hot minute. Like he's a Muppet, like he's a cartoon character, you know, which is fine. I like those.
I wish I could get like Joe Elock to do retrospectives instead of this guy.
What?
That would be amazing.
What'd you say?
I wish I could just get Gun Elock to do those instead of this guy.
Yeah, that dude's the best, man. He's so fucking funny. His editing and like, yeah, like probably the best right now, like the best, as far as I'm concerned. But
Tanner, I'll send you Gun Elock doing a retrospective of Finnish death metal. It's really, really good.
I don't even know who this guy is.
It's the dude. It's not even like a guy filming himself. Like it does like a really basic like animation of a skull talking, and then puts in a bunch of clips of like stills and like videos and stuff. Okay. It's really rapid fire.
I've seen that guy.
Yeah, it's super modern. It's super like memey, but like the guy's really funny. He like pitch shifts his talking voice.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't?
No.
Oh, really?
I'm serious.
Okay. Whatever. The dude's smart as hell and like super. Yeah. I think he's pretty young too. And like his shit's like probably the best thing on YouTube out of anything. To be honest, like it's the history of doom metal, the history of Finnish. He does a bunch of subgenre like retrospectives. He does a bunch of things on cover art that's funny, where he like goes in depth over little aspects of album covers and like relates them to like makes shit up that has nothing to do with them. He's like, here's Robert. Robert is clearly angry and he's pulling up on this man's hair. This man, like, I can't do it justice because I'm not funny, but like,
but if you go back into his earlier videos, you'll see him, the actual kid. he does like these high school skits or something. It looks like he was a senior in high school, and his voice is really that deep.
I've seen those, but I assumed he did something and pitched it or some shit because it just doesn't sound natural. But
There's
whatever.
There's like him coming out of a tunnel or something, and it's live mic, so I can't imagine he fucked with it. I prefer to buy it that way, anyways.
Hey man, it's still real to me, right?
Yeah. Hey, let's look forward to
the gimmick
D&D stream tomorrow and call it a night. I can't believe it went this long.
Yeah, so, I'll probably wake up just in time for that. with Amanda.
Deleted, Ben.
What's that?
I can't wait till it's deleted.
It won't be.
All right. Well, cheers, Pat. Again, nice to meet you. And
Tanner, pleasure, man.
Always a pleasure. Thanks for the invite to suddenly be on YouTube.
Thanks for hanging out, man. It's great. Find me on various social media platforms. We'll fucking talk. I'll show you the life of the mind.
Hey, Tanner, check out Ground Zero Salem. That's his channel. It's so fucking good.
Right on. I'll go subscribe right now. Once I log off. All right. Do I just hit leave studio?
Yep.
Yeah.
And broadcast. Love y'all.
Love y'all. Take care. Thanks everybody for